What's up, Haley? Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Hi, E-Turtle. Who's an early birdie today? It's E-Turtle. How are you, man? What's up? Wasabi, dude. How's it going? Anyway. Just getting it going, dude. I'm clicking the buttons. I'm clicking all the buttons. Prepping up shop. What's up, Michaela? Gonna bring some stuff to Goodwill and then go to school. Hell yeah, dude. That's how you start your day. Trying to get learned, E-Turtle. Go get some learned in your life. You know? Happy Tuesday, though, E-Turtle. Happy Tuesday, man. We don't know. What's up, Danny? Michaela, how you guys doing? Rolling through this morning. Hope your morning's going well. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We are live and it's Chewsday, Newsday, bubs. Clicking all the buttons today. JJ, how's your Tuesday going? How's your Chewsday going? Hi, Domenstein. Good morning, man. It's a good morning indeed. It's a good morning indeed. New school this year, says E-Turtle. Ooh, it's going well. Last year I had a bad mental crisis, so you left. Man, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad that this year's going better, though. Let's go, Domenstein. Yeah, we're back, baby. We're live. We are alive. And I'm way rested, guys. Oh my gosh. It's actually crazy. Should be graduating in January. Let's go. That's a W. That's a W. JJ's doing fantastic. Just got a new washing machine delivered. That's going to revolutionize the game. I got much more than 30 minutes. No doom scroll. No doom scroll today, chat. No, none of that. Let's get it started. Let's do it. Hi, Rue. It's another day with your favorite gay in LA. Everything sucks, so they say. Wonder how the internet is today. Wake up. It's the first of the month. Have you paid your rent? I can't. I'll tell you all about it. You have an interview today? Are you interviewing somebody or is it your interview? Let's hit it. Hi guys, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Rue, you're gonna kill the interview or do well interviewing? Either way though, you're gonna nail it. I have an idea. Ooh, it's an interview for a higher level role. You got this, dude. I have a good vibe about it. Melanie is house hunting today. What? In this economy? Dude, good luck. Good luck. May the odds be in your favor. May the odds be in your favor, Melanie. Have you found anything good? What's up? Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. I've clicked some buttons. We're live. We're alive. We're doing the thing. We're doing the thing. Hi, Emily. Good morning. You guys got your coffee? Rue, have you had coffee? You alert? I bet you are alert. I mean, once you're anxious a little bit, you know what I mean? It really gets the juices flowing. It really gets the juices flowing. Good morning, Emily. Good morning, everybody. It's Chewsday Newsday. It's Chewsday Newsday, yeah? We're going to talk about the hurricane a little bit more today. We're going to see what's recovering efforts and a lot of tech news. So much tech news. Happy Taco Tuesday. Also, happy Rent Day. Have you paid your rent yet? Have you done the thing yet? Have you done the thing? Hopefully Melanie won't have to do that thing because they're looking for a house. Hey, Panic at the Cisco. Thank you for sending me that heart me and supporting the broadcast. It's very impactful, sending those heart me's. Thank you so much. Also, just talking in chat, super helpful. Lurking is super helpful. You're going to be late to school today, I guess. Well, it's for a good cause. You're at Goodwill, right? Dropping off some clothes. That's a beautiful cause. E-Turtle, maybe your teachers will understand. Good morning, Stealthy Summer. Hi. How you doing, Summer? Need to sell ours first if we go for this one. Yeah. I always wondered, like, how that lines up. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, you get approved from your bank. But if you do have a current house, like, how does that work? It's my coffee song, chat. the part of the broadcast where I get reminded by the coffee song that I should be drinking some coffee to wake up to get this broadcast a-rolling. Thank you so much for liking the broadcast so much today. I'm seeing a lot of names I don't recognize liking the broadcast. Let me go ahead and log in on my own stuff real quick. I woke up today and I was bleary-eyed. It's kind of crazy. Sometimes it's a little scary. You wake up and you're a little bleary-eyed and you're like, is it ever going to come back? Rue, thank you so much for that heart me. Right back at you and Panic. Thank you guys for supporting the broadcast. Hello to any new peeps. Yeah. Oh, JJ, thank you for the coffee badges. Thank you so much, JJ. Oh, appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you for juicing the stream so early. We just clicked the go live button. Got a lot of news on the docket. Today's Chewsday Newsday chat. Melanie, it's called contingency sale, so it's contingent upon our selling yours. Okay, so that makes sense. My grandparents were really into like buying homes. My mic keeps falling. In a weird way, like, so they would, I remember being very small. They had a very small home, right? And by the time I was like 18, we were in our third home. So like we kept moving around our neighborhood. And I think that's what they were doing. They kept flipping homes. Like our house, they would make it better and then sell it. And by the time I was 20, we were still in the same neighborhood, but we lived like slightly down the street. It was kind of cool. It's kind of cool watching people like renovate. I still have a lot of my grandma's old books where like she was much more of a designer than like a builder, but like, I don't know, they're pretty cool because again, my grandma was born in like 1928. So she had kind of a very vintage style of like keeping track and of all of her design plans. It's quite beautiful. It's quite beautiful. Maybe I'll bust that out one day. I'm going off on a tangent about your contingency. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Danny, good morning. Thank you for liking the live. Good morning, everybody. Happy Chewsday. It's Newsday Tuesday. Hey, Papa. You eat your lunch, breakfast? Santino. Good morning, good morning. Danny, thank you for the heart me. Go team. Go team. I wonder if my little guy needs to go out. He's staring at the ghost right now, and I don't know how to feel about that. Hey, yo. Danny, thank you so much for those team bracelets. I appreciate you. What do you... Can you see him? No, you can't. You can see his tail right here. He's just sitting there staring at the ghost candle. Chat, he's staring at the ghost candle. It's kind of creepy. I don't like it. Your current home is from 1875. Oh my goodness. And it's only 3 bedrooms. We are a family of 7 right now and soon to be 9. My goodness gracious. Melanie, that is awesome though. An 1875 home? Bruh. Hey, Isaac, thank you for the heart me. I don't know if I'm saying your name right, and I want to sprinkle some respect on it, Isaac. Also, Lucy, thank you for liking the live today. Yeah, house tour, please. It sounds beautiful. Before you move, I'd love to see some of the details. I am a sucker for old woodwork. You guys know this, though. Okay, Papa? Want me to fix your bed? Does my apartment have ghosts? ICE is a good abbreviation. There we go, dude. ICE, thank you so much for that heart me. Does it have a ghost? I think he's got all the ghost friends. That's just how he lives his life. It's very scary. It's very scary. Oh, the last owner gutted the house. She only has the OG door frames. Oh, kind of sad. Guys, good morning. Happy Chewsday, guys. Happy Chewsday, love. Happy Chewsday, yeah? Any W's to report since we've hung out on Monday? Maybe some of you guys weren't here on Monday and there were W's from your weekend you'd like to report. Good morning, Kiala. Chicago Teachers Union is back at it again. What are they getting for the rest of us teachers this time? Dude, Chicago Teacher Union is always at the front lines. It's damn incredible. It's incredible. One of the most active... Oh, is that the new song right now? No, not yet. I mean, we'll definitely do the new song very soon. Today, I will get into some of the more logistical stuff real quick. Hold on. Let me get a new playlist going for us. Yeah, I'm glad your son is feeling better as well, Kiala. I'm glad that they're able to go back into daycare. I remember daycare. What a time to be alive. I have a switchboard and a keyboard I need to send you. Me? Me? I gotta get that P.O. box. I gotta get that P.O. box. Rue. That sounds awesome. Why are you getting rid of it? You have an interview with the FDA lined up, and I'll be talking about smart AI for healthcare. Ooh, what kind? Ooh, I have so many questions about your questions. Wow. Is it just going to be like part of your research paper and stuff? Get some good quotes and some good analysis from them? Wow. That sounds exciting. You nervous? Are you nervous, JJ? Y'all, you put eye patches on him and your anxiety is there right now. He seems to be a little... Oh, I'll wait for you to finish that thought. That does seem very interesting, JJ. I'm already interested. Before we get into some Chewsday Newsday, I'd love to hear more about what you guys have been up to since we hung out last. Trying to open up the broadcast schedule just to do some little bit of housekeeping, chat. A little bit of a housekeeping, okay? Broadcast schedule. The links look different because they are. Okay? I did change a little bit. Hi, Caleb, and thank you so much for coming in, entering chat, and liking the broadcast today. Thank you so much, Caleb. Guys, big day. We've rearranged some links. I think the hierarchy makes a little bit more sense. The socials are up top now. So if you want to check out any of the alternative means of watching the content, i.e. horizontal view, you could do that by navigating to... Why does it look so pixelated? Looks a little pixelated. Does it look like that? Always? Okay, I'm hyperfixating. We'll move on from that. But I did put my socials up top in case you wanted to watch on YouTube or Twitch. Instead of here in the Clock app, which I just want you to have access to all sorts of ways that you consume content. It doesn't look pixelated to you. I might be a little bit nitpicky there. But I did update our broadcast schedule. I put a little icon on here too. The schedule has changed. If you haven't realized, it's 7 a.m. I'm live and alive. I'm V, and I'm coming to you live from very foggy LA. And it's currently 7:13 in the morning. And if you haven't checked out our most recent broadcast schedule change, you'll note that it is starting at 7 a.m. now. And I'll be going until about 12 p.m. in the afternoons this week. Next week might look a little bit different, but probably not too much different. We are here. We are at October 1st, Chad. It's October 1st. It's fall, baby. Have you paid your rent? Have you busted out your Halloween decorations? Have you done the appropriate October things? Because today is the day. Today is the day. So... it's something to look forward to this week, though. Early streams, and we're still doing a nice 5-hour slot. It's a banger, okay? 5-hour bangers. But again, Wifey Wednesday will start at 9 a.m. Okay, just a heads up. And I'll mention this a few times. What's up, Ice Talks? How you doing? Thank you so much for joining us. Lucy, thank you for keeping liking the broadcast. Enters chat and immediately starts liking the broadcast. Thank you so much. Saturday, Sunday, always off. Or am I, right? Or am I? Ice, baby. But that's it, guys. That is sort of the rigmarole of our housekeeping. So there you go. We did it. What's up, dude? How you doing? Happy Tuesday. It's Taco Tuesday. That is my goal at some point, to get tacos today. So anyway, that is all the housekeeping, I think. We watched a documentary last Friday, which was a lot of fun. Hoping to do more of that in the Discord. I love that. So, yeah, guys, we're going to be doing some Chewsday Newsday, love. What kind of tacos? Probably chicken. Keep it nice and easy. Oh, personal news. That's right, guys. I almost forgot about personal news. Hold up. Here. Let's click back to just us real quick. It's just us now, chat. It's just us now. I did get sleep. I didn't doom scroll last night, okay? I got 3 hours of sleep the night before, mostly because I couldn't get into a restful state. I don't know what it was. My mind was a-buzzing. You're proud of me? Thank you so much. I'm proud of me. I went to bed. Can anyone guess what time I went to bed last night? It was fairly early. I'm almost embarrassed to actually admit what time I went to bed. It was very old man behavior of me. Yeah, it was actually like 7:50. No, it was like 7:50 p.m. and I didn't even remember seeing 8 p.m. and I was out. Yeah, I was out like a light. And then obviously I had to wake up early because my wifey has a 6 a.m. shift now. What's up, Chickie? Hi, Chickie. Yeah, I love that for me too. So I slept from like 7:50 to like 5:30. So that... Guys, come on. That's pretty good. Hey, now. We did that. That was beautiful. I loved that. I needed it. right after watching Wheel of Fortune and eating my Fig Newtons. It's so true. I'm such an old man. I know. I'm such an old man at heart. I don't know what it is. It's just like, I think it's because I was raised by my grandparents. I don't know. Can I chalk it up to that? I do have an old man energy. We don't apologize. We say the things we mean. We say it with 10 toes down, chest out. Chest out, 10 toes down. So, all right, beautiful people. I think that's it. That's all the housekeeping. I don't have much personal news. I had no road rage today. Fear not. I have nothing to report on that end. You embrace your old lady vibes? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Tomorrow's Wifey Wednesday. We're still debating if we're going to do like a PC stream here. Can you press a button for JJ real quick? Just like any button? Do you mean a sound button? He has been selected as one of your elite employees.
Mod.
Yeah, I'm doing it now. I got it. I was a little late. Can you believe that I got all that sleep and I'm still like processing slow? Boom! Moderator added. I think I did it. Let's go! Dude, today's gonna be a day. I'm excited. We have a big one in front of us. He's got the power. I wish I had that. I've got the power. Ow! JJ swinging chonkless today. Washale, chat. Washale. Swinging all the chonkless. Guys, I'm really excited. We got a lot of topics. Okay, we're obviously going to take a look at a lot of the news media commentary and analysis surrounding the Helene recovery efforts. Okay, we're going to take a look at that. We're also going to be taking a look at some of the more like post effects. So what is recovery going to look like? What is the human toll, right? What is the community impact? We're going to take a look at that part of it too. We'll take a look at some older clips from Ashland that kind of put things in a weird light as far as city planning goes. I know, right? I have a lot of cute stuff on the docket, a lot of fun stuff. What else? New iPhone stuff, Asheville. There was some satellite reporting that came out regarding the satellite infrastructure in Ashland that was actually quite helpful. And I want to learn more about that, what that looked like, who was behind that. And then the AI safety bill, guys. There was an AI safety bill that was vetoed by Gavin Newsom. There's been reporting surrounding that. And again, I do think that's going to be the blueprint moving forward for a lot of policy. So I want to take a look at that. I have a lot of videos lined up about all of those topics. AI stealing voices from BBC News reporting. Okay. Can clean energy handle the AI boom? We're going to talk about a lot today. All the way to like brain implants, controlling Apple and Amazon devices. I have so many cool pieces of media for you. We're going to dive a little deep today. Are you guys excited? Because I'm excited. I love this stuff. I'm going to get nerdy today. It's going to be great. But first, coffee. I have to have more coffee. I'm on my first cup of coffee. I'm not even quite buzzing yet, but I'm like getting the buzz going. It's happening slowly. Surely it's happening. All right, let me finish up clicking a few more buttons, and then we'll get into the news. The dock work strike, too. There's so much going on in the world. It is absolutely bonkers. I want to talk about the Atlantic thing, too, because it kind of ties into climate change a little bit. In Georgia, for example, there was that big chemical like explosion, and apparently it's like the fourth time that's happened at that magnitude at that site. So there was a lot going on, and it's totally hard to like pick what to talk about too. The dock worker strike didn't even pop up on my For You page. Can you believe that, JJ? Out of all the scrolling I did today, it didn't even pop up. I am actually astounded. Hannah, good morning. Mama Kindy, good morning. I wonder where I could maybe find a little bit of more information on that. But first, should I get ready? Should I make this official? Should we make this official, chat? Why does it sound like I'm asking you to be my girlfriend in middle school? Can we make this the official, chat? Dock workers and CTU strikes. Yeah, the Chicago Teachers Union too. There's so much going on in the world. So much time. So few hours. Yes. All right, chat. Okay. Let's make it official. Let's make it official. You're checking yes on the note I passed. That's what I was told. You're checking yes on the note I passed. Let's make it official. Can we hug after too? Oh my god, chat. Okay. I gotta get my blazer. I gotta get a blazer. Oh, I just said that twice. You know what I mean? Fake news with no jacket. It can't be real if I have no jacket on. Right. Okay. Now it's real news. Now it's real news.
These news from memes, media, the latest headlines in consumer technology, and yes, gaming, and the latest gadgets. It's variety news. All the news that is the most important for sure. It's definitely not just new media that I thought was super interesting or funny and felt the need to share with you. Chat. Anyway, let's get to the news with
Adding a
me.
news emote to the post-it.
Here's me.
Not seamless.
It's me.
I mean, it opens up and then boom, hologram. And then like your holograms fight each other. Blazer emote.
Here's me.
I gotta do a better chair
It's
turn.
me.
I need more chair turn footage.
Yeah, this is the blazer. I knew it as soon as I saw it. I was like, oh, dude, we're going to the Capitol, baby.
Hey, welcome to the broadcast. This is Chewsday, Newsday, love. Here we go. All right. It's official now. The blazer's on. How come you've never seen this? I kind of just made the video like 2 weeks ago. So it's only been played it a few times. But welcome to Chewsday, Newsday, love. You made it. I'm glad you're here. Should we start with some Mudang? Should we begin the day with some Mudang? Are you guys feeling that? Welcome everybody. I'll play this. I'm kind of curious what's going on here.
Become an internet sensation.
Oh, it's just like a little cover of it. It's cute. This is totally the news that I do like to cover though, mostly.
Sassy, slippery baby.
Can I say something kind of hype here? Maybe like hot, actually?
To over 10,000 visitors
So
on
cute.
Sundays. People can't
I don't get the hype.
and they keep coming. Ties and tourists of all ages.
Okay, I'm Team Pesto. Honestly, that should have been the goal today. I'm Team Pesto. Have you seen Pesto?
Can I get
Listen,
a
in the
t-shirt?
animal rivalry that is trending animals,
An official say for conservation efforts too, with pygmy hippos.
hippos are very deadly. I don't have a good association with hippos. They're always the villain in Disney movies and stuff. when they're babies, they're cute. I mean, yeah, they're very cute. Come on. I mean, it's a little hippo.
Do her thing for
Shit.
real.
I didn't even share the video on Twitch. My bad.
Slept, found a cool corner.
Okay, but have we seen Pesto? This is the actual news, guys.
And we saw that between those
Me too,
viral
Kiala.
antics making her famous. This is the one thing Moo Ding wants most.
Hold on, we're doing some on-the-ground journalism currently.
Never waddling away for more.
If you
than
haven't
minutes.
seen Pesto, you're in for a treat. Don't you worry. I got you
Then to
covered.
another animal catch
Okay, this is the news segment. It's all the news that actually matters. So obviously, we're talking about Pesto, the fucking penguin.
the internet's attention. Yeah,
Okay,
this is a
look how
baby
big
penguin.
and fat it is. He's chunky. Yeah, he is. He's looking for a little baby, and he's a little fatty, and we love him. Love him.
And it's
Oh, the
average
polls are
size
up.
is much larger than you
I'm not
typically
one to
find
pin
at
cute
a
animals
penguin.
against each other, but the poll is up.
49
Pesto versus
pounds
Mudang.
At just 9 months old. He's the heaviest
Make your
penguin
voice heard now.
penguin chick ever recorded at the Sea Life Melbourne Aquarium. in
It'll be
Australia.
up for a
His
few
brown
minutes, it
baby
looks like.
Fluff also made him a hit on social media. You just want to give him a nice squeeze.
I don't feel like it's fair because Mudang obviously has the name recognition in chat. I am going to be endorsing Pesto today.
No, let's give him a little hug there. By the way, over 1 billion people have seen Pesto in some way online. It's gone so viral. The baby
Wait,
Fluff,
more of
by
the
way,
fat
is
birdie.
expected to
Hold
last
on.
another
No,
month or
no.
two, then they get,
More
I
birdie.
don't know.
Oh, okay.
All right. One more 24-second video. Look at him. Look at his chunk. He's a baby. I'm Team Pesto. He's got fur. Pesto is your favorite too, Kiala? Yeah. And look how cuddly it is. Just look at him. He's a chunker. Apparently, chat, I hate to like bust up, bubbles here. What if they meet? Apparently he's not gonna stay fluffy, but I mean neither is Mudang, right? He's gonna get bigger. You're gonna get bigger too.
I want to pet him.
Yeah, he's so chunky and so fluffy. He's the king of the castle. I love it. Okay. Okay, this was sent on the Discord, also newsworthy. Also newsworthy. Worth seeing, worth acknowledging. Definitely had to share it as well, Hannah. Definitely had to share this as well. Katy Perry got to meet him. JG, I know that the Philippines are like sold out, right, at that zoo to see Mudang. Is that true? Is that what is a fake deer? Deer ain't real. No, this is adorable. Thank you for sending this in. It made me really smile big when I saw it the first time. And it's making me smile big now. Honestly, it might be the most important thing we covered today. Yeah. If you didn't know about pesto, if you didn't know about Mudang, and you didn't know about the singing deer, well, now you do. And that's what we do here. We get educated on what's going on and trending online. You got to play the Zoocosis game? I think I've heard of it, but I don't think I've ever seen anybody play it even. All right. Guys, September is over. This is just a little fun little headline before we get into some big media stuff. What was the poll? Let's see, 3-2. Okay, I voted Pesto. That means Pesto totally ran away with it. That's 4-2. JJ couldn't vote because mod status. Neither could Chicky. I'm assuming unless they went Mudang, Pesto ran away with it. Pesto ran away with it according to the poll chat. I don't know what to tell you. I think Pesto is quickly becoming the light of our lives. So fuzzy, so cute. Dude, Lucy hasn't stopped liking the live since they got here today. Thank you so much. Hi, Silent Dame just started liking the live too. How you doing, Silent Dame? Guys, September might be over, but Twitch did a pretty cool thing in September. They were giving away free gifted subs and matching it. So every time someone gifted a sub, or like, I don't know, if it was a lot of subs, I don't know what, there was a cap on it. But every time someone gifted a sub, Twitch matched it by gifting a sub. This is one of the coolest things I've seen a content platform do for its creators, considering the creators generate so much revenue for them. This is great. Silent Dame, I'm doing fantastic. I am doing fantastic. I got so much sleep yesterday. It was amazing. And now I feel very rested, very, very, very rested. And I'm slowly getting through my coffee, which is even better. So I'm doing fabulous. How's your Tuesday chugging along? You've seen someone get gifted 20 subs from Twitch the other day? Yeah. So like if someone gifted 10 subs, Twitch gifted 20 subs. Anyway, I think this is cool because a lot of these platforms rely heavily on leadership from other platforms. So if one platform starts doing something, all of a sudden that creates competition, and then you'll see other platforms sort of, you know, do that as well. And I think this is in response to what TikTok has been doing, right? TikTok, I think, has some of the best built-in features to not only build community, but like monetize a platform from a creator perspective and a community perspective. So this is really interesting. And I think there is a relationship happening here between platforms that I think is breeding an interesting competition. And I like it, chat. And I like it. No more scrolling TikTok last night? Not here. I was able to rest. I was actually fighting falling asleep on the couch. It was like 7 o'clock and I was sitting there like watching a streamer and going, I'm awake. It's 7 o'clock. I can't go to bed yet. I should have went to bed even earlier. Should have gone to bed even earlier. I didn't. Anyway, this is cool. This is cool. This was part of September, which is like a promotional thing that Twitch does. And it, again, even Zach Busey, which is like an e-reporter online, said it was unusually generous because usually it's just 30% off of subs. But this way, people were matching. And because of that, I believe it was Iron Mouse that even beat like a record. I love Iron Mouse. Hold on. Hey, Silent Dame, thank you so much for that heart me coming through, supporting the broadcast today. Shoot, I appreciate y'all. Let me see if I can pull up a quick blurb about that. Yeah, dude, check this out, guys. Iron Mouse is now the most subscribed to channel on Twitch ever. Not for VTubers, you know what I mean? Not this month, ever. That is crazy. She's a VTuber on Twitch, and she has blown past the record. And according to a widget on her channel, she now has more than 312,000 subscribers, surpassing Kai, which hit that record last year. And this is her post about it. Hey, thank you so much for the roses. Thank you. So pretty, Silent Dame. Thank you. Iron Mouse is also donating half the revenue to charity. That is correct. The immunodeficiency, the IDF, but not the IDF you're thinking of. The Immunodeficiency Foundation is what it's called. Tiff, thank you so much for the heart me. Very cool stuff though, and Twitch helped make this happen in a way, right? Because again, for every one sub, right, and essentially that's for every $5 someone spent on the platform, Twitch said, here's another $5. That's incredible stuff. I want to make sure I'm getting the charity right too. I think it was the IDF, right? Yeah, the Immune Deficiency Foundation. There you go. So Iron Mouse specifically set a new record on day 30 of their subathon. Very cool. Very cool. What's up, Purple? How you doing? Good to see you in chat. So this was cool, all part of the initiative, I think, from Twitch. I think this is good, chat. I like this a lot. More of this from our corporate overlords. Sorry, my phone's dying. I need to plug it in. I can't plug it. I might have gone. I went to bed early, but I did not have the forethought to like do any of the stuff that you're supposed to do before you go to bed. That didn't happen. Didn't charge my phone. I didn't even go to the bathroom. And the old man in me, I woke up at like 5 o'clock today with like, I was so just destroyed. My eyes were bleary. I had to pee. I was dehydrated. I had no water before going to bed. It's like such a mess. Such a mess. Anyway, that's good. This is good. This is good news. Let me cue up the next story real quick. What are you guys thinking about that? What would you guys like to see on a platform? I'm always curious because like as a viewer, I want less ads. I want less ads. I don't like ads. I don't like that form of monetization, and I do understand that form of monetization as far as like selling inventory to companies on your platform makes a lot of revenue. I'd like to see just more interactive, I don't know exactly what they're called, but like something along the lines of widgets, interactivity, like with polls. I like that. Something just more fun. And I think Twitch is doing that. They've been doing a lot of fun stuff on their platform with like interactive emotes and all that. You're getting ads in the middle of TikToks, Hannah? Oh, when you're scrolling? I thought you meant the live. I was like, they're doing that now? They didn't tell any of us. Yeah, that'll be the day though. And I don't think it's far off either when TikTok starts running ads during live streams. Ugh, how do you guys feel about that? Twitch back in the day was the best without ads, yeah. I wasn't even mad when they started giving creators the permission, the autonomy to choose what sorts of ads and how long those ads run. But now it does kind of feel like many creators are put in a box of like, well, I kind of have to do this. So that is where a lot of people are like, well, they're making me do this. Here, let's do some of our smaller stories first. And then we'll move around in there, and I'll leave the AI for the end of broadcast because we do have a lot of AI stuff. I wanna segment this out that makes sense in our brains as we're chewing on it. Not in the middle of actual TikTok videos. Really, you'll just be watching like say a 5-minute video, Hannah. Because I watch a lot of long form videos on just on my phone. Really, I do on TikTok. Like especially when I'm brushing my teeth or I'm on my toilet or something like that. I'll just watch like a really long form video. You're getting ads in the middle of those. That's new to me too. I have not seen that. I get them at the end now. When the video ends, I'll get hit. If I've watched the whole thing, I'll get hit with an ad on TikTok. And it used to just replay the video, if I'm remembering correctly how the UI worked. It would just replay the video automatically, but now that's not what's happening. How much roommates is too much? Joshua is asking me on YouTube. Can I ask you what you exactly mean by that? Like how many people like to live with is too many people to live with? Is that the question, Joshua on YouTube? Now I like TikTok because I found you and other creators. I like TikTok too. Its discoverability, amazing. It's amazing. I find new people all the time on this app. It's great. You get an ad as soon as you open the app. That makes sense. I feel like that's the most appropriate time, Domenstein. To get an ad is like when you first interact with the app or something. You have YouTube Plus, whatever it's called, never have ads. I stopped paying for YouTube only because like I'm on my computer so much, I just have an ad block. I just have an ad block. So I don't even use it. Joshua, am I misunderstanding your question? Because my answer would be, yes, that is the question. Okay, Joshua, perfect. Hi, Tiny Robot. Big Gun, welcome back to the broadcast. I'm never gonna yuck anyone's yum, so I think if you had 1 million roommates and that worked for you, then babe, that works for you. You know what I mean? I don't think there's a cap. I don't think there's a minimum. I think it takes a village in a lot of circumstances, for many different reasons. Lucy, you found me on the For You page of TikTok too. I love that. Thank you, Lucy. Thanks for being here today. Good morning. But I hope that answers your question, Joshua. I'm a firm believer in letting people like live and exist in the most comfortable way for them, so long as it's not hurting other people. Kairu, thank you for the heart me. So I don't think there is a max number of roommates that would be too many roommates. It just depends on who the roommates are. Yeah, it just depends on who the roommates are, because it just takes one bad roommate to be like, that's one too many, man. That is one too many. What about me personally, asks Joshua from YouTube. How many roommates is too many for me? I think I'm only comfortable with living with my wife. To be fair, that's it. That's all I want. I just want to live with my wife. But my door is always open to any friend in need. I think I could definitely home someone for a while. I would be totally comfortable with that. So, just my wife. No roommates, preferably. No roommates, just my wife, which is technically a roommate. They were roommates, guys. They were roommates. Besides that, though, I'm very particular. Okay, yeah, just my wife, please. That's it. But again, if any of my friends go ahead, Chicky. If you hit me up tomorrow, that was like, dude, I need a couch. My life's not in the place I thought it was last week. You know what I mean? Obviously, door's open. My couch is pulling out. It turns into a bed. Babes, come over. You know what I mean? For sure. I'll have to change the call, and we got a wardrobe change. Love it. Is this the news jacket? It's one of them. I have so many blazers. This is just one of them. I like this one, though, because it looks good with the purple. Like, if I was wearing a black shirt, I'd maybe opt into the red one. You know what I mean? Fashion. Kiala says, might be living with your sister. That'd be interesting. I could not live with my sister. Justina says they're scared to have roommates. You just never know. Honestly, yeah, that's true. I have roommate horror stories, and I hate it. You have 3 roommates, but know 2 of them since they were 11. That's beautiful. Oh, we love that for you, Danny. I found a few roommates on Craigslist. I'm not even kidding. I have a few horror stories from living with roommates that I had to muster up, because I'm not from LA. I had to make it work when I got down here. You know what I mean? I moved here with a friend from Sacramento, and we had no money, no jobs. Just being students. Well, I was a student. He was not, but we couldn't find, work, so we had to find roommates that would live we moved one of us into the living room. He moved in the living room. I was lucky to have FAFSA, so I was getting, some help out there. And it was really interesting because we were on Facebook, and we had maybe 3 roommates from Facebook while we were here in that apartment, just to help us pay the bills. Yeah. You're brave. Well, they were always really cool people. Like, LA is I think a little unique in that sense, where like everyone that we found was like in the LGBTQ community, or they were like really heavily in student activities. So there was some horror stories for sure. I didn't know these people, but it was really fun and like nerve-wracking to get to know people. Do you know what I mean? Because like at least I knew that we were in similar spaces in the community, like student-wise, or like we lived in the same area and worked at like similar areas or something like that. We had some sort of commonality, but I didn't know them. I'll save that for another stream, though. I have some horror stories from having roommates and stuff. Oh, this is funny. Okay, let's get back in the news. We'll keep chatting. We'll keep yapping. We're good at yapping here. Check this out. This was just kind of a funny bit. This guy Hayden on Twitter says, it's official, starting next year in Houston, all my Texas chatters, highways will undergo another widening project to the tune of $9 billion. It's going to impact 450 acres of land and displace over 340 businesses and up to 1,079 homes. And here's the zinger. I truly hope this one more lane fixes everything. Wow, chat. How many lanes is it gonna take? Can we get a survey? I'm genuinely curious. Who are the the people who do the statistics surrounding city planning? I'm genuinely curious. How does that work? how do we end up saying it's going to be one more lane that fixes the problem? Where in our logic do we end up with one more lane scenario? I'm genuinely curious. I don't work in city planning. Sounds like the buildup of a light bulb joke. How many lanes does it take? Yo, dude, Domenstein's always on it. How do I feel about hexagonal cities? Ask Joshua on YouTube. I don't know what a hexagonal city is. That sounds interesting. Urban planning engineering. But how much are they paid to say one more lane fixes the problem? Because I'm convinced that, like, they can't actually think one more lane, right, JJ? I have to get more coffee. Here, this is mostly drone footage, kind of, or a recreation, maybe using like a Google Earth type thing. Here, I'll play this. I've already watched this. Let me get some more coffee real quick. Water? Are you telling me to get water? Tea time! Made it over to Twitch and just followed the broadcast. Guys, we got another one.
Another one.
Hey, Tea time, thank you so much for jumping ship over to Twitch and following me and supporting the broadcast over there too. I appreciate you. More lanes to follow Abuelitas in. Stop. Let me get more coffee. 100K plus, and they have models and math they go through. Okay, maybe my question is framed wrong. JJ, I'm actually curious about, like, to what point in the cost of pros versus, like, cons analysis that they have, assuming that they do have a pros cons cost analysis going here, that we're going to put one lane in and that will, like, offset cost effectively, right? 450 acres, over 300 businesses, and over 1,000 homes. I genuinely want to know, like, because it's not just the city planning engineers, right? They're given instructions or something, right? I don't know. This is the kind of thing that I love being kind to individuals, but I'm always very critical of systems. I don't blame the engineer, right? I blame the institution that is like instructing the engineer to defend another lane. I don't know how to explain that. I feel like that was actually a pretty good explanation of my standpoint. I'm gonna get coffee. I'll play this video. I'll be right back. Good morning, Shark. Yeah, I think it was the late Michael Brooks that said that. Michael Brooks said, be kind to people, be critical of systems. And I think about that often. Hi, Kitty Naya, how you doing? Regarding the hexagonal cities, Joshua says on YouTube, by the way, it makes the city streets more angular, so there's less concentration in one spot. Medium cities are the best. Actually, I have no problem with that. I like that. About to go live in a little bit for your birthday? Awesome, dude. Happy birthday. A lot of October babies. Happy birthday, Kitty Naya. After a while, this individual goes on to say regarding the extra lane that will be built, again, impacting 450 acres of land, over 300 businesses, and over 1,000 homes, okay? The city and region scrapped the bus rapid transit lines, whose funding was approved by the voters. Jeez, man. Oh my God, dude. Interesting how this project never went to a referendum vote like the transit projects did. Money talks, baby. Money talks. Kiala's birthday's in 2 months. Sharky's birthday is literally in 2 days. Yep, there it is right there. October 3rd. Mean Girls Day. But this kind of stuff just does kind of irk me a little bit, you know? I stand corrected. The OP writes it's $11 billion, not more than the aforementioned $9 billion, chat. Wow, dude. This is crazy. But again, not unexpected. I do feel bad. I feel like I often see how congested Houston is, and we get this a lot. Especially here in LA, we have a very similar traffic issue. Joshua on YouTube is asking me, will Elon's tunnels actually happen? They're already happening. Will they be effective? I don't know. I can see the tunnels being repurposed for public transit in the future, which would be good. But as far as like how impactful and effective they'll be, the tunnels that Elon Musk has built, one in Vegas, for example, I don't know how effective those will be. Causing multiple cars to break down due to harsh road bumps. You know what's been interesting? I've been having a lot of road work near my house. All the potholes have been getting filled. It's kind of a beautiful thing. Kind of wish Elon wasn't building anything. I don't mind him funding infrastructure projects. I just want the infrastructure projects to be good projects. I don't think that's a lot to ask for. This is all regarding, we're going to talk about that later. Okay, so all of this is about the storm. So I guess we can move into the storm. I also have a lot of AI stuff on the docket. I might not even have enough time to talk about this. I might go live later just to keep yapping. We'll see if I can get through all this. The extra $2 billion is for the embezzlers. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I don't know what's going on in Houston. I don't know if it's kind of like Chicago in the sense where like a lot of money just kind of, you know, is mismanaged. I don't know anything about Houston's politics, to be honest. I'm just kind of interpreting what I see as I roll through my internet, my digital space here. You can just side-eye Elon enough. Honestly, he's got a lot of yes men. He could use more side eyes. All right, let's mute the music and get into some of the media we have. President Biden will be visiting Asheville, okay? And this is just a little blurb to get us going on the story.
Helene now ranks among the deadliest storms to hit the U.S. in modern history.
Why is it scrolling down?
More than 130 deaths confirmed.
Why is it scrolling down?
States.
President Biden.
What is going on? Why is it scrolling down?
Hit cities. As of now,
why is it scrolling down? I'm not doing anything. Why is it scrolling down? I'm very confused. Hold on. Chat, why is it doing that? It's scrolling down. I can't stop it. It won't stop scrolling down. Why is it doing this? What is happening? Did I break my mouse? Hold on. I'm going to turn on and off my mouse. Is that what you think it is? The ghost today, man. It's October 1st. Pay your rent and pay the ghosts. Pay your house ghosts, chat. All right. Let me take off my battery real quick. Battery's out. Gotta feed the cheese. The mouse wants the cheese, guys. We need cheese. Okay, is this better? It's still doing it. What's happening? Is this a new UI thing on YouTube? When you go to the bottom of the page, it just automatically scrolls? Because I just want to hit the play button.
6 states.
President Biden.
Do I have auto scroll on? How do I know if I have auto scroll on?
Where's the cursor?
Oh, I'm not showing you the cursor. It's like a window. I think I could change that. The ghost said no. I don't think I do have auto scroll on unless it's a YouTube feature, because when I go to like other pages, it doesn't do it. Oh, you can't see the cursor, so you don't see what I'm doing. I get that. Okay. Let me see if I can change that. Show cursor. There we go. Now you can see my cursor. All right, check this out. Doesn't do it on this page, but it does it on this page. What the fuck? That was really tripping me out. I thought my computer was possessed. They didn't want us watching this.
Asheville, North Carolina today. That's one of the hardest hit cities.
Refresh. I'll do that.
Hurricane Helene now ranks among the deadliest storms to hit.
It worked. Have I tried restarting? Yo, Hannah, thank you for the troubleshoot there. What the? Dude, have you tried refreshing the page?
In modern history, with more than 130 deaths confirmed in 6 states.
President Biden is expected to visit Asheville, North Carolina today. That's one of the hardest hit cities.
How's the sound, Chad? Do we need to turn it up a little bit?
Officials there say more than 600 people are unaccounted for. The situation is getting more.
Can you guys hear it? Report.
This has been nothing like I've ever seen before.
Turn it up a little bit.
I've ever been
up
through.
A little bit. Got it.
And I've been around the world, and it's Armageddon. It really is. I mean, there's no food, there's no water.
Emergency responders say people there are stranded by washed out roads and by a lack of power and cell service. They also say the damage to the city's water system is catastrophic and restoration could take weeks. So far, there are 40 people who are confirmed dead, and that number is, of course, expected to rise as emergency workers move into more areas that are isolated by floodwaters. North Carolina's governor says FEMA has delivered 1 million liters of water and 600,000 meals, National Guard members from at least 8 states have been deployed to North Carolina to help.
Yes, so Justina, you would be correct. They are predicting another hurricane, or at least a very big storm, 2 or 3 even, that are forming now. And they won't know exactly like how large or how impactful they'll be until Thursday, I think is what we learned yesterday when we were learning about those storms as well. I brought that up though because that is an update, a big update at that Biden will be going there as soon as he doesn't impede with the actual rebuilding process and FEMA's involvement, which is sprawling at this time. There was a TikTok that I saw too about Kamala Harris addressing FEMA. We're not going to watch that. That was like a 15-minute video. So I'm just saying that there are like now a lot of politicians becoming involved with this now that it's passed and they can actually access, lifelines and stuff in Asheville. I think the main thing of like why we didn't hear a lot about this, especially the day and day after that it was happening, is because we couldn't have access to the ground. And now, as I said yesterday, right, as people are getting into Asheville, we're going to have a lot more coverage on it. Hi, Giselle. How you doing? And this is sort of the beginning parts of that. So I wanted, again, to talk about this from a cultural perspective as well. We're going to take a look at sort of the people aspect and element of it. We're going to obviously talk about infrastructure, but I really want to take a look at the people that are impacted.
The French Broad River is down, but it's not
Okay, this video's a lot louder than the last one, I think. Let me know, chat. Did that just blow out your ear holes?
Of the River Arts
I don't want them to do that.
It's the creative sort of heart almost of Asheville.
This is regarding the Arts District, for example, okay? You got your hair cut yesterday and changed the color? Oh, shit.
That heart is
Sorry, Delmenstein.
Receding water is revealing gas leaks running for days. Some businesses swept away entirely. Walls.
Oh, dude. Oh, my God. Some of the fires, like, I saw on my TikTok For You page. Some of the scariest fires I think I've ever seen, chat. I'm so sorry. Was that very loud? What was going on with the audio the last time? I'm so sorry, dude. What I was going to say, though, is a lot of the fires and stuff, it's the Teslas, right? I mean, not necessarily Teslas. I don't want to do some Tesla slander right now. But what I will say is it's definitely like the way that it spread was terrifying because it sat on water. So the fire that at least I saw, and there was a few of them just like that, the fire was on the water, chat. You know what I mean? Like in my mind, water, you put fire out. That is not the kinds of fires that these firefighters were dealing with. And I think maybe it had to do with like gas too outside of Teslas. But yeah, the lithium batteries I'm sure are not doing too hot. Delmenstein, what is your PFP?
Losing this place, this is the identity of the town. This is why people come here.
Everything's gone. It used to be a bar over here.
For residents in the area, especially those at the Hillcrest Housing Project, days without basic services are turning dire.
Survival right now.
There's no gas to make it to stores. There's no stores open. It's cash only. The ATMs are down. But there's little babies that have nothing to drink, and we're going on 3-4 days now with no water.
Some now turning to the river itself.
No!
Yeah, come down the bucket.
So the bad thing about the river is it also has like sewage in it. Tiff, you saw a video of a Tesla catching fire in a garage because of the salt water. Yeah.
Firefighters haven't even found a way to extinguish lithium batteries effectively.
Yeah, because you can't smother them. Is that right? What's up, Aaron? Hi, Aaron.
Water and going back up.
This is particularly harmful, though, because this is like a cultural bastion in Asheville, right? This arts district is a cultural bastion for many. And it essentially has been wiped out. It's very, very sad.
They have just to flush the toilet.
Business owners like Asheville Guitar Bar's Mark Goldthwait also faced with losing everything.
It's not only months of recovery, it's years.
Now worried about losing even more to looters.
I've confronted somebody already stealing artwork out of the rubble. It's just it shouldn't happen. Give us a break.
Gas.
Yeah, again, I was gonna say though, when you don't have access to water and like the ATMs aren't working and everything requires cash, like it's just a desperate situation. Not her drinking the White Claw. Hey, listen, all I did was drink White Claws. As soon as like the pandemic hit, it was like 2020 March. I think all of April I just drank White Claws. It was pretty devastating. Phil, thank you for the heart me and supporting the broadcast today. I appreciate that. And most importantly, my corporate overlords here at TikTok appreciate it, because when you send those little heart me's my way and stuff, TikTok says, I'm going to show your live to more people. So thank you for doing that. I appreciate you. The White Claw goes heavy, though.
With lines.
It's like the emotional support White Claw. Hey, JJ, thank you for sending the heart. Me too. Let's go, team. Let's go, team. Let's go, team. Hannah. Guys, thank you guys for supporting the team today. I'm going to run it back a little bit. I want to see what she has to say. Thank you, guys. Got to feed the overlords.
I haven't seen my kids. I'm tired.
Doggy is sleeping hard at work again.
Yeah, and if we do hit that goal, he'll dance for his rent today.
Still have no power. I have no gas to get to my kids. I don't know where to get gas. So there's that.
That is a very important part too. Only yet last night, the oil tankers managed to make through some of those roadways that have been totally collapsed. So just last night, they started getting gasoline. Just last night, some convenience stores started getting more products. FEMA just started distributing stuff yesterday. You know what I mean? It's bad. It's bad out there. Dude, thank you for the little Go Team emotes. I love those. And again, I wanted to spend a lot of talking about Asheville and sort of like the human toll that this is taking, because we could talk about infrastructure a while, and we'll talk about it a little bit later. But the port strike happened today too, Giselle. Yeah, and the Chicago teachers unions on strike too. Everything's fine, chat. Everything is totally cool, okay? It's fine. It's totally fine. Poor people must have been cold and hungry. Yeah, for sure. Let's keep going. So from Ashland to Virginia communities, I wanna focus on these kinds of communities too. Not just like what's going on in Tampa or the infrastructure and the rebuild in Florida, but I wanna go up the mountains. It's fine, the world's not falling apart. No, chat, it's not. Everything's cool. Stay calm, man.
Can you tell the aliens that it's not funny and to stop playing on?
I wish I had that kind of authority.
Helping the hundreds of people who have been devastated by this.
Okay, now this video's a bit quiet. I'm gonna run it back, turn it up. I'm gonna run it back and turn it up. Try and acknowledge that.
Teams have shifted their focus tonight from search and rescue to more recovery.
Yeah, ignorance is bliss until it catches up with you. You know what? Before we go into this video, that's a great segue, Tiff. Ignorance is bliss until it catches up with you. This guy right here, thank you, Tiff, for the wonderful segue. I want to talk about Bo Tidal Lowrider, okay? The island cultivator on X. This guy said when he was building his cabin, people told him not to worry, okay, about a 100-year flood event in the coast rising because the cabin, it would be 12 feet up. It wasn't worth it. Don't do it. It's going to cost a lot of money. You know what? You'll be fine. Not 5 years later, this man had a 1,000-year flood event and not a single drop of water got into his cabin. He feels so vindicated. He feels so vindicated. He did not live ignorantly, and he built his cabin on a freaking thing. Look at this. And there's a reason I bring this up, chat. It is very cool. The segue keeps going. This is a segue into another story I wanted to do that is all relevant here. I want to show you this. This little piece of news from Channel 13 in Asheville, I think is an incredible bit of reporting. Also slightly reckless. Have you guys seen this? This is actual reporting from Asheville back in 2022, I believe. 2022 or 2021. Nope, April 23rd, 2022. Check this out.
When it comes to climate, the mountains have always been an attractive place to live, and now even more so with climate change making severe weather events even worse elsewhere. Climate change leading to climate migration.
Weather events are becoming crazy all over the world, and there's places where
the normal is vastly
Whoa, Sharky! Yo, thank you for renewing your sub with us today. Appreciate you, Sharky.
Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Come over. We have cookies, we have Tums and aspirin. And we go to bed at 8 o'clock.
Less crazy, Asheville's fortunate to be one of those places.
Now more people taking refuge in the temperate mountains of western North Carolina.
Guys,
real estate broker.
I'm not sure. I want to say this pretty bluntly. They are using Be Safe from Climate as a marketing strategy to get people to move to Asheville back in 2022. Okay, I'm going to reiterate it one more time in a different way too. So Asheville city planners said, move here to avoid climate disaster. That was like a marketing thing.
Change leading to climate migration.
Weather events are becoming crazy all over the world, and there's places where they're less crazy. Asheville's fortunate to be one of those places.
Now more people taking refuge in the temperate mountains of western North Carolina. This
Roll
real
the
estate
backfire.
broker saying he's hearing that climate is a big reason why people are moving here.
I think people have noticed here for
Oh, God. I hate this.
to escape wildfires, to escape floods, to escape hurricanes, to escape droughts.
Scott Shuford is a local expert in community planning and resilience.
Our big three issues of climate change affecting North Carolina are sea level rise, which clearly we're not having a problem with that.
I
but
would
also
sue the
heavy
heck out of the state.
I mean, it's pretty reckless to lean in on this aspect of it, for sure.
precipitation and periods of drought.
He says those don't affect us in Asheville as much since we're far from the coast, have the North Fork Reservoir for our water supply, and the elevation to keep our temperatures mild. Not immune to climate change, of course, just less
But I remember seeing this.
susceptible. And he doesn't think we're anywhere near the peak of climate migration.
And again, going back to the bow-tied lowrider, right, who also built a cabin in the Carolinas and put it on stilts to avoid any sort of biblical storms, which, again, 100-year floods, biblical storms, these are the terminology that media likes to use to describe these really horrific events that seemingly are getting worse, right? And it's true, they are getting worse, you know what I mean? And it sucks, but they're also becoming more like they're more, I don't know, regular. They're not really 100 or 1,000 year events. They're not biblical. They keep happening, right? Like, how can you call something rare when it happens so much?
Being normal is vastly overrated.
Hey, yo, Sharky! Blowing it up and getting subs in the community. Dude, thank you so much. Let's go. Aaron, welcome.
Predict that would happen.
But how did that guy predict that would happen? Wait, who? This guy? The guy that was like, move to our town? We promise it's much more safer? Is that guy? Or this gentleman who's like, no, I'm building my house on stilts because I'm afraid. That guy. Yo! Thank you so much, Sharky. Welcome, Aaron.
Know the one that built the cabin on stilts.
Oh, I think just out of precaution. Again, when you're building and investing into a home, right? A lot of people think long term, like this is generational wealth that I get to pass out to my kids, right? Ideally, that is what happens, right? Or at least traditionally, that's what happened. A lot of people buy houses now for like an investment vehicle. They want it to gain value and then they flip it. So we do have that inherent like, oh, don't delete the stickers. Yeah, there you go. We do have this inherent like value of houses that's changed. This man might be thinking about the future though, instead of like as an investment property necessarily. I think he might just be thinking longevity for the house. He wanted this to be there in 100 years. You know what I mean? And this is sort of like a way to not foolproof plan, but at least have some preventative strategy going into knowing, hey man, climate change is happening, right? Why do storms keep getting larger, chat? Do you guys know? And I'm not a fucking scientist. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not a scientist. But I do like reading, and if I could, the most reductive thing here is when the waters become warmer, our oceans become warmer. And if I have any actual scientists here, please fucking correct me if I'm wrong. Okay? Energy makes waters warmer. We've been putting more nuclear energy, more energy into our atmosphere. That warms our waters, right? And that fuels the storms. So storms, when they are warmer, they get more powerful. And that's going to keep happening. And that is the most reductive term I can use to describe why climate change impacts storms. Energy warms our waters. We put energy into our atmosphere. Therefore, we get warmer waters. The warmer waters give energy to the storms. And the storms become more impactful, become more powerful, more present, and they happen more often. San Andreas Fault. Oh, you mean earthquake? I don't know anything about earthquakes. Listen, friction, I don't know much about earthquakes. I just know that they're very scary and they keep happening and I get scared every time. So, Joshua on YouTube says, the USA has 17 million abandoned homes. Will it become 30 million as family sizes shrink? Hopefully not. Hopefully people would just start being able to use those homes, ideally. Tea Time on Twitch says, I don't know, in my opinion, the world is going to change no matter what it is, what And it always has. Humans and animals will just adapt. Well, humans couldn't adapt. We were only able to like live on this planet and inhabit it for a very short amount of time in the relative span of how long Earth has been here. Right? It only become an inhabitable place for humans recently. And I'm talking about climate. It only became cool enough recently, and again, the grand scheme of Earth being around, for us to, inhabit it. And since humans have been able to survive here on Earth, the rate of the heating is just exponentially growing. It's actually the fastest amount of heat that has grown on our Earth, and it coincidentally coincides with when humans started inhabiting Earth. So I do think there is some correlation there, especially in the most recent years. It has warmed up quite a bit. Also, glaciers are melting rapidly. So I don't know if you're using the glaciers are cooling rapidly and like melting, will that heat up the ocean again? I'm not a scientist. I'm not a scientist. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Bill says tectonic activity will inevitably increase with warming planet 2. Ugh. I don't like to know that because I live in California and that is very scary. Have you seen the diagram of how earthquakes happen? No, but I did see the diagram of how my house interacts with earthquake activity and it was quite cool. But if you have a cool diagram, I'd like to see it. I hope the cost of houses goes down. The cost of houses. I was like, what cost? Me too. That'd be awesome if that pricing of houses gone. I think as soon as we stop using it like as a society, as an investment vehicle, like housing, I think that's the way forward. We stop looking at it as an investment house, like an investment vehicle, owning a home, and we start looking at it as a shelter, right? A material thing that we need as humans to survive. I think once we change that, prices will go down. But that is kind of crazy. All right. This was interesting too. Let's go through my Twitter threads real quick so I can get rid of these tabs up top. This guy brought up a pretty interesting point. So in Asheville, I guess, and I don't have the new iPhone, so I wouldn't know. I don't have this feature. I thought it was fake, chat. I actually thought this was a fake feature. I did not know this was real. This person says, Matt Von Swole on Twitch, Dude, Twitter, what are the words coming out of my mouth? He said this: due to the lack of cell service, everyone in Asheville, North Carolina right now on iOS 18 has been able to get messages out and in with satellite messaging feature. This is real. It is real, and I'll tell you how I know this. I don't have a new iPhone. I thought this was fake. A lot of people on the internet thought this was fake. I being one of them. I didn't know this was real. I was like, this is a really cool animation that someone just developed, right? And it's claiming that it's Apple. It's real, chat. And it works like 50% of the time. So it's sending messages and does let you know, like, hey, there are certain things that can block this. So some people had to climb up to like a higher ground. But it still works. So let's go through this thread. I highlighted a few parts of the thread because I read through the whole thing and I thought it was really interesting. To which Jenner responded, what satellite feature? How do I access this? And that was the sentiment. That was the sentiment online. Like, is this real? Where are you getting this information at? What the heck, right? I thought like Starlink was the only satellite infrastructure in the Carolinas right now to receive and send information. Not true.
Still waiting for mine to arrive at a TT. It's been 2 weeks.
Oh man, dude, sorry to hear that. Hopefully you get it very soon. And then Jose said, I guess maybe even Google has rolled it out on the Pixel 9. So it seems like a lot of the newer phones are building into this satellite SOS service. So future phones, you know what I mean? Which is great planning because again, as I stated, I do think, and I'm not alone here, the consensus amongst researchers is climate change is impacting a lot of events that are happening and impacting societies. So having access to make 911 calls, give out information and send and receive data. Why was Verizon out yesterday? I don't know, but I have that story lined up too. Verizon investigating a widespread cellular network. I bet it had something to do with the weather stuff too, the climate stuff. The storms, etc., the aftermath, a lot of the other events like fires and things like that. But last thing I'll say about this is what Jose is saying here. Every phone should have this ESOS feature, this satellite access. It's like when they rolled out making 911 calls without a SIM card. It's a big game changer in emergencies. This is great. This is great. I think every phone should have this. Joshua on YouTube says, if glaciers melt, the sea levels will rise and coastlines will disappear. Emissions melt it from an economic from an economy perspective. It is more likely to the amount of abandoned homes to shrink or gain. Wait, are you saying like coastal homes that are abandoned? Can you rephrase that? I'm so sorry. Maybe I'm processing a bit slow today, Joshua, from YouTube. Probably the same thing going on with Xfinity constantly getting hacked, says Giselle. I don't know. We're going to get there, though. I just wanted to clear out my Twitter threads real quick and get back into the news.
Free efforts helping the hundreds of people who have been devastated by this storm.
The governor just signed.
This is the
Okay, so we talked about Asheville. Let's move to Virginia, just for context here.
For Virginia's emergency and crisis response, where teams are working around the clock with federal partners coordinating mass recovery efforts in the southwest part of the state.
We have one goal, and that's synchronizing.
Please don't judge me, but I am going to put my AC on. It's fucking hot. It's hot. I got to go put my AC on. I know. I'm swine. But it's either that or like just continuing the house getting really hot. We're in a heat wave down here in LA. I know I started the broadcast out with like it's 60 and foggy, but it's getting really hot really fast, and I don't know why. But apparently it's going to be like 86 today, which is a heat wave for LA, by the way. Okay, it is. Let me go put my AC on real quick before the heat wave starts so I can turn it off. And have a cool house before it hits its peak. At least that's what my mom said to do to save energy. You know what I mean? Run the AC and close all your stuff now as it's heating up. It's cold where you're at, Giselle? Yeah, well, that's nice. But it's hot in my house. My heat rises. I'm like on one of the higher floors in my little mid-rise here. So I'm gonna go turn it on and then I'll turn it back off before it gets real hot and the heat wave really starts to hit, and hopefully we're protected. Joshua, please let me know what you mean by that. I'd love to answer your question and I hate to ignore it. I'm not ignoring it. I just don't quite understand it. So if you could reiterate it, rephrase it for me, or reframe it even, I'd appreciate that, and I will respond as soon as I get back, and we'll continue talking about Virginia's recovery efforts and how that's shaping up. We might go back to Asheville. I want to take a look at some of the Latino communities out in Tennessee being impacted as well. So there's a lot more I want to talk about as far as human toll goes and sort of like what those recovery efforts look like. We're at 64 degrees here. We have a dense fog advisory in. Whoa, I want to go see. Whoa. Yo, it looks like October AF outside right now, dude. It is foggy as hell. Maybe I'll just open up the window. Outside too? Tiff cries in 90-degree temperature. What? All right, I opened up the window. I'm opting out of AC because I'm an energy conservationist, okay?
Spooky
That's right.
Season on the broadcast. We ready, lol.
Where's all my beads at? Oh, here we go. Gotta get more festive, you know? Can't really see them. We gotta get more festive stuff in here. More stuff. All right, back to the news, guys.
To protect and serve all Virginians.
It's been just a few days since
I'm keeping my eye on the chat, by the way, Joshua. Feel free to re-put it in whenever you want.
Wind and flash flooding devastated more than 25 cities and counties in Virginia alone, hitting Washington with Smith and Grayson counties the hardest. Sean Talmadge, director of Virginia's Department of Emergency Management, spent...
Like, it's wild how many states were impacted by this. A lot of people were like, I don't know, comparing the breadth of this to other really catastrophic storms such as Katrina, and it's spread out. Just it was unseen. We've not seen a storm like behavior like this storm's behavior ever, according to many meteorologists. Like, its behavior was just totally abnormal.
The weekend surveying the damage.
We saw huge sinkholes.
Did you see the flood pics I sent? No. Is it in the Discord?
Exposed all the utilities, bridges that were completely jammed up with debris coming down the river. The force of that water was just remarkable, and the damage was absolutely extreme.
But for Talmadge, the hardest part was talking to those impacted, whose concern was more for neighbors.
You know, they're faced with probably the worst disaster of their life, the worst day of their life.
Who did that in the... Oh, that's... Wait, hold on. I'm sorry to pause in this serious moment. I'm looking at the Discord, and I'm noticing that we have a Post-it note in the mods channel now. Thank you. That's so cute, dude. Blazer, new emotes. I got it. Thank you for that. I'm sorry. Where was... Did you put it in the sharing is caring? Yes. Okay. Oh, Josh, thank you. Yeah, boom. Perfect. Whoa. Thank you for this, too. I wanted to talk about this. I didn't have a good source, so thank you, JJ, for this one. I'll bust through that paywall. We'll talk about that in a minute. Thank you, chick. I appreciate you. And the question of the day bot? Oh, my God, I just got that, too. Okay, I love this. I love this. I'm going to check it out. I'm getting distracted. I love it. Thank you. This is awesome.
Remarkable. And
also, Chicky, thank you for sharing the live. Joshua got back to me. Hold on. Kairu, I'm missing the photos. I don't see them in the just sharing is caring section. I see Joshua's post. Thank you, by the way, the opinion there. But I don't see the photos. Do you see them on your end? The flood pics? Joshua on YouTube has responded. Part 1. Glaciers melt because of coal, oil, and natural gases. Yes, our whole world runs on fossil fuels. Unfortunately, that is how our world goes around. So coastal cities, Joshua continues, could disappear. Part 2. I think if the USA has 17 million abandoned homes, it could be 30 million by 2035. Oh, I see what Joshua's saying. Got it. It was yesterday. V, scroll up. Sorry. It was yesterday. Oh, see the attachment. Oh, I do. Okay, I do see them. Whoa, Union, Missouri. Got it, dude. So I think that was one of the towns that was completely wiped out. Like actually underwater. That was the place, was that the place where the hospital really had a triage hardcore? Thank you, Chicky. Yeah, it was yesterday. My bad. Joshua, then if that, by that logic, yes, more homes will be inhabitable. I don't know if is that the word? You cannot live in it. It won't. You know what I'm saying? Not only because of like water damage, but just pure like being able to exist on the coast that is experiencing a rapid rise like that. You can see Tampa's already struggling with that. Venice, all over the globe, there are already kind of examples about how that is happening. So yeah, I guess just by that logic alone, there will be more homes that will be abandoned. Therefore, the number of abandoned homes will go up. But will those homes even be accessible, let alone considered to be livable? Do you know what I mean? Like, will humans be able to access them? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Because we do rely on fossil fuels. It's not like less energy will be, well, maybe less energy will be emitted, right? Into our atmosphere and stuff, but I don't know. These are good questions, and I wish I had answers too. But I do think that it will go up. The Simpsons finally ended the series. Wild. That's wild. Okay. I am a little sidetracked. Tiff, thank you for liking the broadcast today, keeping me back on track. We'll get back into this. I was looking at something. I got distracted. My apologies, chat. I mean, I don't apologize. We're not apologizing. We're not apologizing.
The hardest part was talking to those impacted, whose concern was more for neighbors.
You know, they're faced with probably the worst disaster of their life, the worst day of their life, yet they were worried about other people.
I'm gonna grab a water too.
It was just amazing.
People like Ben Erb, a photojournalist from Damascus, who says his community is...
Yo, just look at the shelving. You know what I mean? Like, that is complete geological, like, destruction. Look at this shelf here. This is a new shelf made right in this land.
Together against
it really is the end of the world, isn't it? Stop.
Bruh.
Tiff. No, don't say that. Don't say that. Do I have to pick Joshua? Neither. Oh, hell yeah. You were just going to ask me if I was going to cover the longshoreman strike yet? I will. Here, I'll even grab this real quick, and then I will see if I can pull up some media about it as well.
Show just some of the devastation.
You know, I've been a photojournalist for, a while as well, since 2010. I've covered tornadoes.
Hold me, chat. I'm scared.
The rest of them.
I hate it here.
Just, it's different when it's people you know and it's your home.
Talmadge says the state had dispatched emergency crews and search and rescue teams.
Like I joke about, come to the broadcast now before an earthquake takes me out, but maybe it's not so funny anymore.
Before the storm hit, which helped save dozens of people from floodwaters. It was also the first time the state,
all right, welcome back in live
now.
Sorry,
implemented a new large-scale ground and air operation that was formed in 2022.
All that training and preparation paid off, and we're very grateful that we had the right assets at the right place.
While it may take months, if not years, to rebuild some of these communities, Talmadge says residents are not letting that crush their spirits.
To see the resiliency and the willingness to pick up and move forward is just a wonderful thing about Virginia.
I'm here in Unicoi.
Okay. That was Virginia. We talked about Ashland. We talked about Virginia. There is rebuilding happening. I wanna go to Tennessee, baby. Check in with one of our favorite states, Tennessee. The only 10 I see has a chocolate. Hey now. I am gonna grab a quick water though. And honestly, my window's not doing it for me. I'm putting my AC on. I'm gonna close that. I gotta crank my window closed. Get the chocolate. We're gonna talk about Tennessee and the Latino community that's been hit hard by Hurricane Helene and some of the efforts that they're gonna have to go through to rebuild and also find some community members that are still missing. We're gonna talk about that in just a second.
Someone yell at me when we discuss this. If it's close and I can go help, I will.
Someone yell at me when we discuss this. If it's close, I can go help and I will. No, it's on the other side, I think. It's nowhere near Nashville, I think. So you know, like the side of Tennessee where it is closer to North Carolina, I'm pretty sure there are some donation links though. I think. Okay, there are, I can't believe there's so many news reports without donation links. It's crazy. There's a fundraising video I wanted to maybe not watch the whole thing, but there is a fundraising link there. Tell me town names. Let's do it. This is going to be in the Unicoi County. Let's learn.
County, where officials recently confirmed that there are dozens of...
Is it me or a lot of these kind of soft? Let me know if the audio is good.
I'm here in Unicoi County, where officials recently confirmed that there are dozens of community members missing, and several of those are Hispanic. And as you can see behind me, the Hispanic community is here, desperately waiting for answers.
I've been here since Friday. I was here at 6 a.m. until 12:30 in the morning. Yesterday I came back at 6 to see if there was an answer or a result, but there was nothing. I'm searching for my wife and I'm desperate. I don't know anything about her.
Guadalupe Hernandez Corona and Javier Guerrero are just two of many who are desperate for answers. Guadalupe has not spoken to her sister, Monica Hernandez, since Friday morning. Their last conversation together, leaving her distraught. She was saying they were inside the factory and that she was on top of a trailer and saying goodbye and telling us to call 911 and pray for her. While speaking to family members, they explained that before the flooding, many of those working called their loved ones, telling them they were worried about the weather. Family members claimed that factory officials did.
The supervisors left and told the workers not to leave. There's a knee jerk I'm having right now, and I'm just going to express it. I hate how Sky 5 is doing an ad right now for heating, plumbing, and air. There's something so morbid about that. I don't know why that's bothering me so much. There's something gross about that. Sebastian on Twitch says, I think the most frustrating thing about this storm is the fact that Florida and other states have declined federal funding for people that are vulnerable for things like this back in March, all because they don't believe in climate change. That's so dumb.
Not
a time for that ad.
Evacuate in time.
Yeah, because it's unethical. It doesn't, like, you know how many people don't have plumbing, heating, or air right now? No electricity, no food.
She was still working when she called me, and she told me that it was really raining. And I told
Like, is it fucking time for that ad placement?
her to leave.
Sorry, that's just my
She
knee jerk.
told me they weren't telling her anything.
If they would have told them to leave earlier, maybe we would be here. They would still be here today, and we wouldn't be looking for them. But when they tried to leave, it was too late.
I reached out to Impact Plastics for a statement, and they told me they're currently working on one to release. Guadalupe tells me community support is what's keeping everyone hopeful. Us as Hispanics, we are always united. We are always united in every situation and in all circumstances. We want to support and search everywhere, but we just want them to let us search, saying they won't stop looking until they find answers. We are here. We are not going to abandon you. We are still searching. We are still searching for you. You are not alone. You are not alone. We have all these people searching for you. In Unicoi County. Johnny Nordello, News 5, WCYB.
Yo, Justina on Twitch says, honestly, it doesn't even have to be about the climate change. Just help people where what matters. Yeah. Again, I'm going to bring back Michael Brooks' quote here, right? It's like, be kind to the people and then be critical of the systems. And I feel like we have that joke, right? Like, why is it getting so political in here? I do think that, like, everything is tied back to policy, and that is inherently political. So it is really unfortunate that happened with Florida. I don't really know what's going on in these states as far as funding goes. I would like to think the Carolinas and Tennessee would be more accepting of federal support. Sebastian agrees with Justina's comment on Twitch. By the way, this is Sebastian from Twitch as well. A lot of these people, he says, could have been prepared for these storms if they were given funding. Yeah, and again, I don't think that they knew the vast reach of this storm when it was identified initially. I think they assumed it was going to be a much, like, closer to that of like a depression, like a storm that comes through that doesn't flood, that wouldn't be this horrific, that wasn't this breadth of a storm. So I don't know. Flash floodings can happen quickly. That's why they're called flash floods, right? It's not something that you can always predict on a whim. And I know that there were models about this storm in particular, but I don't think a lot of people could have foreseen this, like had the foresight to see this. At least, again, for the Carolinas, Tennessee, if you live in Georgia and you live in Florida, you are a little bit more ready and prepared and even skeptical of some of these like evacuation things. And I just don't think Carolinas and Tennessee had the wherewithal to act as quickly.
Aftermath of Hurricane Helene, Contessa Brewer joins us right now with a closer look at the extent of the damage. And Contessa, what we've seen so far.
And then obviously, even last week, before the storms hit, we've talked about insurance going up in California for fires and earthquakes and all sorts of other climate related stuff as well. And it's happened in Florida. And this is sort of the follow up. And one of the last things that we're going to talk about regarding Helene and its efforts in its pickup after the fact. We'll revisit a few more stories as it comes out in the next like week or two, for sure. There was a YouTube video that's a fundraiser I did want to take a look at after this.
It's been unbelievable.
I mean, the pictures.
But this is going to be the last official news report. We're going to jump into a YouTube video after this. And that's going to be it for Helene, unless there's any other angles or any other stories that you guys wanted to highlight.
Alone are jaw-dropping. And then you think, this is so widespread that I'm being told this could end up as a top 5 or maybe even a top 3 hurricane in terms of extent and scope. But AccuWeather's out with a jaw-dropping early estimate between $95 billion and $110 billion. The impact on infrastructure, severe. Hundreds of roads, including interstate highways, washed away or buried in landslides. Dams overtopping on the brink of failure. Millions of people lost electricity, and Georgia Power calls it the worst hurricane in the company's history.
Okay, pause. Sebastian from Twitch says, quote here from Yahoo News, article back in May of 2024. This is a quote from, again, Yahoo News back in 2024 of May, okay, this year in May, quote, Florida, Iowa, Kentucky, South Dakota, and Wyoming all declined to submit a climate change action plan that would have qualified them for money through the Inflation Reduction Act. So Sebastian continues on Twitch to say that other states were nice enough to care about their population. Sag.
Most of the damage is the result of flooding. We saw,
and honestly, it's probably actions like that Sebastian's pointing at about Florida, Iowa, Kentucky, and South Dakota, Wyoming failing to submit any sort of climate change action plan. This is probably what's impacting also higher insurance for places like Florida too. If your state doesn't have a plan, I don't know how willing your insurance companies are going to be to insure your house in that state.
Most of the damage is the result of flooding. We saw record-breaking storm surges around Tampa and elsewhere on
Shark, thanks for liking the live.
Coast, and drenching rain that inundated mountain towns and inland cities that traditionally don't brace for hurricane impact. Property insurance will not cover damage from flooding. The Insurance Information Institute told me in most of the hardest hit places, fewer than 1% of properties have flood insurance. Guy Carpenter generated
That's
this
crazy
map
to me.
using data from the
That's actually crazy to me. I can't live in an apartment complex without like 7 different forms of insurance. Required, by the way.
National Flood Insurance Program to illustrate how few flood insurance policies are in effect. Let me explain it. Everything that you're looking at in the center that is tan, so only the coastal areas which are blue, everything that's tan is less than 2% coverage with flood insurance.
Okay. All right. I'm going to take a second to try to interpret this chart in my brain for a second. Justina on Twitch says the other issue could be just educating people on these types of situations. That's not happening as it should be. You saw people sitting in their homes like nothing was going to happen. I'm guilty of this too. Listen, I'm in California, and I think it was last year they were like, hey, by the way, California, you might be getting a hurricane. You guys remember this? It was all over the news, and it was like for everywhere from like Malibu to like San Diego were bracing for impact of this hurricane. All of the coastal cities. I live in a beach city, and everybody had like sandbags. You know what I mean? And obviously, I live in a mid-rise, so I wasn't too worried about. But they were recommending like if you can leave. Sebastian, do you remember this? And it was fucking scary, dude. It was really scary. But I'm guilty of this too. Like I could have left, and maybe I should have, just to be more safe than sorry. I stayed. You know what I mean? I could have like gone up north or whatever, but I didn't. And I'm guilty of that too. And I feel like sometimes it is easier to stay still than it is to do anything. Whether that is because of anxiety, paralysis, you know what I mean? Sometimes the easiest move is to not do anything. Joshua on YouTube says how many people are affected. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. Justina says, I was out there and all we got was the rain. Yeah. Hi, Taylor.
The exception.
How am I? I'm doing well, man. I got so much sleep last night. I'm buzzing. I'm buzzing. How are you doing, Taylor?
It's covered is in auto insurance. If you have a comprehensive policy, it covers the flood damage. I did reach out to Allstate, which says it's just too early to have a handle on the scope of impact, but that their mobile units are now heading to multiple states to facilitate incoming claims. Other experts tell me that the sheer geographic enormity of Helene's damage illustrates how changing weather patterns are keeping the underwriters guessing. Then I had
again, its massive reach was wild. We're prepared due to COVID. We had things in place like something does if it did happen. Yeah, we had water. And like canned food, just in case.
Of Neptune Flood Insurance. It's the second largest flood insurer after the National Flood Insurance Program. And he said to me, look, this is the worst damage I've ever seen. He said, you're about to see home values, real estate values in Florida plummet. Ooh. Why? Because they're not insured. People are living on fixed income, but their homes were paid off. They opted not to have insurance. And so what happens is they're going to need the cash. They'll sell the land for whatever they can get for it and then go find something else. My expectation is that this is going to make the housing crisis that we already are seeing much, much worse. Because if you look at a place like Asheville, which has been listed as a place to go and retire, an amazing place you could.
It was also, remember, we watched that We're talking about Helene right now. Taylor's asking what we're doing on TikTok. We're going to cover this for just a little bit longer. About 2 more minutes left in this video. I wanted to talk about this fundraising video that a YouTuber posted. It is trending right now, so I wanted to bring attention to that too. And we're going to move into AI stuff. So we have the AI regulation bill that was vetoed by Gavin Newsom. I want to talk about that. I also want to look at some more fun videos, like can clean energy handle the AI boom? Voice artists sue a tech company for stealing their voices. And then there's a lot of gadget releases. I also want to learn about why Verizon totally stalled out. It's Newsday, baby. It's Chewsday Newsday, baby. Tea Time on Twitch says, I've been through 2 hurricanes and we evacuated for the first one, but then we ended up in the middle of a tornado. Imagine fleeing a hurricane to only get trapped in a tornado. So Tea Time on Twitch says that they stayed through the second one and then just hunkered down. I'm glad that you're safe. Hi, Rayleigh. Justina Taco on Twitch says if they're worried about the housing market, there is so much more that they can do, like affordable homes and rent. True. Sebastian on Twitch says, I do remember that. It was pretty crazy, but SoCal is pretty prepared for storms because of our rainwater system. Hella true. Dude, our rivers were bussin' though. Yo, the LA River was a bussin' though. That thing looked so scary during that storm.
You have
wild
people going there,
wild stuff,
losing their
chat.
homes and not having insurance for it, and then what? So the pressure on labor, the pressure on materials right now. You're going to have a mad dash for crews to go in and try to repair. Plus,
okay, I have a crazy plan that would fix the housing market. Want to hear it? It was actually a river. Yeah, the LA River was actually a river. That is very true. It was not a dry day. No. Here's my theory about housing and fixing the housing crisis. I know it's kind of radical, but like if you buy a house, you can't sell your house until 10 years. Unless like something happened to it, right? Where insurance like allows you to get out of that. I think that would fix the housing market. If you can't just like flip homes and like, you know what I mean, become a landlord. Yeah. Boom. I think I just fixed the housing market. Whoa. What's up, Phantom Luna in chat? How you doing, beautiful? How you doing?
Idea of how you put these pieces back together. I mean, if you've ever been around a flood area after a hurricane, you know it can take a year and a half.
Yeah, and then we take houses away from landlords. You can only own 2 homes. You get 2 homes. That's it. Everyone gets 2 homes. That's it. Good. How's y'all? Dude, we're doing fine. I got plenty of sleep. We're doing Chewsday Newsday, love. Okay? That's right. Chewsday Newsday. We're chewing on the news.
Such a widespread area. This is going to take years to try and rebuild. If you're looking at Asheville in particular, every road in and out.
Is this preventable in the future, or is this something they're going to have to contend with as events like this become less biblical and more just everyday, not every day, but like every year occurrences?
Major interstates getting in and out.
Justina on Twitch.
They can't get.
They said, I can't even get 1 home. What do you mean 2 homes?
Help in at this point because of the road shutdown, because there's no gasoline there, because there's no electricity. Even the people who are coming trying to fix and help things can't.
And by the way, we're still seeing the rain effects. You're still seeing that large swath of storms.
Yeah, there's still like a very tropical depression vibe happening right now. Like the rain hasn't, it has relented, but it's still occurring. If you can only own 2 homes, who's going to own the apartment complexes? Hey, hear me out. Co-op? Maybe it's owned by the people who live in the building? What? It's cooperatively owned. That'd be wild. No. Come on, dude.
Now
no
over
shot.
Virginia, parts of northern Virginia. So you might see still, because of the inundating rainfall,
it's owned by the people who live there.
A very active Gulf, and that there may be other storms forming there.
I think my mind just blew up. Hey, Shelby.
We're really looking at the.
Do I keep adjusting my posture, or does my mic keep getting lower? That's my question. Watch my behavior, chat. Is my mic the one? Am I the one getting lower, or what?
Port strike and all of that to come. All of this along the upper East Coast and up through the South is about to be a huge mess. Interstate highways that are shut down. They're working rapidly to try and get these roads back open. But until that happens, people are really in dire straits.
Yeah, you hear some horrible.
What is that sound?
Stories. We're going to continue to talk about this today. Contessa, thank you. We are going to be speaking with the mayor of Asheville, North Carolina in the 8 o'clock hour this morning.
Okay, that's just like a little plug for a future interview. Let's see. What's going on in chat? They're saying another tropical storm after Helene is true. They're actually predicting 3. Hopefully only one will become something worth watching. Like, you know what I mean? Hopefully none of them come to fruition, ideally, right? Yeah, Taylor, that's what I've seen too, that a lot of the storms they're predicting will die out before it even gets to land, which would be ideal. Ohioans don't want the Helene stumbling across our state. It's wild that even Ohio was impacted by the storm, considering how north it is. It'd be expensive for everyone to maintain the building together. It would require a lot of trust. I mean, they already put trust into like one person, right? We're not one person, but like a company. I think we could do it. Yeah. No, I feel you though. Justina on Twitch says, "Okay, I just need to win the lotto, and I'll be getting my house." Same, dude. Same. Rotate it monthly. No, I think a co-op, because not everyone would have a vested interest in like their own material conditions around their abode. I don't know. I'd like to think that people would respect it more if they owned it. Because I mean, I currently live in a property now. Hey, look at Nikki's in chat. Everybody say hi. It's my wife. Hi, Nick. How's work treating you? Sebastian just dropped your... Are you in a coffee shop by chance, Sebastian? Maybe we can get you a new coffee. Nikki's in chat. Nikki's in chat, everybody. Say hi to Nikita. Hey, how you doing? You look great. Thank you. Thank you, honey. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I just don't trust people. I know too many people who take care of their own living space. Sure, you could even like appoint someone in charge though, as like as sort of who's the guy the foreman? A foreman of sorts. You know what I mean? Our wife is in chat. Hell yeah. Hey, ELA. Nice name. Thank you for the follow. We got another one, guys. Another one. Thank you for following the stream over there on Twitch, guys. We officially have more Twitch followers today than we've had here on the Clock app. What's happening? Kind of wild. Yeah, a head maintenance guy. So you can have like a head maintenance guy and then a foreman too, and then it would be kind of like a PTA. Oh, it's E-Turl. What's up, E-Turl? How you doing, man? Thank you so much for following the broadcast over here on Twitch. Good to have you in the Twitch chat, my guy. Bruh. Aren't you in school right now? Aren't you supposed to be in like class or something, brother? Anyway. Hype. Guys, there's one last little bit I wanted to talk about that is relating to this. It's not insurance related. We just got hit with it's a fundraiser video that came across my For You page. You live in an apartment and that's all individually owned. They had an HOA for real? What, you lived in an apartment that was individually... Oh, they had an HOA. I got it. Okay, that's unfair. I thought you were I thought you were saying you lived in a cooperatively owned building and the HOA fees helped afford maintenance on the building. And I was like, that's the way. But that is not what you said. Okay, that sucks. How do you live in an apartment? I just did it. I pulled the mic down. It's me. I'm the one doing that. Okay. You can't go back for a new coffee, so now you have to settle for work coffee. Aw, I'm sorry, Sebastian. That sucks, man. Dude. But then you guys are also paying for their salary, or they're just doing it on their own time? These are good questions. But I mean, it's the same as like putting trust into a company that also just kind of divvies out payment for it too, and then half skirts like the repairs. You know what I'm saying, Tiff? There are totally like trade-offs for that as well. You're hoping the weather eases up? Same, dude. How long am I streaming today is a good question, and it's right in my link tree. Thank you for the segue. It's a good time to plug it. In my link tree, which is the only link in my TikTok profile, you can find my broadcast schedule. I was a good streamer this week, and I updated it. I'm so proud of us, dude. I'll be streaming till 12 p.m. today. Tomorrow we'll have a Wifey Wednesday. That'll go until about 1 p.m. latest. And it'll start about 9. So thank you for asking, Kairu. It is looking like a 7 a.m. to 12 p.m. shift today. Reporting for duty. If I got to choose my neighbors, that'd be one thing. Maybe you do. Maybe you do get to kind of, I don't know. No, because it'd have to be accessible. Like if you can afford it. I don't know. Tip, these are good questions. I'd love to think about it more. Maybe it starts small. Maybe like the prototype for the co-op is a fourplex, right? I don't know. You know what I mean? Maybe like there are requirements. Maybe there's subsidies for co-ops to encourage home ownership. amongst the community, right? I don't know. Maybe it's not like the only fix. Maybe it's a part, like, you know what I'm saying? Like maybe it's a supplemental thing to start. Obviously, it's an opt-in basis. Like you have to agree and opt into that program. We were talking about maybe a co-op owning thing. Kind of silly business, but something to think about. I think it'd be a cool way forward. Is there a labor shortage or surplus? Probably a surplus, considering how many jobless people there are. Joshua from YouTube is asking me. This guy is number 4 on trending right now. He documented his whole experience through the storm, chat. This is the internet in a nutshell right here, chat. This is kind of amazing stuff. And he is doing a fundraising event too for this video. I'm trying to find the actual link. What is he plugging here? Hold on. How do I find the fundraiser link? It says fundraiser. This should be clickable. This should be clickable. I should be able to click this and go immediately to the fundraiser page. The Helene restoration efforts. Use the link into the video. Okay, let's watch a little bit of the video. Let's watch a little bit of the video. It's Tuesday Newsday, baby.
The 1 in 1,000 year rain event. Some are comparing it to the...
Again, I'm still not convinced this is a 1,000 year event because it feels like there's 1,000 year events happening every year at this point in our dear year of 2024. Unsure about that classification.
Really, we're splitting hairs. We got an unprecedented amount of rain, and Asheville is completely in shambles. It was the remnants of Hurricane Helene, which hit the west coast of Florida. We're getting pictures and video from family that are just heartbreaking.
Yo, that was what was on my For You page on TikTok.
The west coast of Florida. We're getting pictures.
It's a fire on the water.
And video from family.
Are the 1,000 years in the room with us? Jeez.
That are just heartbreaking.
My God,
and this is all made worse because before Helene came, before we got that 15 inches of rain, there was already flooding going on from a previous rainstorm that was completely unrelated. And I can't believe what we're seeing out here. And although we have no electricity or cell phone reception or gasoline or groceries or medical care, we're okay right now. If you go out to town,
what's up, Danny with the dolphin in your name? How you doing?
Entire parking lots are full of
Megan. Good morning, Megan. How are you?
People just trying to get out text messages and make phone calls because all the cell phone towers are out. And when you can get a bar, the data connection is severed, and so you can't send or receive anything. If you live in South Carolina, Tennessee, Georgia, Florida especially, I just hope you're okay and that you're staying safe because here they're
Good morning, Megan. I'm doing okay. I hope everyone in chat is also doing okay. It is Chewsday Newsday, so we're chewing on kind of heavy news. I'm not gonna lie. The gravity of this Newsday has been kind of heavy. We will be moving into slightly lighter news, at least not as heavy. We're going to talk about some AI, some new products been released, so we're going to end on a much lighter note than this. But this is a fundraiser video that is currently trending on YouTube right now of a guy who documented his experience throughout the remnants of Hurricane Helene.
Entire roads missing. So I'm going to show you some footage from the past 2 days.
We really are talking about it all today.
Show you how we've been getting along here on Burn Peak, and then we're going to see if the roads are passable through Brevard, North Carolina, so I can check on the Burn Peak Ranger Station. We had to refund guests. I hope a tree didn't go through my roof, and most of all, I hope my neighbors there are okay. I haven't heard from any of them because they don't have cell phone reception. I'm doing some final preparations. It's been raining since last night, about 4 inches, everything's soggy, and we're expecting up to 15 inches here on Burn Peak.
How bad did Florida get hit? Pretty bad. Pretty bad.
This extension cord already with the E-truck in there.
You took a Waymo the other day, Justina? Did you see the viral TikTok of the person that was in a Waymo and it got tagged in San Francisco? Also, pause, chat. Pause. We just hit 10,000 likes on the broadcast. Who's doing that? Who's doing that? Who's running these numbers up? Who's running these numbers up? Hey, Sweaty McGee. You guys are running these numbers up today. 10,000 likes on the broadcast during Chewsday Newsday within 2 hours? What? What? That's crazy. Look at the little guy is even stoked. He's over there moving and grooving. Teamwork, baby. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you guys liking the broadcast that much. It really does help us. It helps us a big deal. Thank you so much, guys. What's up, Beatrice?
Over here, somebody got a
Wait, it was so messed up and the rep on the phone said it happens often. Yeah, I know, right? Regarding the Waymo, Megan, thank you so much for sending that heart me. That super helps as well. My TikTok overlords love that, as well as the share. Thank you so much, Mama Kimby. Dude, thank you guys. I appreciate you guys supporting the broadcast. It really does help out. Thank you for that heart me. Go team. Let's go team. Thank you, Red Dragon Slayer 2. Let's go. Tiff, thank you for sharing the broadcast. Hey, yo, we're pumping the stream right now. We're pumping the stream. Moist Lancer, welcome to chat. We're not gonna watch this whole video maybe unless you guys are really into it. It is quite long. I might speed it up just a little bit too. Hey, Tiff, cheer me ups. Thank you so much for that, dude. Those are all team gifts. I greatly appreciate it. We do have a few new emotes. We do. Tiff blowing it up with the team gifts. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate you guys.
A bit overzealous with a string
Wow.
trimmer. I ran it over here to try and spread it out. Not ideal.
Hey, yo, Mama Kimby with the team bracelet. All the team gifts. All the team gifts, Chad. Look at that. Team stuff. Go team. Guys, blowing it up. What's up, Dylan? Go team. Someone needs to send me some money to my job so they can fix the toilets? Hey, yo! Get Taylor some toilets, dude! Megan, thank you for the team bracelets. I appreciate you guys, chat. Yeah, we're juicing stream. Dylan, we're juicing the stream. That's what you just walked into. That's what you just walked into. We're also watching the Perm Peak video that is currently number 4 trending on YouTube in fundraising for Helen, the hurricane restoration efforts. Naughty Lexi Craft, thank you so much for that heart me. I'm trying to figure out where the fundraiser link is. I want to see that.
Better than just dumping down.
I want to plug that.
Like it was. We're here in the attic. These are the skylights over here. Shattered.
Thank you for all the support, guys.
Filling with water. So what do? Well, had I known earlier, we could have tarped it, but my flight got in last night. And roof is at a 45-degree pitch, soaking wet. I am not going up there, so we're going to raw dog and hope for the best.
The text says, we lost power that night and realized how widespread the damage was by morning. We spent the day coordinating with neighbors. Oops, shoot. Sorry, I did not read that fast enough. And settling in. It would be a long week.
When you have no cell phone reception and you have no power, you end up sleeping really good because nobody...
There's something sort of like existential about documenting your experience through like, one of these like, I don't know. I don't know what to call this. As you're experiencing it, it's either terrifying or like you're kind of aware that like, okay, I'm documenting my process through this like biblical event. This could be it. I don't know. There's something kind of terrifying about that. What state's he in? He's in Asheville, right? Is that the outskirts of Asheville? At least that's where his Airbnb cabin is.
I'm getting in touch with you. But now we got to get things running.
Time to start the generator.
Might not be like Asheville metropolitan area. What's up, AB? How you doing? What's up, Star?
Yeah, we only run the generator for an hour a day, but this goes 24/7. Since 8 a.m. yesterday, my truck has been running the refrigerator.
Hey, Tiff, thanks for liking the broadcast so much. I see you did. I see you did.
So since yesterday, 96% battery, 4% per day, that gives us a pretty good amount. Now, because there's nowhere to get gasoline, we just run the generator for an hour in the morning and an hour at night to give us a little bit of normality and also to add pressure to the water tank so that we can fill up water bottles and wash dishes and things like that.
Water.
If you have city water, then your water just works all the time, and if it stops working, you're in big trouble. Here we have a well, and so they actually drill a well, and they drop a submersible pump down to the bottom, and it doesn't just turn on when you need water, it actually fills this tank over here. It's 50 gallons, doesn't quite provide 50 gallons. Now, when the pressure gets really low, then I need to turn on the generator. It runs a pump, there's a well pump controller, and then we can see the pressure go up, and then it stops at about 65, and then we have water for
My grandparents used to have a well at their house.
a good amount of the day.
And it had like the pump on it.
Like that, that's not quite enough. Then we probably have to run the generator.
Guess what I'm talking about?
To provide continuous pressure. But if we just run the generator for a minute, it will fill that pressure tank. It will have water all day for washing dishes, filling bottles, whatever. All right, my neighbor says he's going to venture out to try and find some gas. From everybody I hear, that's not going to be a thing. Which one are you going to, Marathon?
Yeah, there was like no gas. They just ended up getting gas. It's literally what my grandparents like well used to look like. Same color and everything. Hold on. Facebook login. I don't want to log into my Facebook, dog. What are you talking about? Wow, I don't want to log this right here. I'm not even kidding. It was just this black thing. It was wild. It was wild.
In
Oh, okay, dude.
Chainsaw and see if I can do it.
Oh, well.
It looks like road crews have been out here because I'm able to get through here at least. Just landslides everywhere.
It's kind of cool, though, how a lot of these have been cleared out. It's pretty obvious.
No way we're getting through here.
No shot. That's a river, dude.
There is one road that goes way up, and it might go over this, and I might be able to get in.
That's a river, dog.
Down that way.
Hey, Sammy's in chat. Good morning, Sammy. Happy Tuesday. Have you guys paid your rent today? You gotta do it, though. You gotta do it, by the way. Have you paid your rent?
I'm just seeing.
Don't forget, I haven't paid my rent. I didn't tell you. My rent's page is down. Guys, I went to pay my rent today. Can't even do it. I'm gonna try again, actually, while I'm sitting here. But I can't even pay my rent. Hey, tea time. Thank you so much for the heart me. We're paying rent. No, I honestly, it won't load. My pay portal won't load, and I have no idea why. I'm gonna have to go to my leasing office after stream and be like, can I pay my rent here? Can you guys log in on your computer and I can show you that it's not working? It's so ridiculous. That's adulting, V. But what do you mean? It's not my fault. I can pay it, the rent. I can pay the rent, but the portal isn't working. Like, they want me to be late with my rent or something. They don't want my money. Maybe they use Verizon. I don't even know if you're kidding, because I don't know what's going on with the Verizon. Maybe we'll take a little brain break and take a look at Verizon next. I'm trying to sign in right now. It's still not letting me sign in. I'm literally going to go down to the office and be like, great, can you open up the portal so I can log in and pay you rent today? And I'm going to show them how it's not working. They don't accept check. They don't accept check. Yeah. Dropped off your rent check this morning? Your apartments don't provide an online payment option? We're living the opposite lives, Phil. They don't take checks. They don't take... Well, I understand why they don't take cash. But I mean, like... Come on, dude. I can write a check. I have a checkbook. I haven't used it in a while, but I have a checkbook. Yep, blame Verizon. They had all kinds of issues yesterday, says Justina on Twitch. Wait a second. What? Is this real? Do we think that, is that actually interfering with maybe payment portals everywhere? It's the 1st of October. That's a terrible day for that to happen. Sammy says, well, I feel like a child. I don't have checks. The internet world now. What's funny is I did not do well in my math classes, and I got far enough to like leave high school, right? You know how you have to hit like, I think, at least pre-algebra or algebra 1. I did that. But after that, you had to take another math class. I took real life math where I learned to like balance a checkbook. So I've always had checks. I don't know why, but I always have. You had folks with Verizon yesterday who had issues. Oh, did they? Did they have issues? Was the phone calls disconnecting? It was a Verizon thing, boss lady. You don't see the news? Yo, Tiff says on TikTok, no one seemed to have any issues taking my money out of my account today. Fair. I just want to pay my rent. That's it. That's it. I just want to pay rent.
That fire hydrant over there is not even submerged.
Like, is that too much to ask? Wait, is that rude if I go to my leasing office and I'd be like, can I use your computer? Is that rude? Is that like overstepping as a tenant? I don't want to be rude, but I need to prove a point that like I'd try to pay my rent, but I can't.
The motor is up a little bit higher, and I know the intake is up a little higher, so we're good.
I actually did try turning it off. I even opened it up in incognito tab. It's not rude. I'm going to do it. How are we a news place we don't know about the Verizon outage? It's not like I don't know about it. I don't know the intricacies about it. I have a story lined up. It's right here. I'll even move it up. I wanted to learn about it. Unfortunately, I don't wake up knowing everything. I know, it's hard to believe. It's hard to believe. I can't even move it up. We're going to figure it out. Not rude at all, says Phil. Okay, I'm feeling very vindicated in my desires to want to go to the leasing office and share that your site's down. And the worst part about it, I did refresh the page. The worst part about it is they actually revamped the entire portal recently, and it's very clunky. And I noted that last month, and I was like, hey, your updated portal is very broken, and I reported a few bugs to them, and they never fixed the bugs. I'm sitting there working for them, and they don't care. They don't care. I mean, if you kick the lady off of her computer, that might be rude. I will not do that. I will not do that. Sebastian said it would be hella rude for to try to pay my rent. Oh yeah, very rude. If they only allowed one option for payment, they better take my money when that option doesn't work. Hey, that's actually super valid. Because again, it's not like the money's not in my account. I'm not unwilling to give it to them. They're not making it easy to pay the rent. Just record the issue and let them know. Remember to document everything. Says just, very valid. But hopefully I can get that solved because it is October 1st. You should be paying your rent today, and I do acknowledge that. Hey, Teeny Tushy. Welcome back to chat, Teeny Tushy. Teeny Tushy's back, everybody. Hey, Teeny Tushy's here. Good morning, man. Good to see you. If they think it's rude to pay your rent on time, they can just skip your rent this month. Honestly, 5 head. Hella true. Morning, happy Tuesday. What's up, everybody? By the way, if you're just joining us, I don't mean to leave Teeny Tushy out in the dust like that, in the dark. We're watching the number 4 trending video currently on YouTube. And this video happens to be about the aftermath of Hurricane Helene. It's also a fundraiser video. We're waiting to see what fundraiser it is so we can maybe plug it or something.
I suspect this wire isn't live, but...
I have 12 people here that know I tried. Is absolutely correct. Yeah. I will pay my rent. If that means I have to do a check, hopefully maybe they'll take a check. I don't know.
Oh,
I feel like they were happy to take my check when I had to move in and give them a deposit. I remember that.
That's not the longest gas station line I've ever seen. I guess because it's so hard to get here. So
That's your average Costco line. This is your average line at a Costco for gasoline.
That's not the longest gas station line I've ever seen. I guess
Z Craggle, yeah, it does appear that way.
$1 limit per person. That's probably a good thing so everybody can get a little, and somebody with a big bunch of cans like me can't just take it all. I should have remembered from Florida when there are hurricanes, that's what they do. But man, I've been trying to send a text message back home and nothing is getting through. I have 2 bars, but
that should be illegal. Honestly, that should be absolutely illegal. They raised the price of gas in this neighborhood.
Been trying to send a text
Wait, it's still only $3.30. God, LA prices are just cracked, dude.
Getting through. I have 2 bars, but I mean that just means the cell phone tower is.
I'd be pissed too.
No internet to it. Getting closer. Thank you, sir.
I also have a knee jerk to overshare for a moment. If I was ever in like a situation where like the whole town is rebuilding, I'd probably just be smoking so many cigarettes. I get so stressed out. I don't smoke cigarettes, by the way. I don't know why, but I saw this and I'd be like, I think I would need to decompress. I understand why that lady was drinking a White Claw. Like, you just get stressed out. You know what I mean? I can imagine this.
You too.
I'm sorry, but like, I would be so fucking stressed, dude. And they're capping it too. This makes sense, guys. To limit gas purchases to ensure most people have accessibility to it. I would almost absolutely return to smoking myself. I have not smoked in a while. Okay, I had a bad problem smoking cigarettes, but I would probably relapse. It would be bad.
That's all we can get.
Not at the pump. I want to make that clear. I wouldn't be at the pump doing this, but Jesus. Not at the pump, guys. Not there, just in general. I'm thinking about that lady that had a White Claw in her hand and she was like, we just want water. And she's like sipping on a White Claw. And I'm like, girl, I get it. Like, I get it. That was me during the pandemic, okay? I get it. Listen.
Look at this. As you can see by the trees, this is not where water normally is. Sometimes it overflows, but this is insane.
Got brekkie good.
What's really sad is this is like food supply. Those look like pepper. A lot of people are doing the same things. They're trying to get in touch.
Like, I wonder if people just like had whatever they had on them. Like, if I had to live on what's in my fridge right now, I do have like a 6-pack of beer.
With.
And I wouldn't want to. You quit cigarettes 2 days before January 6th and then the pandemic happened. Worst timing. Yo. Pretty bad timing, dude. You relapsed, right? Or were you able to kind of power through and hold your perseverance for wanting to achieve quitting your cigarette addiction? Were you able to do that, or did you end up relapsing?
Contact because there's no cell phone reception, and they're just trying to get to them to see if they're okay. That's the stories I keep hearing from people kind of waiting in line, and I'm just so thankful I have Starlink and I can communicate with everybody. Nobody's wondering whether we're okay. Okay.
No way, dude. He's in a freaking golf cart, brother. What are we doing here?
it's pretty aggressively graded. There are landslides, but these are really small landslides. They're not houses above.
YOLO, but for real though, my man needs to be careful.
Make the grade too steep and it's not vegetated enough. Enough water. That's it. I'm out early to go and check on my house in Pisgah Forest. It's under a whole bunch of trees.
How many houses does this guy have, dude?
My neighbors there. I suspect they can't get cell phone reception or anything. I hope they're okay. All right, I'm getting close.
Yo, Megan! Me and you both started getting a weird vibe just now, huh? Me and you were both like, what's up with this guy, dude? What's going on with this guy? Yeah, he's got to have Airbnbs, right? Yeah.
My house in Pisgah Forest, and
wait a second.
I'm hoping I can even.
How many houses does this guy have?
It looks like a lake out there. There was water over there, but over here it looks dry. I think we can get through. Please.
Let's suspend our skepticism towards the individual here.
So wooded.
Once again, Sebastian on Justina on Twitch says, I can't even get one home. How are people buying this many? I hear Florida prices will be dropping very soon, Justina.
Like the roof is
what exactly are we fundraising for here, sir? I'm very curious. What he hasn't talked about it one time. I'm wondering, and I don't want to be like a negative Nancy because I don't want to. Obviously, I want to see what the fundraiser is so I can promote it. But it's not in his. It's not in his bio. And we're about 9 minutes into only a 14-minute video, and no cards have popped up to the right either.
Man, that's not even a lot of debris from here. That looks okay.
We are watching, by the way, Megan, we're currently watching on 1.25 speed. If you can believe that. Did it not feel like we were?
Smells pretty good in here. If slightly humid. All right, about what you would expect. I think we freaking dodged a bullet here. That is an extraordinary relief. I don't even deserve this. All right, now to check on some of the neighbors. These are really good people.
Self-aware.
Like, they call me anytime there's a problem. They don't mind that there's an Airbnb here. Like, they're super, super cool. And so I want to just check to make sure they're okay.
Few neighbors were around because there was no power, water, or cell signal, and some couldn't get in touch with family elsewhere to let them know their status. Says
So I
the
did check on one
text.
of my neighbors last night, an older woman who lives alone at the bottom of the hill. Her generator was just running full blast. I said, are you conserving fuel? And she said, I don't know how to turn the generator off. I'm going to go and check on
I love her. Same, dude.
see how she's doing and see whether she was able to get in touch with the gas company. I'm just gonna
She's
go home
us.
and lay low
I don't know. It was on, and I don't want it to go off. Like, hell no.
and conserve fuel.
The
for
toilets are fixed at Taylor's. Let's go. I'm glad your work came through for you.
at least 2 or 3
Let's
days.
go.
Otherwise,
Toilets.
You drive around and you burn half a gallon of gas
Hell
trying
yeah.
to find fuel. And we have some fuel.
Also, just a pause. Guys, we just hit 15,000 likes on the broadcast. Tiff, are your fingers tired? Teeny Tushy, are your fingers tired? Thank you so much. Let's go. I noticed that we had an influx of people, as you guys, liking the broadcast so much and chatting, dude.
And so we can just make it last rather than...
The news is so sad this week. I have fun tech news coming up too after the not so fun tech news. I know, I'm so sorry.
Searching.
I'm so sorry. We're not sorry. 10 toes down, chest out. The text says later that day we had no choice but to burn some fuel. Some roads had opened up, but we had limited information about what was passable. So ideally, you're not just running around, you know what I mean, running into roads that are not open, but you know where you're going. Justina's asking on Twitch, is he fundraising for his multiple homes? I sure hope that's not what it is. I hope it's not going to be like at the end of this, like go to my GoFundMe or something. I'd be really bummed out if that's what it was. Just clocking in for my tap shift. Dude, Teeny Tushy, we appreciate your labor today. It does not go unseen. I appreciate all of it. Thank you so much. You too, Taylor. You too, Tiff. Everyone who's liking the broadcast today. Thank you so much.
Did you see Tony Hawk's son and Kurt Cobain's daughter had their son?
Yes. His name's like Ronan, and they look awesome. Great name.
There are no pharmacies, so we have to go to Mission Hospital, which has been hit.
Gonna be the coolest kid for the next 100 years. I firmly believe it.
Find the hospital pharmacy. They call this.
Thank you, Teeny Tushy.
So my father-in-law and I are driving out there, and we have to use gasoline. If everything goes right, you just hunker down in your house for a few days, right? But if not, then you got to make.
Whoa! Dude, Teeny Tushy just got gifted a sub. Dude, Tiff just gifted Teeny Tushy a sub to the channel. Let's go! Thank you so much, Tiff. Also, welcome Teeny. That Teeny Tushy in here. Get that Teeny Tushy in here.
A new
subscriber. Steal yourself.
Welcome, Teeny Tushy. You're in good company. I'm aboard, babe.
It looks like gas stations are starting
Cheers,
to open
Teeny
up. This
Tushy.
one, I mean, just diesel. Just diesel. So some of those cars are in for a rude awakening. They got lights over here. I guess.
Tiff is working hard in chat today, says Justina from Twitch. Love to see it. Honestly, can we get some dubs in chat for Tiff? Can we get some W's in chat for Tiff? Just a few W's would be awesome for Tiff. Let her know that we appreciate her big time. Yeah, W's for Tiff. W's for Tiff. There it is. There it is. There it is, Tiff. Thank you so much, Tiff.
Because it's the airport, they were able to get power going over here. For the past 3 days, Route 26 has been
yeah,
closed,
boy.
We don't know how passable it is. It could be that some exits you can get off.
Hell yeah. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat.
Varies, so we don't know if this is going to get us to Mission Hospital, and all gas is precious. No, this is our exit.
Thank you, Tiff.
It's closed.
That's because of that water, my bet. Look at it.
Oh, man.
Guys, what if we get to the end of it and it's like a GoFundMe for his Airbnb?
Oh, my. I hope nobody was in this campers. It's like the entire River Arts District's gone.
I'd be so sad. We watched this entire video for a fucking plug of GoFundMe. I'm gonna apologize.
It's just crazy.
It's the only apology I'll mean today. It's the only apology I'll mean.
Hey, I just need to go to the pharmacy. Thank you. Appreciate you. They won't give me the prescription. They won't give me the prescription because it was called in electronically and they can't get them all. And so I need to deliver a script to them or admit my daughter to the hospital. So I need to stop shooting this and deal with this. Shout out to doctors and nurses. When your difficult job gets even more difficult. Our doctor friend said that people are coming here with buckets of creek water to
enjoy your lunch, Taylor.
Can't flush them. I think my daughter's going to be all right. We have ointment and we have doctor friends, and by tomorrow we'll have everything worked out. But I wish we had known that we need to walk in with a prescription. I mean, the doctor called it in, and presumably the doctor thought we were able to go in there and get it. But they were just turning away anybody who had their prescriptions called in electronically. We thought we could at least go to the grocery store for some dog food, but there's just people scalping stuff like $6.
Yeah, I was gonna say, of course, right? Power's down, and so is like internet, so it'd be difficult to receive prescriptions. I think around 9 p.m., I got a call from a neighbor saying he saw lights flick on across the valley. Soon after,
the power just turned back on.
Oh,
what are you doing?
The power's on.
Power just turned back on.
Yeah, Megan, you might be right here. We were excited to take hot showers, but the reality was some of our friends had lost everything. So we're doing a fundraiser for the community, is what he's about to say, chat. Listen up.
Power. We all slept well with no humidity in the house. I took a hot shower. But honestly,
okay, now he's just flexing, dude. He's just flexing now.
I've been living in relative luxury. I've been able to use my electric toothbrush, right? There are other people.
This is kind of fucked, actually. It just took a dark ass turn.
Okay, we have a place to stay now.
As he's like, honestly, my multiple. No. Hey, yo, dude. Come on. Put a bow on it, babe.
Finally got food.
Do better, man.
This platform right now is for helping the people.
Right.
And once the people are helped, we're going to help the trails. And although I don't know what that restoration effort is going to look like, I'm going to make sure that we're part of it. This has been devastating for the entire Southeast because a weather event like this just doesn't happen.
Here it is. Here's the big fundraiser plug.
Nobody was expecting it. And so I hope you're all staying safe. If you or loved ones have been affected by the storm, I wish you the very best, and I hope you get the help you need. We should somewhat be getting back to business as usual here, but thanks for riding with me today, and I'll see you next time.
Newsom has vetoed a bill.
Hey, yo! He said thoughts and prayers, homie. My guy said thoughts and prayers, homie. What? Literally no fundraiser? We just gave this guy a fucking view? Dislike it. He gets a dislike from this, dude. Hey, Seth, my name is Brian. We met once last year. Where's the fundraiser? Where's the fundraiser? Is the video the fundraiser? So, like, every view he gets, right? He's gonna... he's plugging his Airbnb, his Substack, where he probably has like AI write articles for him. I'm assuming a lot of Substacks are kind of trash nowadays. And then his merch. Yeah, no shot. This guy is donating shit, dude. No way, dude. I dislike this video. I don't like that. I'm so sorry that we had to be subject to that. That's nonsense, dude. Raising his own funds? All right, chat, come on now. That's crazy, dude. That's so sus. You know who's done more for the hurricane relief efforts than this guy? Dana fucking White. I mean, check to the end. We watched it. We watched it to the end. Sorry, I was looking up an actual fundraiser. Yeah, sussy. That's such a good application for it. He deserved that chancla. No, we watched it to the end. It's a hard cut. He says thoughts and prayers, and then it immediately goes to the next video I have in the queue, which is regarding AI.
An event like this just doesn't happen here. Not in 100 years, not in 1,000 years. And nobody...
It's happening every year, dude. That's what I don't understand. People are saying this is like, never, you know, it's a 1,000-year flood. I feel like every year we have something like
so
this.
I hope you're all staying safe. If you or loved ones have been affected by the storm, I wish you the very best, and I hope you get the
He just says thoughts and prayers, and then it hard cuts.
help you need. We should somewhat be getting back to business as usual here, but thanks for riding with me today, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah, we're done. Okay. Wow, chat. That's unfortunate. I'm so sorry. I actually do apologize for wasting your time. That's crazy, man. Every year we have a hurricane, but not every year is it this bad. Yeah, I'm just talking about the terminology being applied to storms and like weather patterns like that, and people calling it's a one-in-a-lifetime flood. We've had a lot of one-in-a-lifetime flooding caused by hurricanes, caused by storms. It's just nuts. Not tots and pears. All right, chat. I'm going to take my first little bio break, okay? Guys, thank you for hanging out over here on Twitch, too. Thank you so much, Tea Time and E-Turl, who made it over there. I do appreciate you guys. This is what it looks like. It looks pretty crispy, actually. I do appreciate it. I'm going to play some music for you guys. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Exit theater mode. Exit theater mode. Pero por qué? You don't like theater mode? You found it. Exit theater mode. Oh, in the video. In the video, you mean. Here, I exited theater mode. Hold on, Sebastian's helping me find the link. He's actually promoting something? Fundraiser? Theater mode. Undo theater mode. On the right side. Yo, there it is. It's right here. It's right here. Oh my God, you're right. Theater mode hit it. It's just scroll down, dude. All right, can we plug this or something? It is on the side. Okay, you guys see this? You guys see this? Dude, YouTube's UI needs to be a bit better. This should be clickable. This right here, this little fundraiser button, should be a button. We take back the chocolates, I guess. Here, can I open this up? Here we go. I don't have fucking my shit hooked up to my YouTube. I will donate to this. This is the Hurricane Helene Relief Fund. Okay, whatever, we take it back. Nari, you still have the ick? All right, you fair, chat. All right, we're almost at 20,000 likes, chat. I gotta go potty. I have to go potty very badly. Okay, the bladder is hurting. The fundraiser should have definitely been before it. There's no good. He should have plugged it multiple times. He should have said something about it multiple times in this video. And I'm not even being overly critical. I don't think. Not talking about the fundraiser is a red flag. Yeah, he could have mentioned it. Yo. True. All right, chat, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, okay? Be nice to one another. Say hi to chat. Tap your screens, okay? Enjoy each other's company. We're gonna talk tech next. We're talking tech next, okay? I'll be in chat, by the way. Head over to the video, to the dislike button. Whoa, V just liked it. Did I just like it? Did I like it? V? Is there another V in here? V? Is it me? Or did I like it on accident? Anyway, chat, I'll be right back. Be nice to one another. I know you always are. Thank you for liking. Oh, hell.
Don't you worry, stay with me, keep it cool. Hold the line, yeah, we're happy, chat your golden rule. Off to grab some sweet corn. Maybe snack while I'm gone. Don't you fret, I'll return. These are on a short run. Be right back, don't you worry, stay with me, keep it cool. Hold the line, yeah, we're happy, chat your golden rule. We will be back so soon, don't let your spirits fall. Hyped in a funky tune, we're together through all. Looking out for a bit, back stretch my legs. Be back soon, it's a hit, chat just dance, no dregs.
I think you might be right. I think like as creators, when they're making something, you got to think about like the context it's going out in. I think you might have overlooked that one a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It happens. It definitely felt like an afterthought. Definitely felt like an afterthought. If you want to donate without supporting that guy, go to the redcross.org. Thank you, Sebastian, for putting that in Twitch chat. I'll put it in redcross.org. That's going to be a good place if you're looking for somewhere to donate, chat. Redcross.org. Thank you, Sebastian, on Twitch for that. Hi. Yes, thank you, Sebastian. Redcross.org, again, is probably the most direct way to support. We have tech stuff, and honestly, I feel like our strikes at the port kind of directly relate into that. Stay safe out there. Yeah, all the chatters that are affected by that. We've had a few come in, too, and tell us, like, they have been directly impacted by the storm, so... I'm scared of the strikes too. These ones are big strikes coming in. Nothing to see here. Me definitely not feeding mods. Hey, come on. I gave him corn. Fat Frog, absolutely. At any time, feel free to ask me any questions. I reserve the right to not answer, but obviously this is definitely an open forum. I believe strongly in the Socratic method. Let's talk. What's up? What's your quick question? Ask away. Ask away. I'm also going to pull up something on the side, too. I was just in the toilet, and I saw another thing on the dock workers' strike as well. Baked beans or green beans? Ooh, baked beans. Come on, now. Come on, now. Come on, now. Baked beans, baby. Yeah, we're about to see really high inflation if the dock workers don't come to some sort of agreement. I like green beans, though. Mods are being fed. Sebastian, we got to get you a line of coffee. Corn and trout for the mods only. Yeah, they have a strict corn and fish diet. Wait, have I heard about all the companies going down yesterday and today? I've only heard rumblings. I feel like we're very much interested in that story as well. The Verizon thing.
Now, attention.
Whoa, that was hot. This thing? Yeah, we're going to talk about that too. Fat Frog, is it the Verizon thing you're talking about? If so, yes, it's on the docket. Your cable and internet has been down for 2 days, Tiff? What the heck? You have Verizon or... Whoa. Okay, maybe this is a bigger deal than I thought. I don't have Verizon. I've had Verizon for my whole life until 2 years ago. You read that local organizations have more impact than multinationals like Red Cross. You're probably correct. Yeah. And again, as more is coming out, we're going to see initiatives come through that are helping local communities. And as I see them, I'll do my best to plug them right here. Your phone was on SOS all day yesterday, Hannah says. It keeps going in and out. Tiff is clarifying. Verizon, PlayStation, CenturyLink, Snap, EBT, and a total of like 43 companies. I don't know who that is. I'm sorry. Sharky, I'm sorry for your loss, though. Tyler, hi, dude. Welcome. What's up, man? On Twitch. You didn't have service all day yesterday, and you have Verizon, and you're a Californian. Just hopping in, what's the strike about? These are good questions. We're going to talk about the Verizon outage, and I'm wondering if that has something to do with all of the services going down. Oogie Boogie is from Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's very nostalgic for a lot of people too. All companies tied to low income in times of need, times of aid feel sus. Not being paid enough, I believe. Yeah, they're working out new labor protections, including wages. Let's get into it. This was sent to us. The real reason 47,000 dock workers are on strike. For American workers, this is one of the first great battles against advanced automation. That's an interesting frame. That's an interesting framing of this. I do appreciate that. Okay, let's continue. For the first time since 1977, dock workers are on strike at all of the East Coast and Gulf Coast ports. Some 47,000 workers have stopped unloading the massive containers full of everything from cars, toys to bananas. News stories have focused on how the strike will affect consumers. Will there be enough toys for Christmas? Will grocery prices rise? It doesn't require a PhD in economics to understand that the longer this goes on, the more Americans will notice. But the bigger reason everyone should pay attention to this is that an early battle for well-paid workers against advanced automation. There will be many more like this to come. Mama Kimby, thank you for sharing the broadcast today. Okay. So we talked a lot about, in the summer at least, the last 2 months, hot labor summer. We talked about a lot of strikes on the broadcast, and this is just one more for the hat, I guess, one more feather in the hat. Thank you for this little blurb from the Washington Post. Okay, perfect. We'll move on to the media. This is interesting too, though. It popped up as I was on the toilet. I'm not even kidding. This is, I guess, the leader of ILA, and let's get informed a little bit on the context first before we go and talk and check out the individual comments being made from the leaders in the movement itself. Fat Frog said, indeed, it was very sus, talking about cybersecurity threats. All right, so many headlines focusing on dock workers being the reason for inflation, not corporate greed, says Sebastian on Twitch. I agree. Let's watch what's going on in the docks.
Here's the breaking news of the evening. We're taking a live look at...
This is 11 hours ago. This was breaking news 11 hours ago, and it's currently in the throes now.
Elizabeth, New Jersey right now, where U.S. port workers are being seen...
Corporate greed versus worker rights. That's a good sign. Very clear.
That this is beginning in states from Maine to Texas. Dock workers at port...
The fuck, did the video just break? The Chiron is still moving, but the video seems broken.
From Maine to Texas began walking picket lines early Tuesday, and a strike over wages and automation that could reignite inflation and cause shortages of...
And again, Megan, yes, absolutely right. It's like what's happening, I think, and again, I'm not a CEO. I do not want to be a fucking CEO because, again, these things, like, they're investing money into automation and machinery to do that. And when... Hello? Oh shit, am I effing? We're back. Mini F, baby F. The balance is hard because no, we're not effing. Perfect. I think I'm back. It's mini F, little blip. It says API system temporarily unavailable. But if you guys can hear me, I'm going to ignore that red API error sign. Okay, cool. It's red and it's scary. Okay, we'll ignore it. So when companies are investing like mass amounts of money into this, and then their workers are saying, hey, we're seeing that you have a big investment into these things, but like not investments into your workers that are, I don't know, creating the value for you now. And then you're investing in essentially taking away hours from these workers, and they don't want to reinvest into the wages. So you have like these two opposing ideas, right? Investing into the company, but not the workers, is not really investing into the company. And if that is the mentality that these guys are going to take, the CEOs, the CFOs, the people who are maintaining this budget, it's not going to end well. Not only for the workers, but the consumers alike. They want to pad their bottom line, and to do that, they're investing in automation and not in the workers to pad that bottom line. They're overworked already, so creating automation so they don't get overworked, but then they're paid less and then they struggle. Yeah, it's a really bad cyclical like relationship, and that's just kind of that's what it is. It's not a bug; it is a feature, and I think the CEOs are betting on the future of automation, taking away these guys' jobs. And we see this kind of in AI a lot too, with like the SAG-AFTRA strikes, which we're going to touch base on again too. So more strikes. We're going to see more strikes as we try to strike this balance between human and again, tech advancement. This is a constant struggle we see all the time. Sebastian on Twitch says, I saw a great quote from a random commenter, and it said this, quote, media says workers are going to cost the U.S. economy billions in damages. It's almost as if the workers are worth billions of dollars. Weird. Weird. Sebastian, I love that. That's a good dichotomy there. Let's see. What am I missing in chat here? I read that I read intentional. I'm sorry. I missed something. I'm missing convo. I'm sorry. I'm getting like bits and pieces. I think that was a response to a Sharky in chat. Tip says it'd be cool if we can integrate the machines to work alongside us instead of for us. Yeah. And then it all comes down to like the maintenance of the machines too. So they don't take away those jobs. Tiff at 100%. Yeah. What if they fire a dude specializing in the machines and training these guys to use them? So the threat here too is they're saying that they're going to retrain military professionals to take over our ports in the meantime to help with the transition for AI. Not AI, automation specifically. AI is just a buzzword and it replaces automation for many people who don't really understand the infrastructure of how ports work. Yeah. Fat Frog, they're threatening the military involvement. If the port workers don't come to an agreement, they are threatening military involvement to take over the ports.
Goods.
We might talk about that here.
More than
I learned all this on the toilet. I was looking literally on... This morning, I opened up my For You page, and it's nothing. I didn't see a damn thing about the ports, okay? I go to my toilet, 4 hours later, everything is about the ports. I'm not even kidding. This is picking up steam really fast.
Few weeks, maritime analyst Sal Mercogliano,
Or at least in my For You page. The toilet knows all.
Sal,
yes.
Thanks for hopping on at this late hour. This is...
What did Jay-Z do? Wait, hold up, says Justina on Twitch. We are getting military for the issue. Can we get the workers what they want and fix the issue? I also thought the military was, I don't know, in Asheville or maybe the Carolinas, something like that. I think we could use the military in other places right now. Maybe. I don't know though.
You were speaking with us about earlier.
Listen, I don't have the answers. I am very interested. And I have thoughts. Sebastian on Twitch also has thoughts and says, I couldn't be more happier to see people like this striking. We are absolutely stronger together, he says. Yeah, solidarity in material action like this. This is going to change a lot of people's lives. And the more people who stand alongside them and can see their struggle and support them, more power to them.
You're on in the evening and now it's official. What do you make of it?
Yeah, I mean, we kind of knew the ILA was going to go out on strike. We saw some last-minute negotiations happening between them. The U.S. Maritime Alliance...
Chat, our For You pages are vastly different. Mine is mostly like Caitlin Clark. Like fan cams. and striking strikes. A lot of politics. It's weird. It's a weird For You page. And then I see like a lot of TV shows. Like TV show clips.
Some of the other port agents.
Oh, and then like really old memes. The fuck?
Companies, the terminals, and some of the other port agents were able to put a proposal together that looked really good. I mean, they came up from their initial offer up to 50% pay wages, increases over.
I kind of want to know more about this Beyonce witchcraft thing.
For 6 years, talked about tripling the amount of money provided for retirement and also more health care. However, the ILA has been adamant that they really wanted this strike. They want to raise issues regarding the absolute amount of money that the shipping companies have made. The 7 shipping companies that are on the United States Maritime Alliance board are all foreign owned, including one from the Chinese.
And not the good kind. Jeez Louise.
Government, Chinese Overseas Shipping Company. And ILA wants to raise this issue, and they're doing it now. They want to get in the news cycle.
Why is this impacting ports on the East Coast? Or are those the only ones that are affiliated with the ILA?
Yeah, it's East and Gulf Coast. So we got ports all the way from Boston down to Houston that are going to be impacted. On the West Coast, you have the ILWU, which we had that strike, and not a strike, but a labor negotiation with the Pacific Maritime Association. And here on the East and Gulf Coast, the ILA represents these workers. And we saw that not only is the ILA out on strike, but they got a sympathetic letter from the Teamsters Union coming out. And so what we're going to see right now is ships that are in the ports are stuck there. They won't be able to leave. This is going to impact mainly container ships and car carriers.
Is this affecting the Los Angeles port too? I literally look like pretty close to a fucking port. And do we know if this is affecting the Los Angeles port as well?
Tankers, cruise.
They pretty much exclusively mentioned the East Coast. Where Los Angeles port's one of the biggest ports in the nation.
Lines should not be impacted by this.
Is there any indicators out there to suggest how long this may take? How much room is there between the two
Sheesh, man.
sides right now?
Well, the negotiations at the last minute were very helpful. The big issue had been that both sides weren't at the table.
Dude, Fat Frog in TikTok chat's got the thumb on the pulse of the zeitgeist right now, okay? I see you, dude. I see you, man.
Through press conferences and press releases. I think hopefully what we'll see is maybe.
You know what's interesting, though? Nikki also often has, like, anxiety towards, like, you know, this is, like, the unrest, I guess, is what you can call it on, like, the big scale. I do want peanut sauce and jasmine rice with your gluten-free pasta. Stop. And I do think that it is manifesting a lot in these like worker rights. I think it's good that we're seeing this. Justina Taco on Twitch says the LA port had an issue not too long ago, but they went into labor negotiations. Okay.
Before the end of the week, that both sides will come together. One of the big hindrances here is the Biden administration's hands-off approach. They have announced that they're not going to intercede. They really will.
So the ILA is the International Longshoremen's Association. It's the largest union for maritime workers in North America. It represents an upwards of 85,000 longshoremen, chat.
Not take a hands-on
Can I share a private tip not publicized yet? I'm not really sure what that entails.
approach. The president himself came out and said there is no chance of him invoking Taft-Hartley, which would require workers to go back to work. And so this coming at a very, crucial time right now. We're looking at coming into the holiday season. There's last minute shipments that are coming in. This represents almost half the containers that come into the United States. And this has not just implications.
Yo, what if we had another like Pearl Harbor moment when we're like, no port workers without representation, and they pour the tea into the harbor? Linemen are having issues too, not having a lot of union meetings. Hey, yo, that is very stressful, Fat Frog. Hey, yo. Sebastian on Twitch says anyone remember when the entirety of the UPS was about to go on strike? Yes. I do remember that. Oh, I don't know. Just wherever they are on the East Coast, like they can have their own tea party. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know where exactly. Frog's tea? Oh, I don't know. I thought we were talking about the ports because they're also carrying consumer goods too. My bad, chat. Hold on. I was in the middle of reading Sebastian's tweet message and I got distracted. They reached a deal, but when they got what they were aiming for, but the notion that is threatening the U.S. economy was enough to get them to buckle. The strike is much larger than that one in scope, so it'll have a huge impact. Interesting. Oh, Frog's tea. You were mentioning in response to something that Frog said. I thought they mentioned like they were carrying toys and tea or something like that. And I was like, dump the tea into the harbor. Dump it into the harbor.
In the United States
Let's go.
trade, but global trade.
We're looking at these live images from Elizabeth.
But I mean, shoot, if Hawaii's having port issues, do it again. Do it.
Tonight.
Do it.
Similar images coming in from major cities across the East and Gulf coasts. Sal, let's talk about the spectrum of...
In lineman, correct me if I'm wrong, Fat Frog. Again, I don't like to assume I know exactly what it is. Are linemen the people who work on the electricity, like infrastructure around the nation? Is that correct? Or is a lineman like tree trimmers? Do they both? Something like that? I'm so sorry. I like to learn things, and I just want to make sure that I'm understanding what a lineman is correctly. Justina says my mom works for UPS, and it had a lot to do with health insurance fair. Take 30 seconds off. Take a little breaky break. Linemen are electricians. Yeah, for the nation, right? The dudes taking care of the wires on the street. Yeah, like the yes, that's exactly what I thought they are. And the white buckets that go up and like take care of all of the infrastructure of electricity circuits and all that. That's crazy. I did not realize that there was a lot of rumblings in that area. Hell yeah. That's a hard ass job.
Situations and scenarios we could see play out over the coming days and weeks. Let's say
I am really glad that we are kind of putting pressure. Again, I said it a few times already in the broadcast, but it's worth mentioning again. It's like we need to be extra kind to the individuals, but we do need to be critical of the systems. And I feel like what we're seeing here is a lot of individuals rising up together to be critical of the systems. And that's really great, and it's beautiful to see. Linemen tend to round up after disasters and go out to help people. Yeah, exactly. Like, we rely heavily on linemen to keep our infrastructure for electricity in place. Yeah, Justina on Twitch says, what sucks for the strikes is that some of these people live paycheck to paycheck. So we need to also keep those people in mind that big businesses don't care about. And again, that's not a bug, that's a feature as well. The big businesses are sort of banking on the fact that they don't have enough money to like wait this out. They're hoping that like they'll be crushed by the pure needing to survive in the world. So maybe they won't hold so steadfast with some of these ideals that they're holding. And I hope that's not the truth. And I hope that, you know, they're able to keep applying pressure. A strike for them it's a real bad time for that, for sure, Fat Frog.
Lasts 24 hours. What could that do to the supply chain versus what it could do if we're
How does one become a maritime analyst? That's kind of a sick title.
talking about a weeks-long strike?
Well, I think one of the things the viewers need to take away is there's not going to be shortages on the shelves. I mean, that's something they need to, you know, be alleviated from. We're not going to see immediate shortfalls. What we're talking about is if this is a day, a short time period, it's going to take about a week to reset the supply chain to get caught back up. What you're going to see is delays happen in the delivery of goods. But for
Okay, so what happens when delays occur, Sal? He's like, you won't see the effect on the shelf, but there will be delays in goods. Sal, what happens when there's a delay in goods, Sal? Can you let us know what that looks like? Does that mean there's going to be less of that product on the shelves? Okay.
For most people,
Good
they will
analysis
not
coming out of
see
Sal.
anything appreciable happen in their consumption and the consumer goods. Where it starts to impact, if it starts going on a little bit longer than a day or two, or goes into a week or two, then manufacturing, a lot of businesses, you know, one of the biggest importers.
Please post it in the Discord. Dude, I love The Onion. That's going to be the new Simpsons. The Onion will step into the Simpsons, and we'll just start referring to all the Onion's articles. Remember when that time The Onion put out that article, and then it's just like, it foretells the future? It's like literally The Onion lately.
Walmart, the box stores.
What happens if the military steps in to slave the workers? I'm confused. Are you saying like to you could think about it just like when the strikes were happening in Hollywood, how the scabs would come in and take the jobs that were available because they couldn't work them because of the contract, because they were striking. But then you have people that are not existing in that contract that can still do the labor. They'll cross the picket line. Military is going to step into that place, cross the picket line. Is the military supposed to make them get kicked out or something, or force the army to do it instead? Yeah, so they would not necessarily force them to stop protesting, nothing like that. I think what it would take shape as is just them crossing the picket line of sorts. I don't know if that's too reductive, but I do think you would see them crossing the picket line and assuming the positions of their roles.
Will start coming up short in some of their goods. Fortunately, most food is made within the United States. Most fuel is refined in the United States. So those type of things we don't really need to worry about or set off a panic. I think it's really important at this point that everyone takes a breath back and understand that a lot of the goods that you consume are already in the United States right now, sitting either in warehouses or in the stores.
You know, it was...
He's one of us, dude. What the? Hey, yo, buddy, I think your battery level's low, dude. I think you need to exchange your battery, dude. What happened to your camera, bro?
Oh, and it looks like the battery level is low on that feed.
That's crazy. That's so relatable.
Sometimes does happen with these live images. So what I'll ask you, though, is it's been, what, 3-4 years?
Sebastian with the hot take, not very hot at all, very lukewarm take on Twitch. Sebastian says, I cannot wait for the corporations to feel the effects of this. We just need a hard reset and to get these corporations to succumb to the workers. Yeah, put them CEOs on their knees, chat.
Since the supply chain was top of mind in the news cycle, we talked so much about it during COVID.
Me, the first day of the job, just all the batteries die.
Could the potential impacts of this type of strike feel similar to...
What is this tree he has in his office? Like, I have a tree in my office, but it also, I feel like, is kind of... It's got cobwebs on it. It's seasonal. It makes sense. What, is he doing Christmas in fucking October? What is this tree? I'm sorry. I'm getting distracted again. I'm sorry.
What we felt 3-4 years ago.
I think one of the things we've seen continually
You're
is
right,
strains
Sebastian.
on the supply chain system. I mean, we've seen hits, whether it was the COVID supply chain system, it was Ever Given in the Suez, it was the Houthi now diverting vessels around the Red Sea. I think one of the things we've really learned is really how vulnerable our supply chain system is, how tenacious and tenuous it is at times. And what this is doing is really
Phil says, I'm still astounded that we haven't actually had a general strike in the United States at any point in the decade. I kind of am forgetting what a general strike looks like because I think it would be very difficult to achieve, maybe that's why. I feel like you see a lot of these, I don't know, attempts to do some sort of general strike on social media platforms, but they never come to fruition. But will they attempt to do a grassroots movement? I don't know what it would look like, I guess, is my point. It would be very impressive, more pressure. How does one begin to organize a general strike in our day and age?
really
I'd love to
us
see
once
that.
again. Fortunately, again, the West Coast is open for business. We're going to get trade coming in, but the West Coast cannot take all the slack. We've got about a 50-50 division between the East and Gulf Coast ports and the West.
You would say this is somewhat a general strike to automation. Yeah, I do think that. I often think about the push and pull from like tech and us, the human, and I do think it's coming to a head. I do.
Coast. Fortunately, the Panama Canal is back up at full water level, so we can move traffic through there. Earlier this year, we had it at low levels. That was really hindering a lot of movement. But I think what the ILA wants to do is really grab the headlines here and really demonstrate their solidarity. One of the big fears is that they will be split apart and really become, just entities within local ports that can be dealt with on a local level, especially when you're dealing with these large shipping companies. The big 7 companies that are in the U.S. Maritime Alliance, there are 10 companies, shipping companies in the world.
Today's National Taco Day.
They control over 85% of the world's container shipping. And so the ILA really wants to show that this is their moment. I think it's coming at a very opportune time with an election looming on the horizon.
Did we learn anything from the pandemic that could help us weather this strike?
I think a lot of actually shippers have.
Here, I'll pause that. I'll run it back. That's probably his last question. Sebastian, reiterating what I said in more eloquent terms. Sebastian on Twitch said this. Like V said, it's nearly impossible for a general strike because corporations do tend to make it so that we just don't have the ability to strike, mostly through our means, right? Living paycheck to paycheck. If someone misses a day of work, they essentially might miss a few days of feeding themselves, says Sebastian. Justine is adding on that JP Morgan needs to take that billions a day that they are losing and give it to the dock workers. Yeah. Yeah, Justina. What's up, JJ? What's up, DJ? Sorry. How you doing? Justina, I agree. And I feel like there's a lot of like the big companies that could redistribute that if that's what they wanted, but that's not what they want. They want to make their bottom line bigger. And again, it's not a bug, it's a feature. That's just how it's set up, and it's allowing them to do that. Fat Frog on TikTok says it's becoming a larger issue separate to different automation ran companies. And I think companies are just constantly seeking ways to minimize how much they have to pay people and how much they can maximize their output. I mean, isn't that what like capitalism is at the end of the day? Is like, how much more can we produce? Where's JG Wentworth when you need him? Are we talking about the strike? We are talking about the strike. It's not hot labor summer anymore. It's fun strike, fall strike, fall. There's something there. Spooky strike season. Spooky strike season. Huh? Profit over, say it with me. Profit over people. Say it with me. No. But honestly, that is what it is. And it sucks. But again, it takes enough people like us to sit back and say, oh, that's a wrong thing in our system, and we should stand in solidarity and apply pressure. So that this is good. And again, more labor action, please. Spooky strike season in Iran too? Really? Is it port related as well?
Could help us weather this strike?
I think a
Yeah.
lot of actually shippers have learned. They diversified where their cargo comes from. A lot of shippers were well aware this was coming. This is not a surprise. This has been a 6-year contract. Everyone saw this looming on the horizon. I think what we saw coming up here is a lot of shippers front loaded their cargo. So we had a lot of cargo coming in September. So the ports were really
Just
full.
me 07.
Hopefully people were able to get the cargo out of those ports. And then others have shifted their cargo over to
Danny, have a beautiful day. You have a beautiful Tuesday. Hope you get some tacos in your life. Thank you so much for hanging out with us in chat.
the West Coast. So we've diversified a bit in our ability to deliver goods. Crucial supplies, things like medicines and things that will have to be done can always be moved by air, but air traffic is a real premium right now because of issues caused by the Houthi and the elongation of shipping routes.
Where does this story go from here? What are you going to be watching for tomorrow? Could this thing come to an end quickly?
It can, that
Sorry.
last little bit of offers
Trying to
by
drag
the
Twitch
US
back over
Maritime
here.
Alliance was a pretty good deal. They were talking about going up to 50% in pay. I think what we'll see is hopefully you'll probably see a day or two of this news cycle with the strikes. They want to get on the news. They really want to highlight what's going on. But I would envision hopefully maybe by the end of the week, maybe Friday, we start seeing the sides coming down to the table negotiating, and they could hammer out a deal here. They're pretty close. One of the key provisions that the Maritime Alliance included in that most recent statement was that they were fine leaving the policy of automation and semi-automation the way it is. That's a big point for the ILA.
Okay. So this guy right here is a leader in the ILA. Again, that International Longshoremen Association. This is kind of viral as hell if you think about it. It was posted yesterday. It has 6 million views. And it's, again, about the strikes, which I think makes it a bit more incredible. He has big words. I don't know if I like the framing of indie girl. I think they're in the pocket of something. I'm not really sure. Look at their bio. I just thought it was an interesting quote here. Again, from the leader in the ILA.
Let me explain something to you. These people today don't know what a strike is.
Right.
When my men hit the streets, from Maine to Texas, every single port will lock down. You know what's going to happen? I'll tell you. First week, be all over the news every night, boom, boom. Second week, guys who sell cars can't sell cars because the cars ain't coming in off the ships. They get laid off. Third week, malls start closing down. They can't get the goods from
Forget
China.
about it.
They can't sell clothes. They can't do this. Everything in the United States comes on a ship. They go out of business. Construction workers get laid off because the materials aren't coming in. The steel's not coming in. The lumber's not coming in. They lose their job. Everybody's hating the longshoremen now because now they realize how important our jobs are. Now I have the president screaming at me, I'm putting a Taft-Hartley on you. Go ahead. Taft-Hartley means I have to go back to work for 90 days. That's a cooling off period. Do you think when I go back for 90 days, those men
I love this guy, dude. Yeah, I love this guy.
on that pier? It's going to cost them money.
Guess we're fucking important now, huh?
Well, they went from 30 moves an hour maybe to 8. They're going to be like this. Who's going to win here in the long run? You're better off sitting down.
Yeah.
And let's get a
Sebastian's right on Twitch. He said, if Try Me was a person.
contract and let's move
Try
on
me,
with this
chat.
world. And in today's
Oi.
world, I'll cripple you. I will cripple you, and you have no idea what that means.
He said, I'm going to grab the economy by the huevos, okay? God damn it.
Let me explain.
I'm tired of the exploitation around here. Hey, yo, we love this guy. He's funny. We like him. He's cool. All right. I mean, listen, this is quick moving info, all right? 1 hour ago. Jeez Louise. Yeah, this is quick moving info. I'm also quick moving. M is pointing out in the chat. The line fire is a huge flare up in the last couple of days. That's really bad. I don't like that. Hope everyone up that's one up north, right? I hope everyone up north is good. Sebastian dropped the last little nugget of knowledge in the Twitch chat, by the way. Sebastian says, I was curious. So, fun fact. Here's a quote. A database maintained by Cornell and the School of Labor and Employment Relations at the University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign recorded 250 strikes and other labor actions in 2024 as of Monday, chat. That's a big statistic. I'll say it again. The University of Illinois recorded 250 strikes in other labor action in 2024. It's gonna be big. You're right, Fat Frog. You're right. It's near Big Bear. That's near me. Wait a second. Is that why it's foggy? Is that not fog outside? Is that haze? I have a warning of strong gusty wind starting at 2 p.m. Is it smoke and not fog? Am I tripping? Fucking haze? No, it's fog from the Marin layer. Okay, that's what I thought. My computer said it was fog this morning, but yesterday it did say haze. I had to go look. It's still pretty foggy out for it being very sunny as well. Someone said tacos. Justina Taco said, someone says tacos. I do have tacos today. I think I'm going to talk Nikki into getting some tacos today. That's what I'm going to do. I got to pay rent though, dude. Thank you for the heart me, dude. Thank you so much for supporting the broadcast, keeping the lights on. Pay your rent today. Pay your rent today. I was hoping to maybe, I'm going to lower that. Let me lower my goal. I want to see Santino dance today. Let me see if I can lower the goal real quick. Hold up. I'm going to go to my leasing office later. I feel emboldened by chat now. I'm going to go encourage my leasing office to let me log into their computers. And if they don't allow me, I'm going on strike. You're throwing tacos over Twitch? Love that. Love that. Oh, I also saw a raccoon today. That was so cute. And I needed that in my life. National Taco Day on Taco Tuesday. I love it. Honestly, there's a really good taco place near me too. I'm definitely going to go there after stream. And after I go to my leasing office and pay my rent. Sorry, I'm lowering all my stuff. There we go. Tacos. I need tacos, dude. You're making chicken tacos for dinner? I wonder, we have burrito stuff, but I don't think we have taco shells. All right, chat. Should we move in and away from all of the disaster? Okay, one more disaster story. Wait, I want to know what's going on with Verizon. One more disastrous story. V, DM me that. It's Sal's. It's, you know where it is. It's Sal's. It's just Sal's.
Cell phone service today. You are not.
You know where it's at. Yeah, it's good.
A massive outage hit the cellular.
Or Holy Moly. I haven't had a Holy Moly in forever, Sebastian. So Holy Moly has a really, really big place in my heart. If you don't know, it's a franchise down here in Southern California. Holy Moly. Wait, spaghetti tacos. What the hell are we talking about in chat? That's blasphemous. Wait, are you giving hearts for spaghetti tacos? What is happening? What is happening in chat? Regular tacos, right, Tiff? Spaghetti. What are you talking about? Spaghetti tacos. No, that doesn't sound good. Is this something that I am going to regret Googling? Oh, it's iCarly. Guys, I've never watched iCarly. I never watched iCarly. Listen, it was at the time where I was making videos on YouTube, so I thought that was cringe. Because I was, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm talking about? Listen, no, it was only cringe because I was a jaded, like, a kid in school. Do you know what I mean? I was so lost. I was like, why are we talking about spaghetti tacos in chat? Have you actually had a spaghetti iCarly movie night? Do it. Do it. How do I'd be down. I'd be down.
This morning with more than 100.
It's culturally significant, and you know how much I like to study culturally significant shit with spaghetti tacos. I'm not doing spaghetti tacos though.
Homework is to watch iCarly.
Tacos on a stick? Now you're just making shit up. Now you're making shit up. Okay, let's find out what's going on with Verizon. I need more water. Chat. Focus up. Focus up, chat. Chat. Get some water real fast, chat. Do your body a favor. If you haven't had water, if you haven't checked your posture, love yourself. Do it. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab a water. I'll play a song so you're not lonely. Also, if you're not tapping right now, if you stop tapping, that's perfectly fine. Maybe give it just a few taps because we're almost to 30,000 likes. What the fuck? I'm back. All right. Also, side note before we jump into the next story, remember that I was watching a TV show in the Discord. It was about the one with fuck, I always forget her name. She's from Veronica Mars. And hey, Abram. And what's his face? Adam Brody. Guys, why am I freezing? What is this called? It's a new show that's out. Wait, what did Tea Time say? Bagels on a stick. My wife has them for Halloween each year and you have no clue who she was. What? Bagels on a stick. Oh, that must be an iCarly reference too, huh? That must be an iCarly reference too, because I don't get it. That does sound kind of good though, bagels on a stick. Because I like bites of bagels. You guys know me. I don't really like eating a lot of food, so I like stuff that is hors d'oeuvre like. So I get down behind that. There was a TV show that I was watching in the Discord. I stopped watching it because I just kind of wasn't into it in the first 20 minutes. But now I can't stop stinging on my For You page, dude. If you look at Discord, if I must, I'm in the Discord. Is it general chat? Look, Carly, after many attempts, I have successfully put tacos on a stick. I will be rich. Is that what I was supposed to see? Click the attachment. Yes. It's tacos on a stick. I don't get it. I'm sorry. I just don't get it. I think I need to see it. What is something you have to finish? Dude, we have a question of the day bot in chat in the Discord, and I'm loving it. I cannot wait to see it. What the heck? Hey, Hannah and Nobi, thank you so much, or Nabi rather. Thank you for sharing the live today. Please watch iCarly. All right, if I do it, it'll be in the Discord though. So if you're not in the Discord, you definitely want to be in the Discord. You can join our Discord by using the first link in our link tree. I totally rearranged the link tree. I used to have all of my socials sort of here. I moved them to simple icons up top. And then our community server is here. Maybe I'll give it a go later today. I'll jump in there or something. We have a quotes and inspiration and now a question of the day channel. I'm loving it. We're growing, babes. We're growing. We got a broadcast schedule link here as well. This week does look a little bit different. I used to go live at 8 a.m., but Nikki's schedule changed, so we bumped that up an hour. And with that said, there will be maybe some night streams this week. Listen, I'm going to be honest. My period's coming, and once it comes, I'm going to be out. Okay? There's a good 2-day section where I'm just not myself once that happens. And I think it'll happen somewhere around tomorrow or Thursday. So hopefully I'll give you some good stream, maybe a Saturday, Sunday stream after a little bit of recovery. You know what I mean? Tiff, thank you for putting that and laying it down in those terms too. Welcome to the broadcast. Check out the links in the bio, babe. And yeah, you can check it all out there. Let's get back into some of the news. I will put it on my docket. I will watch iCarly. I don't have many things on my docket. I am excited for the new shows that are coming out. So I could use an older show. I was just checking if I had any notifications. I couldn't figure out some alert things. So anyway, chat. Verizon has had a widespread cellular network outage, which apparently has impacted a lot. This is our last bad news bear story, okay? Did I check out the trailer? Yes, I did check out the trailer. The one that is from 2021, and it was the Kevin one where it has multi-cams. Dude, it's intense. That show's intense. It's very cool. I'm also scared about watching trailers on here now because we got dinged.
Today, you are not alone. A massive outage hit the cellular service provider this morning.
Dude, she looks so upset too. She's like, "Girl, my internet's out." Look at
cell phone service today. You are not alone.
She's like, "Girl, you're not alone. My fucking internet is out." Hey, Fat Frog, have an amazing day. We need some mooding. This is actually a pesto chat. Sebastian, you missed the first 5 minutes of the broadcast today. We are a pesto chat here.
A massive outage hit the cellular service provider this morning with more than 100,000 people across the country reporting issues. Some customers are saying their phones were going
We took a poll and everything, Sebastian. We're a pesto family.
SOS mode, which means the phone is not connected to a cellular network. Let's get right to NBC News correspondent Maggie Vespa in Chicago. Maggie, what's going on? Hey guys, well, we really
I'm so sorry, Chad. It's 10 a.m. My AC just kicked back on, and this is the time of the day where it starts getting hot and we get charged extra. I'm going to go turn it off to save some energy and also some, just be fiscally responsible with that one. Chat, I'll be right back. Don't forget to pay your rent too, okay? My dog is going to dance to pay his share in a little bit here. I'll be right back. I'm just going to turn my AC off, all right? Joshua on YouTube, are you still looking for teacher roles or is freelancing much better? I'll let you know when I come back. Hold on. Oi, I'm back. Oi, I'm back. And Joshua asked me on YouTube if I'm looking for any teacher roles. Are you hiring? Yeah, I'm still a credentialed teacher. I'm not actively looking for a teaching role, but I don't think freelancing is much better in many ways. Like for my mental health, for example, for my creative like endeavors, right? It's very energy and life-giving is the only like terms that really encompass like how I feel about what I've been doing lately in this last like 6 months of my life. I did spend like 10 years in school, so I'm a little happy to kind of just not be in like a master's program. I'm not in a credentialing program. I'm in no program. This is my program now. And there's something that is very empowering about that. So is it better? Much better was the term you used. I would say an overall net yes. Yes, it is better. Is it financially sound? No. But you know what? That's fine. I'm not really sure what you meant by much better. So just covering my bases. It's much better for me emotionally. Hey, Abrian. And then it's also much better, again, energy-wise for me. It is. I say it is much better if those are the terms that we can use for that. It is much better. What? No. Deny. Ban. Sorry, random Twitch bot. But yeah, hope that answers the question. I think it did pretty well.
Actually don't know
it's better for me up here and in here. And that's what's important.
The frustration for a lot of people, including people on our own staff here at NBC Chicago Bureau. Some of our producers, their phones were hit by this outage, and they were trying frantically to connect to Wi-Fi and do everything they could to stay in
Hey,
touch.
Tiff and Sharky, thanks for liking the live. Hey, Ava, welcome.
Because our city was one of the hardest hit, but make no mistake, this is nationwide across the country. You can
Good
see some of the
morning.
hotspots for this outage.
Good morning, beautiful. We're just catching up on the Verizon outage right now. I honestly, they haven't really explained what it was. They're explaining where it is. Verizon was hit with a widespread outage. They're talking a lot about the locations, but not about the functionality of like what happened, what went wrong, what failed.
In touch. I want to show you the outage map. We're doing this from Chicago because our city was one of the hardest hit, but make no mistake, this is nationwide.
Dude, she talks like I talk. I'm going to actually slow it down a little bit.
Across the country, you can see some of the hot spots.
I love it when I run into a human that talks the same speed I talk.
For this outage, we're talking about
It's great.
Seattle, Denver, Omaha, Cincinnati, Columbus, Chicago again. In there, this started around mid-morning, around 10 a.m.
So what is it?
Spiked pretty quickly. It's been tapering off slowly since. Verizon releasing a statement on X just saying, we are aware of an issue impacting service for some customers. Our engineers, they wrote, are engaged.
Is it an enigma?
And
Are we not?
working
Do we
quickly
not know what
to
happened?
identify and solve the issue. So just kind of reiterating, guys, they haven't said if they've figured it out yet.
Oh.
What's causing all of this?
See, we're all asking the same questions. They're all the same questions. Like, why? Why does this have so many downvotes on it? Why does this have so many downvotes on it? I finished the book yesterday, reading along with my audiobook, and your hubby said it sounded like, oh, cliffhanger, Ava.
So is there anything folks can do in the interim? It sounds like we still don't have a sense of timeline in terms of a resolution.
We don't have a sense of timeline, but it is worth pointing out it peaked at around 104,000 people reporting the outages. It's now down at last check.
Oh, Justina's saying maybe they downvoted it because there's no answers. That's fair. You know, you don't want to watch a video. You want to get a little bit more info what's going on.
49,000. So if you want to take that into account as far as maybe the rate of recovery, if that continues, it could be a good sign. Beyond that, you're right. We don't have a hard timeline as to when this will be fixed. I mean, the main piece of advice, no shocker, Verizon recommending people connect to Wi-Fi and try as much as you can to stay on that to facilitate communication. And remember, SOS
She said, turn your data off.
in your phone does let
God
you
damn.
call emergency services. So you do guys have that lifeline even in this outage.
Always important. Maggie Vespa.
Okay, this one has way more views, and it came out way earlier, or later rather, 16 hours ago. So it came out almost like 7 hours after the last one.
Verizon Wireless is causing quite
This video is very soft too, no?
the headache for users today. 12 News journalist Sean Rice spoke with a Valley tech expert about what is likely causing this global outage.
Dude, only 5
Hi,
downvotes.
Sean.
Hey, Karibe, this is quite the headache for the users today. Verizon Wireless is one of the largest cell providers here in the Valley. Thousands of their users are reporting waking up this morning and seeing an SOS icon on their smartphones right in the top right corner. It impacts their ability to do much of anything on their phones. And while the reason for this outage isn't fully known,
Not me realizing I'm using Wi-Fi on my phone right now, and the stream still hasn't crashed, so we chillin'.
Yet, a tech expert I spoke with today speculates an internal update could have gone wrong, resulting in widespread outages.
I know it's a super competitive space. They're all susceptible to the same kinds of problems.
In today's digital age, our smartphones...
Who is equalizing the audio here? Oh, yeah, true, Ava, I was just kind of waiting for it, but I think you got talk blocked, so we didn't get the second part of your message there.
It creates this expectation that things should always work, and when they don't, a lot of people want to figure out, how do I get compensated, or is it time to switch providers, or whatever the case might be.
Valley tech expert Brandon Disney says the latest outage impacting...
Yo, you know Sprint and T-Mobile are already devising ads around this. Wait, you woke up? Justina on Twitch says they woke up to an update on your phone this morning. Do you think it was regarding this?
Thousands of
Verizon
customers is likely linked to one of two problems.
One, which is the most common, is
help. If you I don't know. Maybe it's because it is too many words. Am I in the void? No, you're not in the void. We see you, Ava. I don't know. Maybe it has to do with like what the content of it was.
Human error.
Did you say the word? That wasn't the button. Did you meow? Did you like? You use that word? You know what I mean?
Where
maybe you hit the character limit. Yeah.
Not an update of some sort was pushed out to expand the network, upgrade speeds, do something of that nature, and the update went wrong.
The second, a more nefarious possibility, Verizon's network has been targeted.
One possibility, too, would be some kind of hacking event or something like that, where some malicious actor has done something, but a little bit less likely in that case.
Verizon Wireless hasn't said what caused the widespread network outage, but their customers are...
Sebastian's wondering how many people are going to leave Verizon after this. Well, I left Verizon like 2 years ago because Sprint was just a lot cheaper. I didn't know, though, that Sprint was actually going to be merging with T-Mobile. I was thinking about going back to Verizon. And then after seeing this, I mean, I want to know why, obviously. Was it like a vulnerability in their system, or was it like an accidental update push, like a firmware went wrong kind of deal? Anyway, that's all I got. I honestly don't know. Sebastian's just asking like how many people are leaving Verizon after this. I don't know how much this will influence people. Because Verizon's like a mainstay. It's just a mainstay. Oh, Ava's back. Ava's back. TikTok is against Alvin, Theodore, and Simon, apparently, because that's all you said. Oh, what the fuck? That's weird. I don't know why it would censor that. M says this one probably has more hits because of the speculation. T-Mobile is what I have. You're right. Like the clickbaity title. I'm just curious, like, what happened and what is SOS mode? Like, I just want to know what happened. Chipmunk discrimination.
In the top right
yes.
corner of their smartphones, preventing their ability to call, text, and browse the internet.
The SOS mode is sort of the backup where it's trying to use either other carriers' routes or some of the low Earth orbit satellites that are out.
Oh, also, Sebastian on Twitch, I think my main point was just, I think maybe more mergers. There's only going to be one cell phone provider at the end of the day. At the end of the day, it's night, chat. At the end of the day, it's night. Okay. Ava says 2 times the speed, but it slows down in my head because I listen and it's slower than reading speed. Yeah. I read so fast. My head, it's bad. It's very bad.
Either other carriers' routes or some of the low Earth orbit satellites that are out there for basic messaging and things.
According to the site Down Detector, over 100,000 people reported having...
Okay, not only is my... I'm sorry, aside here. Dude, my apartment's pay portal is down, so I'm unable to pay my rent. I told you this. I vented about this already. Now I got an email from them saying there's a temporary water shutoff today. Happy Tuesday. That's what they said. We appreciate your presence and cooperation. Happy Tuesday. Temporary water shutoff. So I have no water. I can't pay my rent. I'm getting tacos, damn it.
No service on their phones across the US.
I deserve tacos.
Here in Phoenix, over 5,000
We call it T-Maybe at my house? Dude. Straight up.
people reported experiencing the same problems. Disney says
That's
these
good.
are likely just a fraction of the total number of
I absolutely deserve the tacos. Thank you, chat.
But before Verizon customers go running to a new
Like,
carrier,
it literally is just like a happy Tuesday. We remind you that your water's being shut off. What the fuck? Okay.
Disney says these kind of outages are not entirely
Yeah, I keep thinking about the T maybe now, too.
warns against jumping ship to a new carrier, even after the latest frustrating outage.
They're speculating like Sebastian was.
Verizon, I think their last major outage of this size was back
Do not put the spicy noodles inside of a taco shell. Do not do it.
in 2012. So it's not something that happens real frequently, but it does happen, obviously.
Now, Verizon told me today their engineers have
What's up,
been
Aaron?
working
Welcome
around
back.
the clock throughout the day today to restore service to all of their customers. And late this
So what, Verizon's just not going to admit fault to this? Is that what's happening?
Some users here in the Valley tell us their smartphones are now back up and running properly.
All right, I'm going to drag this to my little right thing over here and see if I could find an updated one that came out today and not 16 hours ago. Thousands of people report outages. Yep. 23 minutes ago? No, that's not right. 18 hours ago. Today. Yeah, 2024 needs to kind of like chill a little bit. It's ending a little like cray-cray right now, and I don't know if I like it. Everything is from like a while. Oh, the Verizon outage allegedly is fully restored. Is that true, chat? Are we still down?
Have Verizon wireless service, things should be back to normal for you. It's after
Do you think the hurricane took out a Verizon facility? No, I don't think that, because if that was the case, then I don't think they would feel so responsible for it, and they would just come out and say that. Right? Verizon would be like, guys, come on, not my fault. It's not us. Come on, man. It's Mother Nature. If you're gonna be mad. I think the guy that we watched the first time was probably closer to the truth. Something about a firmware update, and then maybe it just hit a snag. Very similar to what happened with the PC thing. There was a firmware update on Windows, I think, and a lot of people got blue screens a few months back. Do you remember that?
nationwide outage affecting Iowa and really folks across the country. And right now the FCC is...
Yeah, sorry guys, the rain.
This is an update to breaking news that we first brought you on Local 5 News midday yesterday. I want you to take a look at this graphic here on your screen. This is from...
Yeah, and the guys at the Windows situation, they pushed it on a Friday too. It was bad.
Downdetector.com, and it shows outage reports on Verizon spiking around 9 o'clock yesterday morning, and it's since settled back down here at this hour. Now, many said that their cell phones were intermittently displaying SOS mode. They were unable to make calls or send or receive text messages.
I just had like a panic mode where I was like, so phones, like your phone could just be a paperweight that quickly. Wow.
Now, Verizon apologized and said that engineers were working to fix this issue. But if you are still having trouble this morning, the company suggests turning your phone.
Like, what if the Wi-Fi, like what? So say you had Verizon, and what if you're like a Verizon head? I don't think there are any. Like, you know how people stand Apple and they only use Apple products? Like, I don't think there's that the case. Like, I only use Verizon like 5G network. But like, imagine that, right? You just have your Verizon phone network and your Verizon 5G. What? Rue, the interview went good? Let's go! I knew you can do it. Let's go! Let's go! Hell yeah, dude. I'm so glad. Go team. Yeah, hell yeah, Aaron. Get it. Yeah, celebratory emotes, Aaron. Get it. Yeah, dude. Proud of you, Rue. Proud of you. All right. I mean, I don't know what. I tried to look it up. There are no direct answers for why the Verizon went out, like why the tower did what it did. I don't know what to tell you. Does anyone else know? Can you educate us?
We just got hit with
what actually went down? I don't know. All we know is what happened and where it happened. So I don't know. I honestly don't feel like I learned a lot from that segment. I'm not going to lie to you, chat. I don't feel like we learned a lot. What if I have to go to the bathroom, dude, and my water's off? Like I can't flush? I'm just thinking, I have so many thoughts right now. I have so many thoughts right now. All right, chat. This is my liked videos. This is not my stream playlist. You have one flush with the water off. We have 2 bathrooms in this apartment. That's 2 flushes. I can't take both of them. I'll wait for Nikki to get home. She can have a flush. I get a flush. That's fair, right? That's democracy, chat. That's you can fill up the bathtub before the water. I think the water's already off. I shouldn't have Googled it. It's all Reddit conspiracy theories? Shit. Get off of that, dude. You don't want to go down that rabbit hole. Yellow leaded mellow. What? Brown flush it down?
Brother,
Hey, yo. What? But true. Very true. It's already off. How can they do that without a warning? I think we had a warning. They sent it out like last month. Hella early in the month, they were like, hey, by the way, your water's going to get turned off on 5 different days. I think I mentioned that on chat. And I was like, are they going to let me know again? This email I'm looking at is a reminder of the temporary water shutoff that's taking place today and on the 3rd. On Mean Girls Day, I will not have water. We used to lose a lot of water when I was a kid, and my parents used to say that all the time. Oh, okay. It's a phrase. It's actually a turn of phrase. I thought they just did it once. No. I guess not. I don't understand. Can I read you the sentence they sent me? Please keep in mind whenever we implement such procedures or anything like this, it is our due diligence to maintain compliance with the city. Oh, I bet they're getting complaints from the apartment complex. I bet they're like, if you keep turning off my water, I'm going to sue you. So they added the language that's like, just so you know, whenever we do this, we are in compliance with the city. So shut the fuck up. That's funny. They're probably fixing the pipes around the complex. It's a new building. It's a new build. It's crazy that man, I don't know exactly when the building was built, but I do know it happened in the late 2010s. It's a new building. It's crazy. Why are we getting so many bots? I'm sorry, Twitch chat, if you keep seeing that. Buy a gallon of water, fill the tank up after each flush, 5 head. We do have water bottles. I hate to use fresh water in the toilet though, but should probably check the dates for the other ones so you can plan it in advance. Yeah, we just have the 1st of October and the 3rd of October. I'll go down there earlier when I get off a stream today. It's 10:23 now. I'm going to stream until 12. I'm going to go down to the leasing office probably before I get Nikki. Okay, chat. I'm going to move away from the doom and gloom. With that said, do you guys want to talk about the AI safety bill? I feel like that'll be another kind of big discussion, or we can skip ahead to some of the lighter-ish stuff like voice artists suing tech companies. That could be fun. Clean energy handling the AI boom. That could be heavy again. I'm just trying to lift the spirits of chat a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Ava says it shows that they're supposed to give you 15 days before shutoffs. Yeah, they did. Here, actually, let me see. This is why they're using that terminology too. Here you go. Back on September 13th, chat. September 13th, they sent us a heads up. This is what it said verbatim. Here's a heads up. The water will be temporarily turned off next week, the following week. And they gave us all the dates. September 17th, the water was off. The 19th, it was off. The 24th, it was off. The 26th, it was off. All between the hours of 9 and 6 p.m. Wait, they didn't give me a warning about October? What? Wait a second. That was the last warning they gave me, and those were all September dates. Those were not even October dates. That's how often my water's turned off, chat. In September, it was the 17th, 19th, 24th, 26th, and now the 1st and the 4th. Yeah. And I still can't pay my rent. Why? Yo! All right, let's do some happy news. Tech companies are getting sued. It is actually insane. I'm not gonna complain though. Like I said, I'm in subsidized housing. You know how they treat people in subsidized housing. It's a nice apartment complex. I absolutely like it here. Please don't come and take my subsidized housing away, corporate overlords. Thank you. You live in the Midwest. Are they turning your water off for eco stuff or what? No, they're doing it because the piping that they use in the new build in my building is bad, and there's been a lot of water. You see, chat, about a year ago, I had a big water pipe burst into this apartment. I'm not even kidding, and I had to get put up in a hotel for days so they can fix my apartment. And I don't know. Ever since that happened, our water gets turned off all the time to replace the pipes because apparently it happened to multiple units. The water burst and it ruined a lot of stuff. We were lucky that it didn't ruin our stuff. I noticed it immediately when it first started dripping. I noticed there was a leak and I immediately notified people about the leak. I set up buckets and stuff. None of my furniture was damaged. We were very lucky. I noticed stuff very quickly. I'm very observant. I'm like hyper attentive. I'm glad they're actually working to fix it, but it was terrible. It was very scary because, again, we have dogs and stuff too. So I woke up and there was like a puddle on my floor, and obviously I was freaking out because like I have a few pieces of furniture that mean a lot to me, like the armoire for my grandma. Like, she's no longer with us. I have like 2 pieces of inherited furniture, and one's a grandfather clock, and they're all made out of like a mahogany wood. You know what I mean? Like a cherry wood. And I was really worried that it was going to get destroyed, and I'm glad that it didn't. So we draped like stuff over that too, and we took the dogs out. We got put up in a hotel, but I do feel like this apartment complex is struggled big time with like using quality products. They just don't. It's like a really nice apartment complex, but like Tiff says often, it's like luxury build, but like shitty quality. I don't know how to explain that. Tiff does a better job. She says it sometimes when we watch, like, look at Housel and stuff. Maybe she'll jog her memory and she'll put the phrase in chat, but it's a luxury apartment with like shitty finishes.
A tech company stole our voices.
Okay, they're good finishes. It's worse on the inside. I don't know how to explain it.
Of them as AI
Let's see what tech companies are being sued by voice actors. We're here for this.
and sold them possibly hundreds of thousands.
It's giving cheap new build. Yeah, it's a cheap new build.
This is Paul and Linnea.
Whoa.
Voiceover.
Who is equalizing the audio on these videos?
Actors.
That's what I want to know.
New York City.
Whoa, pause.
Last summer,
We did it, chat. I didn't even realize we did it. We hit 30,000 likes on the broadcast. Can we get a big celebration here? Let's go! They made it externally pretty while making the bones all shoddy. Yes. Yes. That is absolutely what they did, Ava. Thank you, Sebastian, over there on Twitch, clapping for TikTok. I love the cross-platform love. Thank you, Sebastian. They literally just want to build, so whatever that gets the job done faster. Yeah, and I wonder if they knew this was going to be subsidized housing too. You know what I mean? Like, I can't help but think of that. Did they know they were building this for like subsidized housing? Oh, Mama Kimby, thank you so much for the heart puffs. I don't know. LA shit, right? Thanks for supporting the broadcast with the heart puffs. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for keeping the lights on over here, but not the water because we can't control that apparently.
They were in the car listening to a podcast about the Hollywood writer's strike and how it might affect VO artists like them when something strange happened.
This specific episode, the host was going to interview an AI entity about the potential harm that AI will have on the entertainment industry. And he is interviewing my voice.
Okay. I'm wrapping my head around that setup. So I'm going to back it up a little bit.
About the Hollywood writer's strike and how it might
You've seen it everywhere. My aunt rebuilt the house we live in, just the inside. Oh, there's more to that. Sorry, Em.
affect VO artists like them when something strange happened.
Oh, yeah. I just feel bad because Nikki also wanted to do baking stuff today. So I hope she'll be able to do that without the water. I don't see why she won't. But Ava, thank you so much for the kind words. I appreciate that.
Specific episode, the host was going to interview an AI entity about the potential harm.
Yeah, good stuff over cheap stuff all day. Okay, so here is the setup, right? Interviewing AI over the potential harm, and then the crux here is that it is his voice. So that's the setup for the video.
About the potential harm that AI will have on the entertainment industry. And he is interviewing my voice.
Good morning. Is it okay with you if I call you Poe?
Absolutely. Billy, feel free to call me Poe. As
Whoa.
The generative AI technology. How disturbing and terrifying that moment was is hard to articulate.
I spent 6 hours on the internet that night, searching as many text-to-speech products that I could find and listening to all of the voices that they offered until I stumbled upon Lovo.
Lovo are this company, a Berkeley-based text-to-speech platform. Just type what you want to hear.
And one of dozens of synthetic voices like this one. Or maybe this one.
Or this one will read it back.
I love that
in a matter
one.
of seconds.
But once she started poking around the company's site, Linnea said she found an AI voice that sounded just like Paul.
I mean, I was stunned. I couldn't believe it. And out of pure curiosity, I just started listening to the other voices.
I've seen a lot of influencers having their voices stolen and people call places using them as AI. Ava, that is the worst application I've ever heard. I thought you were going to say something fun like, oh, because people like streamers use their voices for 6 hours a day, it's kind of easy to develop a whole bank of our voices. I think about that often because I'm also the same mind that no one would want to like repurpose my voice, for example. But like, if you think about it, guys, I talk into a microphone for like 6 hours a day. Like, there is probably enough out there of like even my voice that you could like create an entire AI bot of just my voice. I think about that shit a lot. So yeah, I can totally see how like influencers and celebrities have probably had their voice stolen and co-opted into like nefarious actions like that. Avi's in chat. Hi Avi, how you doing? You get grossed out of AI and those concepts. Yeah. We're looking at nefarious applications right now.
Maybe I'll recognize someone I know, a colleague from the voiceover world. And that's when I stumbled upon my voice.
Dude, I was going to say, I recognize her voice, though, from something. I do.
So in May, Paul and Linnea filed a class action lawsuit against Lovo, saying the company illegally stole
We can make you say anything. No.
their voices
Corns and trout,
and
stop.
identities without permission or proper compensation. The company has not yet filed a response. So how did this even happen?
So in October of 2019, a freelancing site that I'm on where I regularly procure voice.
Whoa, hold on. Your BIL has an AI that uses his voice and looks just like him. They're Oh, that's creepy.
Over work. Reached out to me asking if I would record.
Yeah, like CapCut has the avatar thing now. I wanted to kind of experiment it with it, but I don't know what I would use it for.
Record some scripts.
Your brother-in-law's a CEO?
A couple
Dude, that sounds like, no.
The scripts were generic radio ads, ones the user said would never be broadcast, so they didn't need expensive usage rights.
They were quite generic. You know, do you need a dry cleaner in Idaho? We're here, right around the corner. Your neighborhood dry cleaner.
Paul says about 6 months later, he got a similar request to record dozens of generic-sounding radio scripts. In messages the couple shared with the BBC, you can see the user appears to say the audio will be used for research into speech synthesis. Paul follows up to clarify whether the audio will be used for anything other than their specific research.
I don't like that application, Tiff. Tiff saying that their brother-in-law CEO has used like an AI to make social media client videos, so he doesn't have to spend time doing it because he doesn't like want to put the blazer on. You know, he doesn't want to coif the hair. He doesn't want to turn the lights on. It saves a lot of labor. Like, I get it. I do get it. I understand. I don't like it. I just don't like it. No, I get it, Tiff. No, I do get it. Because it's like no one wants to spend that much time doing that thing. Not because he doesn't want to, just because he's busy. Yeah. Avi has a question about pronouns in chat. Can you direct a you at a person who goes by they, them? Yeah, why not? Hey, you with the face. Definitely do that if you don't know a gender. Hey, you. I'm not even being sarcastic. That's totally the way to do it. Hi, Vanessa. How you doing? Good to see you in chat. Thanks for stopping by on your lunch break. We're honored to be graced by your presence. Welcome back. Yeah, you is totally a very like gender inclusive pronoun for sure. Hey, you.
The next message,
my favorite pronoun actually.
Then appears
is you a pronoun?
The audio will not be used for
I think it is, right? It's like a.
And then I asked, will you be changing the order of my audio or using it in any separate way? And they said
I think it is.
As for Linnea, she says
it is a pronoun. You is a pronoun.
With deleted part of the conversation. But in the communications that remain, it appears the user presents the script.
You're kind of messing with my brain makeup right now. Avi says, in English, you don't have a female or male version for you. This is indicative of other languages do. Like they do have a you that's gendered. Is that right?
Radio ads.
I'm sorry, I was like processing that.
Be disclosed externally.
Whoa.
The couple said there was no formal
Yeah, Hannah. Whoa, dude. Okay.
Correct. Just these messages they've shared with us. We can't, however, verify if these are the complete conversations. In both cases, though...
Vanessa, on your lunch break, you're putting in labor like in the broadcast. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I'm so glad you're in chat right now.
Recorded the audio, sent the files, and moved on.
We only need a...
We have been doing a lot of thinking on this broadcast today. Our brains have been in full go mode today, Hannah. Have you had your coffee?
You can read 50 sentences, and I believe that's something an average Joe could do.
The voice you're hearing is Tom Lee, co-founder of Lovo, speaking on a business podcast about how their voice cloning technology works.
We can capture the tone, the character, the style, the phonemes, and how you even, if you have an accent, we can even capture that as well.
We reached out to Lovo on multiple occasions to request an interview with Mr. Lee. We also asked for any...
So the thing about startups lately, and I think Lovo is a great example of that. What's up? No, thank you. A lot of startup companies right now are pretty much looking at the policies on the book. What's up, God Aliens, bro? And they say, oh, so these are the laws on the books. And then they go, what's not on the books? How can we circumvent this policy and not break the policy, but maybe look and consider and have a perspective of something that doesn't exist yet? And that is a very innovative, obviously it's very innovative mentality. Hey, yo, with the marvelous confetti, blowing it up, Kairu. Thank you so much for supporting the broadcast in that meaningful way. I do appreciate it. But that's something to think about too, right? What's up, Gabriella? Welcome back to chat, dude. Welcome back to chat. Hey, thank you so much for that heart me too. Dude, you guys are supporting the broadcast. Go team. Gabriella, welcome back. And thank you for liking the live. Loopholes are such a roundabout ways to do stuff though. But it's like that notion of like startup companies move fast and break things. I feel like whatever's on the books, they'll go, oh, well, we can't do XYZ because that's an invasion of privacy. But if we did like, I don't know, W and X, all of a sudden, that combination is not on the books. Because what if right after you start, they make a law against it? Well, you already have momentum. I think like the law is now on the books because of you. And I feel like Lovo, in this circumstance, we're going to get laws on the books because of them. And this might be a good segue into the Gavin Newsom bit about like AI, or we could just kind of skirt past that and talk about some other stuff. But this is a good segue into a few different stories I want to talk about.
We reached out to Lovo on multiple occasions to request an interview with Mr. Lee. We also asked for any correspondence or conversations.
They're not going to meet with you, buddy.
They may have
no way.
Paul and Linnea.
Also, pause. Why are so many Americans working at the BBC?
Bruh.
Wait, how do all of these Americans get employed at the BBC? Asking for a friend. What?
So,
what's up, love bug?
What's going on in the voice actor cases?
Hey, Jerry Reed.
Are a field of law known as rights of publicity. The thing that's being copied is not
love bug. What? You love the channel? Thank you so much. Appreciate you being here today. Thank you for the kind words.
a piece of copyrighted work.
Thank you.
But a piece of someone's personality, right? And so then we get these personality rights or rights of publicity.
Thank you for liking the live too, love bug.
The allegation is not you copied my song or you copied my drawing, but rather you copied my voice.
Professor Garcia also says the licenses the couple granted the user who contacted them may have also been violated.
Licenses are permission.
Yeah, setting precedents, right, Sebastian? It's hard to like regulate and prevent things that you're imagining in your brain. Like, oh, I'm creating all these bad scenarios. That's called anxiety. It's a really hard. It's like hard to do that in a measured way until stuff kind of presents itself. And I still will say that, you know, regulating in response as a reactionary form of action is not ideal, but sometimes it does feel like the only approach that is working or at least accepted, right? Kairu, thank you so much for the kind words. You always feel like you're learning something here. Me too. I'm constantly discovering. I love it. Because a fair amount of you guys are fairly extremist to one way or another, loud, and you can say absorb stuff. I love it.
Specific and narrow use, right?
Yeah.
I might give you a license that you can swim in my swimming pool one afternoon, but that doesn't mean you can come whenever you want and have a party in my swimming pool, right? That would exceed the terms of the license.
Hey, there you go. And I feel like that's exactly what startups do, right? That was a really good analogy. Like, hey, just because you had a permit to do that thing and it didn't say whatever, but now you're doing it forever, that's not what the permit was initially for.
And
it's
I
like,
think
chill,
that
man.
the argument for these voice actors here.
The voices have since been removed from the company's website.
Okay.
But an ad still exists online where Paul's supposed voice clone can be heard. So I sat down with a couple to take a listen myself.
Squirrel.
Introducing Jenny by Lovo. Artificial intelligence that makes it fast and easy to create voiceovers.
No.
E-learning, documentaries, animation.
Tiff, what the fuck, man?
Introducing Jenny by Lovo.
Tiff. What am I looking at here, dude? Bro! this a spicy noodle taco? Sebastian says, hey, yo, that looks fire. No. Bro, what's up, Care Bear? No. What the fuck? And this is why you need to be in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, you're not actually eating that, by the way. It's like a spaghetti taco, but it's spicy noodle taco. Absolutely not, man. Also, I love the creativity and ingenuity that you're showing and highlighting here. Yo, you did it for the bit. Yo, we love that. We love that. And oh my God, give it up for Tiff. Doing it for the bit. As a Latina, I have to defend my ancestors and say no. Mama Kimmy said absolutely not. Humans are so creative. Wow. So creative. It's so creative. Yo, you have to show the hot dog jello we made for Thanksgiving dinner this year. What is happening? AI could never make that. Not even a joke, though. It's not even a joke. Hannah?
Artificial intelligence that makes it fast and easy to create voiceovers for marketing, e-learning, documentary.
I can't even move on from that. Hold on. I think I need a minute to process that spaghetti taco. Holy shit, Tiff. Oh my God, dude. Good job, Tiff. Good job. Okay, Ava, did you see that NASA thanked a hacker for hacking them and showing NASA their holes in their system? Yeah, that's an entire job, actually, right? Is to hire hackers to find out exactly what kinds of vulnerabilities your current system have to make it better. But this hacker, I'm assuming, wasn't hired. They just did it to do it. You left school and now you're disappointed in yourself? No, Eternal. I'm sure whatever kind of day you had was all right, you know, as far as like your effort goes. I hope you feel better soon. Sebastian on Twitch says, I used to eat tortilla wrapped hot dogs as a kid. It's all about nostalgia. Yeah, I used to put, this might be kind of weird. I don't know if this is an overshare, but if you put your tortilla as a burrito sized tortilla, not a taco shell, Chad. I want to make that very clear. It's not a taco shell. This is an actual like flour tortilla. You lay it out on the flour tortilla. And then you smear it with peanut butter, and then you sprinkle a little bit of tang, the orange tang on it. Fold it up. You fold it up, okay? And then you cut it up. You cut it up like little sushi rolls, and then you eat the orange tang. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's awesome. I would recommend. They were not hired. It was just a civilian that hacked NASA, and they did it for fun. Oh shit, that's crazy. Anyway, try it. Orange tang, just a little bit of sprinkle orange tang on the peanut butter on a flour tortilla. You roll the flour tortilla up like a taquito. Okay? You fold okay, I'm going to redo this, okay? You take your little guys. I'm going to do a demonstration for you. Welcome to the demo. Wait, they don't make tang anymore? Fuck. Okay, if this is your burrito, they do? Okay, good. We're back. We're back, baby. We're so back. Okay, you take your little flour tortilla, and then you take peanut butter. Say this was peanut butter. You take your peanut butter out of your thing, and then you smear it on to your flour tortilla. Are you with me, chat? You take your flour tortilla that is now smeared with your I know, I see that, Sebastian. With your peanut butter, you take your orange tang and you evenly apply the orange tang onto the peanut butter. You then take your little flour bits and roll it up, chat. Okay? You guys got rolling skills, right? My gardeners in chat know, okay? Boom. And then it looks like this. And then you take it and you cut it up, and then you got little sushi. It's to die for. Pop it in the refrigerator. Oh, chat. Trust me. Trust me. Please tell me someone is clipping this. I mean, I was going to clip out a few things later. I want to put a YouTube video out. I don't know if this will make the cut, though. Sammy, your dad liked the peanut... Wait, your dad liked making a Southwest burrito flour tortilla, peanut butter and cinnamon sugar, kind of close. Powdered concentrate you mix with water has an orange flavor of. Yeah, sorry. Ava, the tang. Or Who's that too? That was Avi. Sorry, Avi. Yeah, you just put a little bit of the orange tang on it. I don't know how to describe that. That's a pretty good example of like what it is. Y'all got nothing on middle school mayonnaise sandwiches? Get out of here, Tiff. Mayonnaise? Well, Nikki loves mayonnaise. I can't talk too much shit. Okay,
Animations,
I'll move away. I'll move away.
games, audiobooks.
See, noodle taco ain't so bad.
When we all
Okay.
thought of AI
Okay.
in the future, we thought AI is going to be folding our laundry and making us dinner. We didn't think AI is going to replace human beings.
Who thought that? I've been yelling from the high mountaintops. I just want AI to fold my laundry. Is she in our chat? Hannah, is this you?
AI is going to be folding our laundry.
I just
and
want it to
making
fold
us
my
dinner. We
laundry,
didn't
man.
think AI is going to replace human beings' creative and
Just bread and mayo? Listen, that sounds awesome. I'm glad you like that.
One of many being brought against AI companies
That's
by
awesome.
artists who don't want to lose control of their work and livelihoods, and more are likely to come.
We really have no other choice but to stand up and give our energy to this, because when companies develop technology that way, it's not innovation anymore, it's just exploitation.
Okay, it's posted in Foodlol.
One second. Okay, it's posted in Food. Kai! With the Discord. If you're not in Discord, you're missing. No! I thought it was a Jell-O shaped as a... No, Kairu, I thought this was Jell-O shaped as a hot dog. This is just hot dogs in Jell-O. Dude, no. What are we looking at here, man? What are we doing, chat? Chat. AI, no JPEGs until the laundry is done. That's funny, Nico. That's a good one. This? A delicacy? I know the fancy ass plate too. Hot dog Jell-O. I want to say this is blasphemous. The zoom in is burning your eyes. Wait, this isn't the only picture we have of this beast. We have this one as well. Top view. If you're wondering what the top look like, you don't have to wonder. I've got you covered. I've got you covered. Kyrie's got you covered, dude. Hey, yo. I know. Everyone was thinking it. Everyone was thinking it. This is a quality Jell-O product, okay? Chat. Have I told you that I love you today? This has been a good stream. This has been a fun-ass stream. For the amount of news we've covered, we've had some good belly laughs here, dude. This is one of the funniest streams I've had in a while. It's been so much fun. It's not over. I'm just reminiscing already. I'm not yucking anyone's yum either, Hannah. I would not eat that either. Listen, I am not here to yuck anyone's yum, okay? Different size slices. Listen, different slices for different folks, my opinion. The Jell-O hot dog has been the most important. Yeah. Listen, yeah. Oh my goodness gracious, chat. This is nuts. I'm trying to move some of these videos that we've already watched up. And then I'll move some of these down. This one looked really interesting too. Since we're on the what's most interesting to us, this fascinating stuff. The brain computer interface working with Apple and Amazon devices kind of drive me crazy a little bit. Okay, I love this chat too. This has been good. This has been good. Is it really someone's yum though? What if Kairu, do you actually eat that? I mean, they said it wasn't good, but maybe they ate it in hopes to actually like enjoy the product. It reminds me of the 80s dishes that have Jell-O in them. Yeah. Listen, again, I'm not here to yuck anyone's yum. I'm just here to learn about what people are finding yummy. That's all, right? I want to yum, okay? I'm here to celebrate yums. You know? Tuna Jell-O? Okay, we're just coming up. This all started because of iCarly. I want you to know that. This all started because of iCarly. Guys, this is a little 5-minute banger that I thought could be kind of fun. An interesting application for technology, I think, for consumers at least. Here we go.
And an Apple Vision Pro with
no, it was a thing.
It was a thing?
only his thoughts, thanks to a brain implant from a company
I'm telling a trusted adult, yeah, you're going to be hard-pressed to locate one of those.
called Synchron. As the company gears up for its next round of clinical trials, we spoke to Synchron's founding CEO Tom Oxley to find out how it works, what these milestones mean,
I was supposed to be the trusted adult. See, I knew there was an issue as soon as like, yeah, it's a brain implant. Yeah, we're going to talk about this. I'll run it back. Yeah, we'll talk about this. Even as a teacher, when I was like teaching middle school students and again, doing very real and serious things like lockdown drills, right? I was the fucking trusted adult. That still blew my mind. I'm 30 years old now and I still struggle with like being that trusted adult. Because I live up to the occasion each time. I will always rise to the occasion. I don't want to though. Here we go. New tech. Who dis?
As the company gears up for its next round of clinical trials, we spoke to Synchron's founding CEO Tom Oxley to find out how it works,
what are we doing next?
What these milestones mean, what comes next, and how a brain implant designed to turn people.
So, all right, that's a hell of a setup for the video already, right? We are learning about a brain implant. I'm scared to get the chocolate. Yeah, Ava, you get it. Aware. Mama can be. I'm 42, 3 kids, still look around like, help. Yep. My mama is 60 and still feels that same way. Did we ever see what time you were born to be? I need to know your moon sign. Yeah, 5:14 in the afternoon. 5:14. I think I'm a Leo rising and then a Scorpio moon, and that's all I got.
People's thoughts into action will react to a user's dreams. Let's get into it. Synchron's brain-computer interface, BCI, is designed to allow people living.
Okay, I'm a Leo, but I'm my Scorpio moon, love bug. I don't want to steal Scorpio valor here. I'm an August baby. I'm a Leo with a Scorpio moon. No scorpion stolen valor here. No way.
Control digital devices using their thoughts.
I can talk to you with my thoughts.
The company recently announced 2.
Okay, my ADHD brain is buzzing. I just finished another water. This is crazy. I'm glad your fiance liked it. That's good, dude. You're an Aquarius, Cancer. That's a lot of water, right? Guys, I'm drinking water like a madman. I'm not... Dude, this addiction's getting real, okay? Everyone's sharing their zodiac signs in chat. I absolutely love it. Here, let's listen to another cool application for AI before we jump back into this brain thing. I'm going to grab another water. I'm filling up the bladder again. I can feel it. It's happening. This is going to be my 4th water. If Nikki comes in a chat, we're going to let her know I've been a good person, okay? Good liege, drinking a lot of water. Don't ask me about my, food intake, though, okay? I'll be right back. Let me get some water. Grab a snack, chat. I will be right back. You've got the power, do you have to? Bathroom snack, your water, see the sun, pet your pet, donate, subscribe, say hi to chat. We will be right back. Thank you, chat. Intermission. You got the power, do you have to?
Nutri-Grain Bar V.
No. Sammy, no. Sammy! I don't wanna!
Beef stick.
No beef sticks. I went to the store. There was no beef sticks again. I've checked 3 stores now and I haven't found beef stick. Shit. Oh, that's Nikki. That's not my Nikki. Okay, well, you're still my Nikki, but not like my wife Nikki. Nikki's in chat, guys. It's Chicky's Nikki. That scared me. No, Sammy said V. Don't make me call Nikki. And then a Nikki popped up. A Nikki was summoned, dude. I was like, whoa, what the heck? Yo, welcome, Nick, not wife Nick. Non-wife Nikki. I got scared, dude. Yeah, we said your name 3 times and you appeared. I kind of got scared.
Better get that breakfast bar.
I don't want it. Okay, I'll get the bar. All right, I'll grab it in proximity, chat. Ah!
This is so fun, lol.
Okay.
Or cheese and crackers.
Use the TTS or cheese and crackers at least. Can you grab some cheese or crackers? I'm sorry. Okay. We got one. It's in proximity now. No, I know this is all coming from a place of like love. I know. Or some fruit. So we're bad. We bought watermelon and grapes and they all went bad in our refrigerator. That's how, like, we just don't eat food. That's not true. Nikki eats food. I just don't consume it fast enough, and she buys enough for all of us, and then I don't eat it, and I feel bad. Hey, the Wordle player's back. What's up? Yeah, RIP to the fruits. Remember I was asking you guys, like, how can we save it? And you guys told me to freeze it. Didn't do that.
I left my work to mum you lol.
Hell yeah. I need it. I know. I should be better. I don't know why. I don't have an appetite in the morning. It just doesn't happen. I wish I did have an appetite in the morning. It's probably because I just have an immediate addiction to coffee.
Kellogg's sponsor V.
Kellogg sponsor me. Anyone sponsor me. I would never take a Kellogg sponsorship. I should be frank about that. I probably wouldn't take a Kellogg sponsorship, to be honest. I don't think they treat their workers well, and you know how I feel about that. To be honest, I would be the worst influencer for like products. To be honest, I feel like a lot of people take a lot of time in sort of curating their presence on camera. And I feel like I could be better about that, and I need to be maybe better about that. But I really do show up like wholeheartedly with just me every time. This is just me. You know what I mean? So yeah, Tony the Tiger is pretty hot for sure. He's got, you know, that big growl, right? Right? You know, I like Tony the Tiger. Let's get back into some AI stuff. Meow. Guys, we're about to look at some crazy shit. This is one of my favorite keys on my soundboard. I just like
brain computer interface, BCI, is designed to allow people living with paralysis to control digital devices using their thoughts.
I can talk to you with my thoughts.
Yo! What? Chat. I'm gonna run it back.
To control digital devices using their thoughts.
I can talk to you with my thoughts.
The company recently announced 2 new
You can see it in his eyes too. He felt like a badass. He was like
the first use of its BCI with Amazon Alexa, and the first use of its BCI with the Apple Vision Pro.
The reason we're primarily excited about Alexa is that it solves many of the domains within...
It sounds like they keep saying Alexa. But it's Alexa.
Of daily living.
Mark, one of Synchron's trial participants, was able to use Amazon's Fire tablet to turn lights on and off, see who is outside using a Blink security camera, start video streaming, and more using only his brain and Synchron's BCI.
Dude, this is pretty cool. It's dope but scary, says Kairu. Understandable, because you're already thinking of the nefarious application for it. Because with good stuff comes bad stuff, and I understand that completely. I understand the immediate knee-jerk to be like, oh, what's the nefarious application of this, right? I get that knee-jerk. And there's not a lot we can do, except, again, just kind of reminding ourselves that, like, hopefully there will be more better applications at the end of the day than bad application, and there's enough pressure on policymakers to put policies on the books to ensure this is the direction we go for.
Grind. What time will we live till?
Only live till 12 o'clock today. And honestly, great question, Vanessa. Just a reminder, I did change my link tree. I'm doing better. Right above my Cash app is my broadcast schedule, which is right below the Discord community server. I am doing better. I'm updating this now. This is updated each week now. So if you ever have that question, you can totally hit this up too. That's a good question. Thank you for asking and being curious about that.
Traditionally has been thought of as a voice-based system.
Hey, Joshua's still here on YouTube. Hey, how you doing?
And so this would open up the availability of Alexa control for people who don't have voice control.
Apple Vision Pro, on the other hand, is typically controlled by eye tracking or eye gaze combined.
Avi in chat says, I feel like there's a bad application while there's a bad application, it does change people's lives, like fully change. Yeah, the amount of autonomy given back to a human with this sort of technology it's transformative technology. This is life-changing technology for many people. And it's honestly really beautiful. And I think examples like this should be highlighted by policymakers as like, this is the end game, right? This is what we should be working towards. Nico in chat, on TikTok chat, said it does beg the question. What's up, Courtney? Thank you for liking the broadcast. It does beg the questions like, quote, a kid using an iPad, is the application easy and second nature, or is the kid super smart? Well, I think just on the premise of like even when I was a kid, was I super smart because I knew how to hook up the internet? You know what I mean? Like AOL, like my grandparents just didn't know how to do that. And I was raised by my grandparents and they always thought I was like the smartest kid because like I knew how to like unplug the phone and hook up our internet connection. And like I got them set up with their email accounts on AOL. So like, I don't know, my grandparents always thought I was just the smartest, you know what I mean? And I always thought like, maybe maybe I have like an inkling for this kind of stuff. Sure. But that's a good question. It does beg the question. Are like a kid using an iPad? I don't know. I live in Delulu, says Hannah, and we'll just chalk it up to being super smart. I think it's just that. The norm has become different. And maybe that does like elevate the bar too. Like even as a teacher, like, you know, when you're like trying to learn about your own pedagogical approach to teaching or whatever, they ask like, what kind of teacher are you? And some people and some teachers like to kind of scaffold it down, right? And like teach to make it most accessible for the broadest audience, which often means not necessarily dumbing the content down, but altering the content to be more approachable. And then some others' pedagogy would be to teach to the highest learners in class and then help the kids scaffold up. And then there's that question of which is more challenging and which is better for development. And I think there's a good argument to be made for both. And I think that's just kind of where those norms are becoming different is like, what are those new teaching points? And this kind of bums me out that I'm not in the classroom because I used to think about these things a lot more deeply and actually like apply them to my own practices in the classroom and lesson plans. I don't get to do that as much anymore. I don't know. These are good questions. These are awesome questions, chat. These are great questions. Unfortunately, I don't have like real world answers, but I don't think it requires that. These are good questions. Thank you, chat.
Synchron's BCI presents an alternative to hand gestures for people without the use of their hands. Oxley says this navigation is made possible by Apple's assistive touch accessibility features, and that combining eye gaze or eye tracking with a BCI might have some advantages.
Otherwise, you're using up a lot of the compute power of the BCI to solve the trajectory problem. That's solved.
We are all students here, huh, Em?
Really nicely with eye gaze, but the problem is you don't have the ability to make different types of selections, maybe left click, right click, scroll, copy, drag down, menu, back. So if you can send those
teach me senpai
discrete press functions on top of the eye gaze, then you've got really beautiful synergistic natural control.
Synchron Stentrode BCI is implanted.
Oh, I'm going to pause because we're about to get into some sort of like explanation here. Nico said, I do like the super silly fun convos and the switch up to deeper inter-conversations. Great job, V. Yeah, and that was part of my pedagogical approach. I always believed in the Socratic method, which is why I preach the Socratic method so much. I think getting in like breakout groups and like talking to people is my way forward. It's how I learned the best. Is my wife here? Is my wife here? Aren't you off in like an hour and a half? Are you in your last break right now? Hi, baby. How you doing, baby? Hi, honey. We're just learning about brain-computer interfaces. What the fuck? We're so nerdy, chat. Welcome, wife. We're just learning about the brain-computer interface that now works with the Apple and Amazon devices, babe. Okay. Hey, honey. It's Chewsday, Newsday, love. Everybody. Oh yeah, now how to be cool. Be cool, guys. Be fucking cool. Hey, Victoria, how you doing? Guys, can I just take a pause and kind of flex? My wife's here. We just hit 35,000 likes in the broadcast. Thank you, guys. All right. I appreciate everyone who's been hanging out with us all day, dude, for all the heart me's, all the gifts, all the chats, all the lurks. Everybody hanging out across platforms, okay? Josh has been hanging out with us on YouTube. We got a bunch of people like Sebastian and Justina hanging out with us on Twitch today. Tons of folks right here. Yeah. I see you dancing over there, Sebastian, using those emotes. Okay, I see you. Thank you guys for hanging out with me on this Chewsday Newsday, love. Don't bring up the spaghetti taco. Wait, Nick, you want to see some blasphemous ass shit? Hey, yo! Nikita! What is this? Hey, yo! Okay, I'm sorry. Diaper your eyes! Immediately no! Okay.
Natural.
Okay. We're done. No. We can't possibly do the Joe thing where that'd be so fucked up. Back-to-back images like that, that's so messed up, chat. Stop trying to make me do that. Stop forcing me to do that. What is this? What is this? Oh no! This is a Jello. That's what you needed to see on your lunch break, okay? Listen, it's a tea time on Twitch. What do you think about them hot dogs? Avert your eyes. Don't look directly at it. You'll freeze. It's like Medusa. It's like Medusa, chat. All right, we'll move away. Back to the... Oh, these are all of the fun things you're missing out if you're not in the Discord chat, okay? You guys needed to see it, all right? We were subjected to it. It's only fair that we bring you into our circle. We've scared her so much she's not even talking in chat anymore. Reporting for vulgarities. Stop. But Newsom's face worked out perfect on that. Yeah, pretty much. I want to talk about that. I don't think, it's the AI safety bill. It's a lot to unpack. I think it's worth unpacking. I might actually make a YouTube video about it.
Control.
All right. How does the brain control these devices? Let's find out on today's episode of what in the world is going on with our brains and being controllers.
You've got really beautiful synergistic natural control.
Synchron Stentrode BCI is implanted with a catheter into a blood vessel near the brain's motor cortex. Once in place, users can generate actions on their digital devices using the BCI by thinking about moving their body.
That looked like when you put in a stent into your heart, like your artery, and like clear it out. Have you guys seen that? I watch a lot of Grey's Anatomy and Good Doctor, and I don't know if these are accurate depictions of what's happening, but...
Users can generate actions on their digital devices using the BCI by thinking about moving their body.
The intent to move your hand versus your finger versus
Am I AI? Have we been AI this whole time, chat? What? No, come on, chill, just chill. Chill, don't panic,
Is chill. Like a dial or a scroll. So, and that's more about the intensity with which
it really all was a simulation.
The ways in which you control the strength, dexterity, and speed of your body is translating into a digital domain. What we're going to see from now.
Yeah, it did look at the mesh stent is exactly what Victoria was thinking too.
The next couple of decades is the continuing emergence of different types of control features that come out of the brain. So I think a whole software layer is going to emerge around control features that open up new ways of engaging with systems.
These commands sent from the brain are called digital motor outputs. And Oxley says that as this technology progresses, new digital motor...
Yeah, I feel like we're going to get again, the most frivolous application of this would be like cheating at video games. Totally. Wouldn't even be that nefarious, like it wouldn't be like the worst thing to use this technology for, but I can see that being like a kind of a frivolous use of it.
Make these BCI devices more useful,
does it need a charge?
And empowering for users.
The sky's the limit with how good it's going to get, and the more access to more brain, the more the features are going to get, and that's how BCI is gonna keep growing.
In another new milestone for the company, Synchron just announced the results of a 1-year study, which paves the way for a larger round of testing.
We had 6 subjects who received Stentrode BCI devices. That takes the total now to 10 subjects. And so we now collected safety data over 5 years since our first patient received a device back in 2019 to now. We want to know, does it cause any damage to the brain, stroke? Does it cause any blood clots? Does it move? And does it cause any blockage? And We're excited to report that none of those endpoints were met.
Oxley says the next chapter in developing Synchron's BCI will be focused.
So there's 10 participants. None of them have had adverse reactions. It's shaping up not bad, right? Right? I don't know if it needs a chart. What if it's hacked? Like, can you read a thought? Nico. Whoa, dude. I don't know. Kairu with a question. If you could draw, what you think would be dope? Dude, you guys are going to crazy places right now, and I like it. And I like it. What if it was hacked? Can it read your thoughts? If you could draw your thoughts, that'd be kind of dope. These are all valid things. Okay, hold on. Nico, it reminds you of the monitor that wraps around baby's feet for vitals. Oh, I don't know what that machine looks like. Victoria in TikTok chat says, I would assume that they would work off our own electrical impulses from neurons, possibly. Right. So in theory, if it was hacked, would it stimulate the neurons then? Like, what would a hacking look like in this sense? Because I don't know. I don't think you could read a thought, right? Or can you? Yes, you could, right? Shit, man. I don't know.
Focused on reliability.
These are really good
Simplicity
questions.
really matters. How do you turn the device on and off with your brain? What if you're dreaming? How do you lock it? These simple things that we have solutions for because we use our hands have to be solved for BCI.
Speaking of dreaming, I had to ask.
Yo, this is blowing my mind right now. Unplug it from my brain immediately? No.
Brain signals from dreams could result in users taking unwanted actions with their BCIs.
What's up, Goldie? How are you?
Actions with their BCIs in their sleep.
And there's a lot of electrical activity.
Right, Tiff, what does a malfunction look like, right? What does something not connecting look like? Does it just not work, or, you know, you would need to map the neural pathways in order to read someone else's thought. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, because it wouldn't but how does it interpret it then for actions on the other end of the user end? So as its user intended actions are taking place, i.e. turning on and off devices, using it to control devices, we're learning about a brain-computer interface, Goldie, right now that can operate Apple and Amazon devices with just using your brain. And we're exploring the thought process of like, what happens if it's hacked? Can someone read your brain thoughts? Like, what does this look like? And if that's possible, Tea Time on Twitch says, imagine them using this tech instead of lie detectors. Oh, yo. And these commands need to be stored, I assume. Who initially programs the storage capacities then for this? It's like a conduit for what our neurons fire more so? I just might not have the wherewithal to know how this is operating, I guess. Like, I don't have the background knowledge to know. You know what I'm saying? It'd be a lot more accurate. This is wild. Wild stuff.
By sleep
It's 2024, guys. We're living in wild times, man.
Brain. We're kind of contemplating sleep activity as noise. We have to make sure that the sleep doesn't trigger a turn on in the system. We've spent a lot of time thinking about it and solving it. We're still not there, but it's an interesting problem.
There's a registry at synchronbci.com where folks interested in perhaps being a part of the next round of trials can sign up. To see a demo of how Synchron's BCI gets implanted into the brain without open brain surgery, check out this video.
Okay, say less.
This device is made to be inserted into the brain, allowing people living with paralysis to control their phones, computers.
This came out a year ago. What's up, aliens, bro?
I can talk to you with my thoughts.
Wait, this came out a year ago. The video we just watched came out a day ago. That's a lot of development in a year, chat. That went from like, here we have this new tech to now we have it operating consumer products in a year. Actually kind of bonkers. You didn't think of its medical application? For sure, yeah. I mean, like, just the beginning part of that video we're about to watch was pretty impactful. This guy goes,
This device is made to be inserted
I'm talking to you using my brain.
Using only their thoughts.
I can talk to you with my thoughts.
We visited Synchron, the company developing this technology, to learn about how it works, how it gets into the brain without open brain surgery, and what it's like to use. Let's check it out. The dream of controlling computers with brainwaves, known as the Brain Computer Interface, or BCI for short, has been around for decades. So far, most of these technologies have primarily stayed within the domain of clinical trials and studies, especially when it comes to devices that are actually implanted inside the skull itself. Synchron aims to change that.
Synchron is bringing electronics into the brain in a minimally invasive way, and it's going to be useful for brain-computer interfaces, for brain monitoring, for brain mapping, and for brain stimulation.
Synchron says it's been able to get around the need for open brain
This thing, by the way,
surgery
chat.
by building off of stents and catheters. Pre-existing medical devices.
It is like a stent and catheter. Is Victoria still here? Wait a second, we kind of nailed it. We nailed it. We identified the medical device being used. I feel so smart.
that enter the body via the blood vessels.
I watch a lot of Grey's Anatomy and Good Doctor, okay?
Make our way up into the brain, and then the stent opens up over that area of the brain called the motor cortex, and it communicates wirelessly with the outside
Go
world
us.
to control personal devices.
The resulting implant is called a stentrode, and the full system is called the Synchron switch. Oxley demonstrated the insertion for us on a model brain used for training by doctors before they go on to perform the procedure on human beings.
So I'm just going to open this, and then this is going to go up through the jugular vein, up into the...
Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's kind of making me a little queasy. I'm gonna move away from this. Let me see if I can. It's kind of making me a little queasy watching that.
Is simple. And one way to do that is to really simplify what you're looking for in the brain patterns. And in the part of the brain that we're in, there are aggregations of activity that represent attempted movement.
The antennas inside the stentrode pick up the signals inside the brain, and the Synchron switch transmits them wirelessly to perform the desired action.
The simplest elements of control are point and click.
Stare at it and think about moving for a long time, and it'll start zooming in.
Okay, I'm having. Okay, you guys know what I'm talking about. You, when you were a kid, you ever try to make something move with your brain? Do you guys know? You guys know what I'm talking about? We all were there at one point in our lives, right? We watched some movie or something, and then we're like, I could do that, and then you like try to fucking do it. You guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Yeah, dude, I feel like we're one step closer. You still do it, right? I am getting that vibe from this tech right now, dude. He's like, just look at it hard enough. Imagine what you wanted to do. Still do. Hell yeah, Hannah. I'm getting that vibe from this.
Release. So you made a click. Your first click.
You're going to see videos of our patients using iOS to send health reports, to do text messaging in combination with other...
Dude, I love how some of you guys have like little notices when you guys enter the chat so I can see who's entering the chat. It's reminding you of Magneto. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. It is insane.
Disability platforms like eye tracking, getting back your ability to control a personal device can be hugely empowering.
Like a traditional stent, the stentrode is made to remain inside the body indefinitely.
The biggest risk of the procedure is that there can be a blood clot that forms inside the device when it's sitting inside the blood vessel. But what happens over about a 90-day period, cells grow over the device and it incorporates into the wall of the blood vessel, kind of like a tattoo. From that point on, the risk of blood clotting is much lower, but patients are still staying on aspirin after the device has been inserted.
A common concern when dealing with any sort of internet.
Okay, you're giving me the Monka W right now, Sebastian. He's staring at me over there on the Twitch chat. I see you. Let you lurk. I know, I never know. I'm so sorry. You're lurking. You're beautiful over there. You're lurking to store him up. Hey, thank you, partner. Appreciate your partner. No, it looks good with the cowboy hat and mustache with the blazer. It's very Texas giving. Communication to people in comas. Thank you so much, by the way. Thank you so much, Kyrie, for blowing it up. Did it pop up on your end? Is that why? I'm sorry. Whatever. I'm not sorry. Brain Tech just sketches you out, says Sebastian from Twitch. I get it. I think immediately, because we're deep thinkers here in this community, we often will think immediately, what's the adverse application? What's the most bad application? And that's probably why it sketches us out, right? Kairu, what? Bruh. What? Bruh. Thank you so much, Kairu. Blowing it up, trying to keep the lights on over here. I'm going to try to do maybe some night streams too, to do some gaming as well. It's been a very news-heavy day. Thank you guys for hanging out.
Connected device is privacy. let alone a device that can listen to and interpret your thoughts.
Okay, but it can't, right? I thought it's a point and click system. I thought it was like A and B. Am I wrong? Am I misunderstanding? Maybe some auto pets? Hey, that could be fun and cozy, huh?
Privacy leak, at worst, it would be able to predict as a corollary the way
Run some auto pet lobbies? I like that idea, Kai. I like that idea, Kairu. I like it.
Like cardiac pacemakers and cochlear hearing devices that also have privacy concerns. So in this field, it's highly regulated, and we work with the FDA to meet very high standards.
The 10th patient to receive the Synchron Switch implant was the last required for Synchron's current round of clinical testing, and one more pivotal trial will be required before getting market approval from the FDA.
We were the first company to enroll and now complete enrollment for a human implantable clinical trial. So it's a very exciting time, and the patients that we've worked with have been an inspiration.
With a less invasive route inside the brain, Synchron's technology could open up a lot of other possibilities for treatment, monitoring, and beyond.
When people have seizures, they have to go to their doctor, and the doctor says, how many seizures?
Let me try to pay my rent again on the side here.
I actually remember when a seizure happened. So
It's compare really well with prosthetics. Yeah, I think there is some technology development on that front as well. If I remember correctly, our apologies, something went wrong. Dude, I'm sitting here trying to pay my rent, and now I'm getting this. Our apologies, something went wrong. I can show you this, it's fine. Our apologies, it says. Our apologies. I can't pay my rent, dude. Nikki, if you're still here, I have not paid rent, and I apologize. Do not fret. I will figure this out. I'm going to go down to the leasing office today. Don't you worry.
absence of technology that monitors long-term brain activity. And then another big area is deep brain stimulation. And the first example was Parkinson's.
They don't want my money.
So you see these videos of people.
Yo, that would be such a dope application. Oh my God.
A brain implant.
These are the brains we need at the forefront.
The tremor.
These are them. Let's get them in positions of power. Give them more money.
So there is a need to look
I don't want another marketing AI chatbot, okay? We don't need it.
examples of how we can control those sorts of conditions, and we think that the blood vessels are again an avenue that are going to provide treatment options where typically have required open brain surgery.
Oxley says the Synchron Switch will cost between $50,000 to $100,000.
Oh!
And he hinted that the
Oh my God!
company is working.
Rent Cafe is down. It's not just me. Why is everything down?
on integrating AI into its technology.
We're really excited about the integration between our Switch system and OpenAI or ChatGPT type integrations.
What other technologies would you like to see us feature on What the Future? Let me know down in the comments.
Honestly, good video. It was good. I like this. This was a good little excursion into a more positive news part of the segment, right? Oh, I just like that video. That's why. Let's go back to my street stuffies real quick. Probably just some hackers again trying to take down America within. On rent day, I couldn't pay it yesterday either. I went early to pay it. It's the first of the month. Have you guys paid your rent today? Have you guys paid your rent today? Have you paid your rent today? Have you paid your rent today? Chat, he's ignoring me. He's ignoring me. Hey. Have you? Okay, well, he's very cute. He's very cute. He stays, I guess. Oh, he's being very cute. He's been very cute for the last, few streams, hasn't he, chat? He's been in here just being all cuddly and cute. He said that's your job. That's Nikki's job. My wife, everybody. My wife. I'm a stay-at-home mom. High-priced consumer health tech is giving Elysium, like the video game. Sebastian says on Twitch, by the way. Nope, but I'm about to pay off my credit card bill. Very good, Goldie. I'm waiting to do that myself. Even though we all argue all of the time, you live with your great aunt and take care of her and the house, that's your rent. Honestly, good for you, Em. Taking care of family is very important. Muy importante. Muy importante. Hi, Panic. How you doing? How you doing? All right, let's keep up with the fun stuff. What do you guys think about that? More fun stuff? Do I have much more fun stuff? Dude, it's kind of a drab day in the news. The movie? I have never seen Elysium. I know Disco Elysium. which is a video game. Moving out is expensive. For sure. For sure. Fun stuff. We paid our mortgage payment and it's bittersweet. Also, you have a mortgage. Let's go, Nico. It is bittersweet. Give you a sign and a round of applause for you. Yeah, hey, congrats though. Do you want to see a live video of the line fire? Not very positive, but it isn't burning homes. Do I want to see that? Shared in Discord. Yeah, I'll open it up separately. We do have a live feed of, dude, I hate YouTube chat sometimes. Oh my God. What an unbearable chat sometimes on YouTube. Oh my God. I just moved that immediately. Okay. You should do a Discord Black Mirror episode watch party. Isn't there new Black Mirror episodes coming out? And honestly, I feel it has progressively gotten more, not more, I think less. I think progressively Black Mirror has gotten less critical and like less impressive to watch. I was just saying this the other day. I think the first time in a long time that I was like moved by a new TV show was Black Mirror. I love Black Mirror. Us poors are left on Earth while the rich are up in space orbiting Earth, says Sebastian on Twitch. Dude, they're not even up there yet, are they? I guess they are. They literally are actually up there. Billionaire just went to space and back. You tagged me and put it in the news. The Chewsday Newsday, babes. Oh, why does this look kind of beautiful, though? What the fuck? Oh, no, it doesn't. The thumbnail was way cooler looking. Oh, yeah, we just got live feeds of natural disasters everywhere. Which one do you want, chat? You want this natural disaster? Do you want this natural disaster? Or do you want this natural disaster? Jesus Christ, dude. What's up, Giselle? Welcome back to chat. I think we're just going to yap until the end of stream. We got about a half an hour, 25 minutes. I think I'm just going to hang out with you guys for a bit. That's the same premise as Elysium, the movie. Oh, that was so out of context. Sebastian dropped the description for the movie Elysium in chat, and I honestly, honest to God, thought it was just another comment. Does that say something about where we're at, Sebastian? Here's a live feed. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, they're dropping retardant? Okay. That's a really big process. This is a live feed of 11:27. Here, I'll put on some spooky music so at least it's appropriate for what we're viewing together. Chat, are you guys getting tacos today? What's that now? I don't know. That was loud. Sorry. That was very loud. My apologies. This is nearby. This is Big Bear Mountains. It is like our closest mountain range here in LA. The vice presidential debate is tonight. Oh God. I don't know if I'll be watching that. I don't know if I have the energy for that, to be honest. Is anyone watching that? I don't know if I have the energy for that. Overnight, the fire got wild for a bit. You're going to be watching it, Nico. Keep us posted. Maybe live Discord it or something. Comment in the Discord while you're watching it. Talk shit in the news channel. I might. It depends if some good coverage of it and where I'm at in my life at that point. I don't know if I have the bandwidth for the debate either. To be honest, Victoria, I feel you. I do. I think we're just gonna hang out. If it gets interesting, I'll let you know. I might tune in. I like Tim Waltz. He's kind of hot. He's kind of a hottie, right? Should I do it to him? Should I do it to him? You put filters on them? It's kind of a vibe. This setup is kind of a vibe. Snack time, baby. It is the best Nutri-Grain bar, Goldie. Nikki lives and dies for the blueberry ones, and I think, again, you're allowed to have opinions. Ooh, give me your hot take. I love it. I have so many necklaces on right now. It's crazy. This one's for Halloween. This one's for the vibes. This one's for the politics. Nico! Right back at you! Nico, blowing it up with the little thingy hearts. Thank you so much. Appreciate those. What? Thank you. I'm gonna eat a little bit. What's up, couple of gamers? Hawaii, how you doing? You don't like Nutri-Grain bars? Oh. I mean, they're hard to like. They're good for you, though. Their first post in the reactions thread for a baby monitor? Oh, no, that's Nico, right? In the Discord? Is that what you're asking, Seb? Bound. Yeah. They were saying that it kind of reminded them of the brain thing in chat. Oh, you have a break finally? Are you working from home right now, Em? Or is this the break on stream? We're just gonna be hanging out the rest of the stream, guys. Welcome in. We're hanging out. I think I have my Ask Me Anything up. No, I don't. Yeah, I do. It's right here. Here, ask me anything. Maybe I'll put it on this side next to Tiff. No, don't apologize. You didn't put it in the wrong place. You're good. How long have I been married for? That's a good question, Giselle. There's actually two answers to this. Legally. Oh, thank you for the ice cream cone. Yum, yum. Is that what the people used to say that? And the rose salad perfume. Oh, whoa. Nico. Blowing it up. Hey, yo. Thank you. Giselle, I eloped in, it was December of 2017. So technically, we got married in Las Vegas, chat. Viva Las Vegas. Yeah, we're one of those couples. And that was the end of 2017. So I always get it kind of confused because I'm really bad at math, right? So there's a year start or whatever. Anyway, that's when we eloped and got married in Vegas, baby. Yeah, I have a picture. You guys want to see it? We even had their little Mrs. and Mrs. thing. Yeah, baby. Vegas, baby. It was really fun. We did not get married by Elvis, though. Wait, I'm back. Okay. So if you want to do the math on that, I always get the number wrong because it's like 17, 18, that's 1 year, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 7 years, going on 7 years this year or 7 years next year. I suck at math. I know when. I just can't do the math. Anyway, that's when. And then we got hitched with our whole family at the Museum of Art here in LA. That happened 2018. You graduated 7 years ago? I mean, we got married really young. We got married at 23, 24. So, I mean, at that point, you know. I am old, though. Hey, Rue, thank you for the chile. Very spicy of you. Thank you so much. But yeah. Wait, Mama Kimby, you got married in Vegas by Elvis at the Las Vegas sign? That's awesome. We got married in the little sunflower chapel. Mama Kimby. You and your husband were 24 and 26? Yeah, I'm so bad at math. Nikki is way better at it. She knows all the correct dates and like does the math way faster than me. So she looks like she, you know, knows more than I do. That's not necessarily true. She's just quicker. On New Year's? Wait. No. Mama Kimby, we got hitched on December 27th. It was right before New Year's. Dude, Mama Kimby, me and you, we kind of similar, cut from the same cloth, huh? I see you. You're gonna be old when you get married? Hey, that's awesome. Everyone's on their own timeline, man. You only get so many revolutions around the sun, you know? Do you, boo-boo. Simpatico. Serendipitous, one might say. My husband is in management. I'm a customer service. Nice. You were 23 when you got married also. Yeah. I mean, if you know, you know. And I know it's cheesy, but if you don't know, then you haven't known yet. There's no way around it. If you know, you know. You know? That's a lot of knowing. Yeah, totally. Goldie, that's how it works. I mean, the way Nikki asked me out was kind of interesting. We were in college together. We were taking a college class, and she waited in the hallway for me. She's waited in the hallway for me and then asked me my name and my number and all that. You may or may not have just had the new AirPods delivered. Hey now. I hear they're really good too. The reviews on them have been awesome. Let me go ahead and move this so we can see chat a little bit better together. Here we go. Nikki's got the... She does, though. She does. Listen, our first date was at a bar, and I don't drink tequila, but I drank tequila that night. She has a way with words, okay, and hips. She was dancing all night. It was a lot of fun. It's a night to remember, okay? That's good though, Goldie. You know yourself better than anyone else in this world's gonna know yourself, so maybe that's what you need to do though. Give yourself some time. Let the crush develop, right? We loved that. I loved it. It was great. I was not interested in any relationships at that point in my life, so that kind of came out of left field for me. And sometimes, Goldie, that's when it happens. It's just out of left field, especially when you're not planning on it. That's usually when it happens, right, chap? Partner. Thank you, partner. Sharky. Thank you for blowing it up with this hat and mustache. Dos! Hat and mustache. Thank you so much, partner. You achieved the goal. Thank you so much. Wow. Wait, hold on, chat. Can we accomplish the goal? It's up here. You want to get the dog to dance today? Should we do that? Should we do that down here on Twitch and YouTube? But I'm gonna bust the treats out. I'm busting the treats out. I'm doing it. We're gonna dance. We're gonna dance, chap. Facts. Facts. Thank you for the dolphin. We're gonna do it anyway. You don't have to gift anything. We're just gonna do it anyway. No gifts. We're just gonna do the thing. Hey, Anna, thank you for the tiny. I was told where the treats are. They're in the closet. Thank you for the heart me, Sharky. Thank you so much for the heart me and the finger hearts. Thank you so much. Hannah, Sharky, going gift for gift there. Thank you so much. Let's go get these treats real quick. Oh, thanks for the corn too. All right, I gotta get up. And I'll come back and I'll say thank you again.
What do you like about corn?
It's cold. A big corn that knobs. It has to do.
Hey, Tiff. Thank you so much. All right. He started breathing heavier. Do you see that? Look, he started breathing heavier. His eyes are wide open, chat. You see that? All right, here we go. Oh, and there it is. We hit the goal. Let's go, baby. Hey, Tea Time just cheered 100 bits on Twitch. Thank you so much. We never get bits on Twitch. Thank you so much, Tea Time. Whoa, I don't think have we gotten bits before on Twitch? I often forget Twitch is monetized too. Thank you so much for using that. Let's get this dog some treats. I forgot about that. All right. Let's put some dance music on. How do we get dance music? What song should we play for him? No, you don't need to remember to use Twitch. Honestly, I like to broadcast on various platforms because I want the reach. I want to reach as many people with my takes as I can. But you watch content where you watch content most comfy, because that's honestly what the stream is. I want it to be a comfy space to do some fun learning. So lots of fun to mod on too. Yeah. All right, let me go ahead and what song should we do? Tootsie Roll or something? I don't. How about Cool in the Gang? Go Celebration, because we reached the goal. Cool in the Gang, baby. We reached the He's in bed. I'm not even kidding. He's in bed right now. Oh, he's a good boy. Can you tell I love him? Can you tell I love him? Sebastian sleeps a lot. He's 12 years old. Well, he's turning 12 this year. I bet I can get him in here though if we want to see him do something. I hate waking him up. He's such a good boy. He just wants to sleep all day. The vet said it's perfectly comfortable and like appropriate for him to sleep for 12 hours a day at his age. I thought it was kind of like, should he be sleeping that long? He said it was okay. But the door is open though, so if he wanted to come in here, and sometimes he does, we'll do that. But if he comes in tomorrow or something, we'll hook him up with the treats. We'll hook him up with the treats though, for sure, for sure. Don't feel too bad. He gets all the treats. This little guy doesn't get a lot of treats because he can't eat a lot of treats. So, Sebastian.
All you have to do is want something.
Whoa!
Let yourself have it.
JJ, dude, thank you for the money, gun. You're earning your keep, man. Thank you so much for blowing it up, JJ. That's a juice for you, little guy. You did that. Thank you so much, JJ. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. Well, chat, I might end streams a little early because I am going to go see if I could... Do I need to pay my... How does that work? Let me try paying my rent again. Let's see if it's up. Whoa! Whoa! Not the perfume! Dude, thank you so much, Nico. Nico with the perfume. Dude, Nico. Bruh. Thank you, Nico. Whoa, how does the... Tea Time is using a money gun? Oh, it's for Tyler Oakley. I got it. Okay. I was like, why does... I thought that was a universal global emote for Twitch. I was like, dude, that's TikTok's money gun. Hey, thank you guys. Let's see if our pay portal's back up. Pog. Nope, still down. So how does that work? They have to waive it being late, right? If the portal's still down? Guys, thank you for supporting the broadcast, whether it is through donos or hanging out in chat. I do appreciate all the support. I love showing up every day and learning and doing games and all sorts of fun stuff. Welcome back, Abrian. So thank you guys for being here while I do it. And again, I know, just screen record of you attempting it. Just take a screen recording of you attempting it. Okay. Document everything, yeah. I think you're right. I should, because listen, I remember one month, guys, I had paid rent and they had just switched over their, it's the same company, but they moved in a new team. I think you're right. Yeah, make an effort, document everything. I'll go to the office too. But what happened was, it was like the 30th of a month, so I was going to pay my rent a little bit early, and I went to go pay my rent, and I guess something hadn't processed, whether it been like one of the miscellaneous trash fees. You guys know the kinds where it's like, oh, it's $13 extra this month for some trash fee or whatever. It was that. It hadn't processed, and I had paid rent, and they tried to charge me an extra $50 because I missed like $3 payment of some sort of like miscellaneous fee. And I had to go to the office and get that all sorted. And I'm like, I've never missed a payment ever. I've never been late. Never had a problem until you guys came in. So I'm having a feeling that it could just be that as well, like the new management. Same company, different management. It's weird. Anything under $100 can't be issued a late fee? Is that a California thing? Because they made it sound like, oh, well, because you're such a good tenant, I guess this time we'll make sure that, you know what I mean? I was like, oh, thank you so much for working with me. Worked in leasing for 5 years. Yo. Heck yeah. My older roommate is like the manager of an apartment in Sacramento. And I often will pass my grievances through him, typically 100 or lower. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's like a Greystar, which is one of the largest. You probably maybe have even heard of them if you worked in leasing. But Greystar owns like properties all over California, all the way to New York. They own properties in every single place. It's actually kind of incredible, their reach, which also begs the question: why is everything falling apart here? It's such a big company. You think they'd have the manpower to like take care of their places, but hey, now they made it sound like they're doing you a favor. Yeah, they really did. They were like, "Well, you're such a good tenant. I've done press releases for them. Like, I am the tenant that Greystar asked to shill for them. And they gave me a discount on my rent that month, so I did. But it's because I'm part of the subsidized living program in LA County. I was published in a a few different like just PR spots for the city, being like, hey, look at us, we're giving teachers subsidized housing because they make nothing. And I was like, I still think about that often. I'm like, dude, I kind of regret doing that. You know what I mean? I kind of regret doing that a little bit, but I mean, again, I'm still part of the program. I'm still into subsidized programming currently. I'm still a beneficiary of the subsidized program here in LA County, so I can't complain too much except when my water is off like it currently is, right? Yes, of course they wanted to make you feel special, like thankful to them, which is kind of messed up because me and Nikki, we actually we really liked our last managing team. We brought them cookies and stuff all the time, and I don't know, we really did like them. They were really good people, and these people seem very
corporate-y.
I hate being that guy, right? That's smile more, but bitches don't smile. They don't have a happy bone. I wish they were a little bit, I don't know. They must be mistreated by their company too. Thank you, Betsy, looking dapper. Thank you for the kind words. But they probably also are not a big fan of me being here because I am subsidized housing. I have a theory that they might be trying to push out the subsidized housers, because it's a bad look, you know what I mean? When I pull up my Volkswagen next to the Porsche or whatever, it's dude, what? I'll take a picture maybe of the fleet of EVs. I like mixed housing income though. I think that's the way forward too. I think, you shouldn't push out people that are in subsidized housing. You should create more mixed income housing. That just should be what it is. About Graystar? Yeah. I don't know. I'm sure they get some sort of kickback or write-off too, though, for being a part of the program. I assume that can't be all non-beneficial to them, right? Fair housing laws brief up on them? Yeah, it has to. I wonder if they're changing that, though. Listen, I don't know if, it's anecdotal at best, but I have noticed a lot more nicer cars in the parking garage. Jaguars and Porsches and and then you have my dusty ass 2014 Volkswagen. I'm yeah, whatever, dude. I don't know. I do enjoy my house though. I'm a homebody. You guys know I am inside all the time. So it doesn't, I like my community. I'm here a lot and I don't want to leave it. So I don't want to have any bad blood with the housing, the office, in the front. But you're right. I'm gonna go down there right now. I'm gonna document it all, and I will be sure to report back. I'm thinking about doing some night streams. I don't know if it'll be tonight, if it'll be tomorrow, if it'll be the next day. But I think Super Auto Pets will be the way too. I like that idea, chat. Any other AMAs, guys? I'm just hanging out. I got another 10 minutes before I need to rush down to the office and head out. Trying to think if there's any other personal news. I feel like when I'm off camera, I think of things I want to say to you guys and let you guys know about, and then I forget it all. Not all, but every time you stop to follow up with an email. Oh, hey, I'm just touching base or something like that. So we know that I've been to the office, and then there's a written document tracking that. I like that. It's good. 100% to that. Hey, Hannah, thank you so much for hanging out today. Work is going to start to work soon. Absolutely. Have a beautiful day. Take care of yourself, and I hope to see you very soon. I'll be live again tomorrow at 7 o'clock. I might go a little bit later. I think Nikki's off a little later tomorrow, 12:30, so extra 15 minutes. Santino's still sniffing around, dude. Oh my god, he's such a fiend for these treats. It's awesome. I bet I can teach him to ride a bike with these treats, okay? I bet there's a lot of funny things I can get Santino to do for these treats, The way he's looking at me right now. For those of you who missed it, these treats were on my desk right here. Literally, just right beside me. And the other day, I come into my office, he's standing on top of my desk. He's on the desk. Put Saint on for the end of the broadcast. Okay. They're just milk bones. They're not even they're not even a beef product or whatever. It's just regular milk bones. Saint, you're wanted. There you go.
Hi, Sandy.
Here, I got you. I got you. There you go. I love you. All right. 1 second, chat. 1 second. The PJs, they do go hard. I know. He's so cute. Here we go. You gotta tell him goodbye? You gotta tell him goodbye? You gotta say goodbye? You fiend. You fiend. You gotta say goodbye. We'll see them soon. Bye. Gotta go.
By Saints, see you tomorrow.
Did you hear your name? Did you hear your name? Thank you for the streams.
Good boy, Saint.
Tell them that you hope that your day gets brighter. Tell them. Antino. You gotta do your outro, your monologue. You gotta do the monologue. Okay. Oh no, the chair. Antino. Neat. Antino. Okay. Chat, thank you for the streams. Thank you for all of it. All the laughs, all the belly laughs today. Proper. Oh my god, look how high I am. Why is Oklahoma calling you? I don't know, but don't answer. That sounds like a trap. Chat, a big thank you for today's stream. It was beautiful as always. Proper belly laughs to be had everywhere, okay? All of it was super amazing. Thank you so much for tuning in today during this Chewsday Newsday love. Yeah. Some Chewsday Newsday. I'll be live again tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And if you want any other additional facts about that, you can check out the link in my bio or hit me up in the Discord. That all works. That all works. I hope you guys find some space to carve out for you today, the way that you carved out your valuable time for me today. Thank you so much for pushing these pixels around this damn ether with me. I do appreciate it. Thank you for being here while I digitally busk and learn alongside you guys. I hate ending stream, but we're not sad that it's ending. We are happy that it happened. We'll be back tomorrow. I guess I'll leave you with that. Be kind to yourselves. Be kind to one another. And I'll catch you on the other side. I'll let the song play out. But thank you so much for being here today, chat. I will see you in the Discord. I love you guys. I'll see you all soon. Saint says bye too, by the way. Yeah? You said, where are my treats? I gave you the treats. I got nothing more. He looks so sad. Bye, chat.